Olympics?
I feel more confident, honestly, about saying Budapest than Vienna has hosted one. Although they probably hosted a winner in Austria.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the Austrian one more, but I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know anything about
like,
it, but
yeah, there's like.
if you don't know either, then.
I think I'll go for Hungary because I know for a fact they've hosted summer.
All right.
So yes, Hungary for middle bottom.
Okay, Hungary has not hosted an Olympics, actually. Yeah, unfortunately. So that's gonna be no square for you guys.
Landlocked country. It is tricky though. It is tricky though. I mean, I think Austria is a good shout. Might not be right, but
Are you locking in Austria as your answer for bottom middle?
we are.
I can say that Austria has hosted a Winter Olympics.
Yes.
So that's gonna be correct.
Sorry guys.
I
Yeah.
knew there was gonna be one. Sorry.
That was the only other possible option besides Switzerland as a landlocked country that's hosted the Olympics, unfortunately. So, win for the blue team there on our second tic-tac-toe board. The last game, last tic-tac-toe board, you're gonna be playing a killer tic-tac-toe. So if you have an answer, but it's one of the two answers that I have written down, then the other team actually gets the square that you're trying to go for.
Okay,
So
we don't know what you pick.
yeah, exactly. You don't know what I picked.
I think he goes for obscure one.
I think for this one, as for who's going first, red team is down. So I think we will let you guys go first for our third one.
Okay, so we'll go for middle again.
Yeah.
I was thinking something like Malawi. Like,
Yeah,
there's no way he picked Malawi.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, we'll go for Malawi.
All right, you're going for Malawi for middle. That is good. That is a good answer. It's not the killer answers. Our killers were Eswatini and Lesotho for that one.
Oh, makes sense.
I thought he might have
Chose two
chosen-
GeoGuessr countries, so maybe that's a little hint for the future. Who knows? Could also
okay.
not be. We'll kick it over to the blue team now.
Let's pick St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
All right, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That is, of course, a correct answer, and it's not the killer.
Yes.
So you do get the point there. Our killers were Sri Lanka and Singapore.
But Bahrain doesn't have coverage, so we chillin', right? Surely. So Bahrain for bottom right, yeah.
All right, Bahrain is the correct answer. Our killers were Qatar and Oman.
Ooh, close.
Two GeoGuessr countries there as well.
Okay, you choose St. Lucia or St. Kitts.
We'll do St. Kitts.
St. Kitts and Nevis for bottom left.
All right, we're going St. Kitts and Nevis. That is the correct answer. Not going to be the killer.
Boom.
As well, our killers were Samoa and Suriname.
Okay.
Suriname, no
Getting tricky.
Cool Street View. Well, I don't know. So maybe a little psychological warfare from our host.
Okay.
We'll see. All right, red team, over to you.
They're gonna choose a killer now and we're gonna win. Right?
Yeah.
What is okay?
I kind of like South Sudan.
I do too.
That's a good.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that then. Do South Sudan for
Middle left.
middle left.
All right, South Sudan for middle left. I can say that's a killer. Unfortunately.
Yes!
One of our two killers on the board. Serbia was our other
Serbia,
killer
wow.
there. Slovakia would have been good. San Marino would have been good as well.
Congratulations on making it this far. Now, your final challenge. Solve this kanji puzzle carefully, as the correct solution might be your only chance to destroy your opponents. Decode it quickly. This is your last push. All right.
For the final challenge, the teams will need to search deep in their memories to try recall the kanji signs from the prior challenges. To gather as many points as possible, they need to place the signs in the correct order as they seen it.
I believe this was the third one.
So at first I thought, okay, maybe I need to memorize these, but then I kind of gave up because I was like, ah.
But we're meant to decode it. But these were the ones that were. So what was challenge one? We're gonna say this is Kendo. We're gonna say this is. It's just like lots of lines. This one's quite simple. That looks like sushi. I could see that just on that level.
I want to say that this was the first one. I believe it should go 1, and then I don't know about these two.
With each correct answer rewarding 500 points, the red team needs to get at least 2 answers correct to tie the game, while the blue team needs to fail on all of them. Can the team perform a reverse sweep, or will this be GG's?
got them all wrong, but
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do any better. We're calling it at this.
If that's your analysis, then I'm happy as well. No, I don't know.
With 2 correct answers, the red team deals 1000 damage to the blue team, bringing them down to the same points. Now everything comes down to the blue team. Are they taking the game, or are we going to a decider round? In the very last seconds, the blue team decided to switch the order of the kimono and kendo sign. A good decision, as that leaves the blue team with 2 correct answers as well, landing the final blow to the red team and taking home the victory.
Ready? Wait, can we do one of these? Can we do one of these? We have received an envelope here from production, and we are possibly in the dojo?
I think so.
We're gonna find out. Let's read our message here. Welcome to the Kendo Sword Challenge. Your mission, learn the basics from the master, suit up in traditional armor, and step into the ring. Your goal, burst the balloon on the master's helmet using your sword. Good luck and fight well.
Now, let's hope the teams look closely at this letter, as each of these has a kanji sign written on it that they need to remember for the very last challenge.
Okay, じゃあバウインセレモニーね。バウイン。Okay, either take the left hand and at first how to sit and how to bowing. Okay. Bowing. Okay, I heads up. Okay, either please stand up. Please take your bamboo sword. Watch me. Next. Don't move. Hitting. Okay. At first hitting head. Louder. Hey. Louder. Hey. Then. I hit you, man. Go. Oh, nice. Oh, good. I got chance. I want to. No. Oh, go through. Oh! There. Oh. Understand? Are you okay? Yes. Hey.
The Masters balloons are still intact, but the team survived for 52 seconds. Now, let's see if the blue team can beat that.
Come on, yeah! Go there! Hey! Go there! Go there! Go
What just happened? Did we win? Yo, give me some, bro.
Even though the red team fought their hardest and survived the longest, the blue team actually managed to pop the balloon on the master's head.
Our first game here is going to be called Map the Flip. You're going to get a silhouette of a country with its orientation flipped, and you're going to have to tell me which country it is. All right, so if everyone's ready to go, hands on the buzzers, and it's time for round one. And let's see what it is. Okay, I heard red team first.
Colombia.
Colombia is correct. Very nice, red team. It's gonna be 1 point for you guys.
We gotta be quick.
Blue team in a deficit as we move into our second silhouette here. I heard blue team first.
What is it?
Is
it Malta?
Malta. No, it's not.
That is
It's
gonna
not.
be incorrect.
It's not.
Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's like a Caribbean island thing.
Dude, I have no clue. I actually have no clue. What is that?
Grenada?
Also gonna be incorrect.
I think it's Antigua and Barbuda, right?
No, that's also incorrect.
Okay, what is
Looks
it?
like that's gonna be no points for both teams. It's gonna be St. Kitts and Nevis is actually gonna be the correct
Yeah,
answer.
some Caribbean island. I wasn't
So
sure.
a pretty tough one. Okay, let's move it to round 3 here. All right, blue team.
Lesotho.
It is gonna be Lesotho.
Wow.
Very nice, Lenley. Good job. We have a 1-1 score line now.
I was not getting
1-1 score line. Okay,
He's the best.
very nice. Let's move into round 4 if we want to throw up that silhouette. All right, red team.
Madagascar.
Madagascar is correct, Radusi. So 2-1 here, moving into our final round. We might get a tie here. We'll see. We'll see how blue team reacts. Let's go into our 5th silhouette. Here we go. Ooh, blue team first.
Rwanda.
It is Rwanda.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay, so
good.
we have a 2-2 scoreline. Probably pretty anticlimactic for our first game here. Round 5 here, inverted flag. So for this final round, each round here is going to be worth 1,000 points. So if you buzz in first, you take 1,000 points off of the opponent if you get the question correct. And if not, same buzzer rules applies. 5 seconds for first team that buzzes, and then 10 seconds for a steal. You're gonna see a flag, a country flag, and the colors are gonna be flipped to the opposite. So you're gonna have to tell me which flag it is. And that's how we're gonna settle street smarts here. So without further ado, you guys have your hands on your buzzers.
I am buzzing with excitement.
Let's hop into round 1. Let's go. I heard blue team first, I believe.
What the f is that?
Black, blue, red, blue.
What is it? what
That's time. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
What?
I'm not sure.
Black triangle.
Is it-
It's like something in Africa. It's like Guinea something.
I don't know that flag.
That doesn't exist.
All right, that
No,
is
no
time.
idea,
That does not
What'd you say?
exist.
No idea.
All right, there's no answer for this
No,
one.
that doesn't exist. What is that?
It's
Oh,
my God.
Bahamas.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, which flag
No,
has
I
a black
understand, okay.
black thingy on the left? There's no
okay,
flag on
so
there.
that means that red team's still with 5,000 points. Blue team's still with 4,000 health there. And we'll move into round 2 here. Blue team first, I believe.
Wait. Yeah, it has to be.
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. That's incorrect.
Oh. Oh man, it's not Bangladesh. Like,
Yeah, dude, I thought the blue would be red.
um,
So what else would that be?
All right, that is time, guys, unfortunately. And the correct answer is actually Palau there. Palau.
oh.
Not Bangladesh. I mean, understandable answer, I'd say. But it is Palau. Okay, let's move into our 3rd flag here. 5,000 to 4,000 health
We're
still.
still trying. It won't work.
Here we go.
I have no
Okay,
idea.
blue team.
Okay.
Yellow.
There's yellow at the bottom.
All right, that is time.
Incorrect.
That is time. Red team, 10 seconds to steal.
Throw out a European country. No, it's not Europe. What does a yellow turn into?
Could it be a no? No, that would be no. I have no clue. What is this?
Germany. I don't know.
Germany is incorrect, unfortunately. The correct answer is Armenia.
Oh, Armenia. I
Armenia
think
there.
Germany was pretty
Like
close.
Which shows that our 4 players aren't too good at inverted flags, it appears.
it's the colors. Like.
Here's that. Okay, so that means our health still sitting 5,000 for the red team, 4,000 for the blue team. 2 left here. Let's hop into our 4th flag. Here we go. Okay, red team.
This one's easy. Come on, what?
Why have I seen this flag?
It's like UAE or
That's
something.
time.
UAE.
That is incorrect. UAE is not correct.
It's Kuwait.
You're answering Kuwait. Kuwait is the correct answer. Very nice. Blue
I
team.
mean, it's easy when you don't need to invert it in your head because that's the only flag that has that thingy. So yeah,
means-
that's
which
easy.
means-
Yeah.
It's 4,000 health each. Going into our last round here. So this last flag is going to determine a winner and a loser. All right? Here we go. Let's show that last flag. Okay, red team.
So it's black and white, and then
And
Need an answer.
Yemen.
That is incorrect. Blue team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's not Egypt either. Estonia. Surely it's Estonia.
Lenley has said Estonia. Estonia is the correct answer. Oh, and blue team takes the win there. What a win for blue team. Absolutely clutch from Lenley there, the GOAT. Moving into round 4 here, which is going to be our imposter round. So, if you guys are familiar with old Zigzag videos, he has 3 images of one country, and then one image that's meant to blend in, and is the imposter country for that one. So let's hop into round 1 then.
C almost looks like Ukraine to me, but the other ones C. Then A is not.
Right,
the
time's
imposter,
up.
right? Because A, so we had to said the main country is Romania, the imposter is Russia, and we put that as C.
Okay, and blue team will go over to you. What do you guys got?
I mean, we have the main country as Denmark. We switched from Bulgaria, interestingly enough, so we were very close to them, and then we went for Denmark because the forests look Danish.
There's no way C is.
And then we said the imposter is D and Russia. So same imposter country.
The correct country, the one with 3, is Slovakia. Our imposter country is the United States. That's going to be 0 points for both teams on round 1. And let's show round 2 here for our competitors.
But like, I mean, these are like, these pines definitely, you know, could just. Oh, could be Uruguay. Wait. I've just.
It looks like a long plate.
But I can't. I don't know. Maybe.
All right, 20 seconds left, guys.
Okay, so don't judge us, but we went with Spain as the main country, and we think that C, based on the like cloudy vibes and maybe like a little bit of pine trees there, could be Uruguay.
Okay.
This is right. We're not as confident as the other team, but we ended up going for Albania because 3 of them kind of matched the Albanian vibe, and then we just went for France for D because that's the odd one out.
Can confirm round 2, once again, 0 points for both teams. Unfortunately, the correct country is Turkey, and the imposter country is Mexico. Okay, let's move into round 3 here.
I'm pretty sure D is.
I wish you might have something. Okay.
Because I could never see that.
But A could be that too.
No sense. Ace.
Gotta get to right in soon.
Weird.
Red team, you'll be revealing first. What do you guys got on your board?
All right, so we went with our main country being Vietnam. And we said our imposter is Bangladesh, and it's D, only because I just know like every Bangladesh like place. So yeah, I think I'm pretty confident it should be.
Maybe Bangladesh will be the main country and you don't get any points, but
That's true.
we went for Philippines as the main country, and we went with the imposter being D as well, and we said D is Panama.
No points, unfortunately.
That's insane.
It's pretty funny, actually. Lenley called it because the main country is Bangladesh. Our imposter country is Indonesia. Did kind of know something
he did
there.
consider, like we did consider saying Bangladesh as the main country, but I was like, none of these look to me that much like Bangladesh.
0-0. Well, we have 0 points to end off the game. We'll see. Let's move into round 4 here.
This is tricky.
Here's round 4.
I don't know. What is C?
What the heck? Those trees are crazy. Those trees look like the Japanese trees, but like in the wrong place.
But then this one's so weird. It can't be imposter because it's so weird. No, this will not be imposter as well. This will
Okay,
be
start
better
Brandon.
than
All right, Lenley will be showing the board first. What do you guys got?
Here's a perfect answer for if you want to get 0 points, which is Mexico as the main country, Sri Lanka as the imposter being B.
Okay. And red team, what do you guys got?
Okay, we ended up going with US as our main country, and then Thailand being the imposter, which is A.
There is going to be points for this round, which is interesting. And we're going to get 1 point for the red team, who correctly identified which one was the imposter. They did not get the country right, but they did get it as the imposter.
They just guessed correctly.
So, 1 in 4 chance of getting that correct, I guess.
True.
The soil was too different.
It is Kenya.
That's
it is
crazy,
Kenya.
really.
D is Mombasa, and then C is in Aberdare National Park, I do believe. So that means that it's going to leave A as the imposter, and the imposter country is Nigeria for that one.
Mombasa,
Okay.
D.
That means the score right now, very low scoring, but it's 1-0 for red team. All right, let's move into our last imposter round here.
Yeah, I guess.
This looks Asian, like whatever this stuff is. Like,
Mm.
it looks like
It
Philly
is
or
crazy.
something.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
You say stop?
Stop. What is
A.
it?
A is the imposter.
I sort of like A though. A is the most orange out of them all.
Exactly, that's why it's the imposter.
So we went with Argentina as our main country, and we said our imposter is D, which is Indonesia. Or no, sorry, Philippines. We said Philippines. I don't know why I said
I saw
that.
Philippines written on the board.
Yeah,
and
no,
I
we
was
said
like,
Philippines. Never mind. I don't know why I said that.
All right.
You know what? That actually fills me with like a sliver of hope because like we have Argentina as our imposter, and our main country we just put Colombia, which was totally random last second decision.
Okay. Well, I can reveal that there will be points for this round as well. And red team, you guys get 1 point for identifying the main country. So very nice. It is Argentina. Unfortunately, very heartbreaking for you guys because
Yeah, we
the
said
imposter
Argentina
country
the whole time basically.
is actually Colombia. So you guys switched it around. B is the imposter.
Okay.
Oh, you know?
That was tough.
Let's see what's inside the envelope. This time, I'm gonna unwrap it very gracefully.
Yep.
Like so. Welcome to Nakamise Dori. Your mission, locate and purchase 3 classic Japanese things. Ningyoyaki, kokeshi, daruma. Find them all quickly. Go.
In this Japanese market, the teams will have to find 3 traditional items. The first team to bring the correct items back to the starting point wins the challenge.
Ningyoyaki? Can I have this, please? Cream? Okay, and then do you have kokeshi? Kokeshi? Yeah. Kokeshi, no. No, okay. Daruma? Daruma? No. Okay.
We can probably do this one in Japanese because we have the Japanese word. Could you tell us how to say where is? Toko. Toko desu ka? Ningyokaki toko desu ka?
This way.
Okay. Arigatou gozaimasu.
We just gotta find places that sell food and ask all of them. Do you have kokeshi?
Kokeshi?
Yeah.
No, kokeshi.
Do you know where?
Sorry, I...
No?
Ningyokaki toko desu ka? You have ningyokaki? Yes? Yeah. Can we have one? I don't know what's going on.
Kokeshi? Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Daruma?
だるま。
Yeah.
だるまもね、あのね、the left side. It's
Left.
side.
Okay.
Left side.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Do you have kokeshi? Or these two? Okay.
So that's not food.
Not food. One of them was food. We thought it was food.
Toko kokeshi desu ka? Oh yes. Could we buy this, please?
Let's have daruma.
Daruma?
Daruma?
Yeah, we have it on the front side.
Yeah. We got all 3.
Sure.
Now we just gotta run back.
Surely we cooked.
Surely we cooked.
Oh wait. What's the third one called? Daruma. Daruma? Oh, yes. Arigatou gozaimasu. Let's go.
Okay, so now we're hoping that they come and they don't see us because we're gonna hide. And we'll be right here, and the second they're done, we'll be like, what's going on?
Even if we happen to lose, we did it in Japanese. Or you did it in Japanese. Oh, you repeated like the same 2 words over and over. Still, if they were first, they would be standing right there waiting for us. I'm making sure I don't see them. Let's see. No!
Both teams are back. Now let's see if they brought the correct items.
The first item, Ningyoyaki. Next was kokeshi. Yes. And daruma. 3 for 3. All right, pressure's on you guys.
But here's the thing, people. We were first. A package of danyoyaki. Ningyoyaki, sorry. I got them confused. Ningyoyaki.
Ningyokaki.
Mini kokeshi. And daruma. Yes? Correct?
What is your best South American team? If you see tuk-tuks, you're basically always going to be in Peru.
Yellow license plates in Colombia.
No yellow lines in Chile.
I think it's the Colombian cross, where you have the cross on the back of the stop signs in Colombia.
No idea. I always guess Spain.
It has to be the Argentinian dot in the license plates, which is interesting because it's actually a black background and white text. The effect of blurring causes that.
I just go for Peru and hope for the best.
We have arrived. Let us take a look. That's how you gracefully open the paper. This is the Sushi Chef Challenge. Watch carefully.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
This year's GeoGuessr Play-ins are proudly presented by Red Bull, Alienware, Waze, Mikola, and Opera GX.
Welcome everybody to the GeoGuessr Play-ins weekend, guys. This is our last chance qualifier for the World League players who made it just under that direct qualification for the GeoGuessr World Championship. They got another chance, guys, and I am your host for this event, Bloom, joined by my amazing, lovely, incredible friends, Ziggy, Toby, and Gelotris. Well, I should say me and Toby will be bouncing around the host role, but for now, I'm your host. You're stuck with me doing all of the yapping. It's going to be a good time. I'm very excited. Guys, the play-ins, last chance qualifier. It's all leading up to the World Championship in Berlin. And I want to quickly mention right now off the bat, if you want a chance to win a free trip to the GeoGuessr World Championship with flight and hotel included, sponsored by Waze, guys, you can head over to geoguessr.com/Waze. And you can check out the new GeoGuessr game and hopefully win a chance to get a free trip to the World Championship. Gonna be amazing. That's what we're all leading up to here today with the plans. So I'm quite excited. I want to head over to Ziggy first. Ziggy, how you feeling, man?
Yeah, I mean, I'm Jake Lyons. I'm feeling good.
Feeling good, yeah, true. You're Jake Lyons. This is Jake Lyons for today, guys. They switched up just a little bit, but Toby and Jello as well. Toby, how you feeling, man?
Good. Excited to be here, working human hours, just like you, Bloom. It's great to be up in the morning, early, having a good time. It's
yeah. Yeah, human hours. It's 4:49 a.m. for me, but if anyone happens to be here on Pacific time in the US, that's dedication. We appreciate you being here. It's gonna be an awesome day today and tomorrow for sure. Nonetheless, insane game. So Jello, what about you, man?
Hey Bloom, I like the high energy even though it's so early for you. You're doing a great job with that. Thank you very much. I'm also feeling excited. As Toby already said, we are in the better time zone and therefore also feeling great. Thank you very much.
Good. Happy to hear. Guys, look at this lineup. We're going to be walking through the games today. It's going to be incredible. But before we do head into that, another shout out here to Opera GX. Guys, Opera GX is the official browser of the 2026 GeoGuessr World Championship, and they've actually made a special GeoGuessr mod that allows you to follow along with all the action, and very soon you're going to be able to practice your GeoGuessr skills on there in a very fun way. So let's check out what Kay has to say about that.
Hey guys, thanks for letting me on. So you go to opera.com/gx/GeoGuessr, and then you install the browser if you haven't done it already. Once you're there, you can install the GX GeoGym mod. It will look like this. I've already installed it. And then you go to the GX corner. In the GX corner, you will see all the cool things about GeoGuessr and the World Championship. For example, here's the countdown to Berlin. You will also see a timeline over all the upcoming events. And then here you can scroll through all the players and see their stats. You can also go into a specific region and see what they're doing. Below this, you will find a calendar of past events, but also upcoming events. You can scroll through all the way to the very finals. And then below this, very soon, we will launch the GeoGym mini games where you can practice to get better at GeoGuessr in a very fun way. Below that, we just listed some old, really cool, highlighted clips from big streamers and influencers around the world. And apart from this, there will be more to come. Thank you, and download it today.
Looks pretty fun to me, guys. I'm excited to be able to learn some fun GeoGuessr tips on there soon as well. But with all that said, guys, nice little preamble. Let's get back to what we're here to do today. And what even is GeoGuessr? Let's go from the very top, as we always do. In case anybody's new here, Ziggy, talk to me about what GeoGuessr even is and how it works.
Glad you asked, Bloom. The good thing about GeoGuessr is that it plays on the world we all inhabit, which is basically we explore the world through Google Street View, so you're going to be placed somewhere randomly on the globe. With Google Street View, you can look around, pan around if the game mode allows it, look at signs, look at road lines, look at your surroundings, and based off that you will make your guess, make your best effort to place the location on the world. Place your pin on the map, your opponent does the same, and the difference in damage will be dealt to the opponent.
That's the game. Pretty simple here, folks. Let's look at the game modes, though. And Gelotris, talk to me about those.
Of course, Bloom, we have the 3 game modes. Also in the order how they are played. For these players, they start off with a moving game, where, as it's already saying, players can move freely with no restrictions. Hey, as long as you have Street View coverage, you can move as far as you can go, and as long as the time will allow. Then on the second game, we will head over to No Move, where you will spawn in the location. You can look around, you can zoom in, you can zoom out, but you can't move. And for the final game mode, NMPZ, No Move, Pan, Zoom, you pretty much only have a still image to guess on.
The game mode's the classic. The NMPZ at the end, too. You love it. You love to see it. Always giving us the content. But guys, let's talk about the play-ins format. As I mentioned, this is a last chance qualifier for the World League players who were just a bit under that direct qualification to the World Championship. Now, those players, we've got 12 of them in 3 groups, have a final chance here to possibly qualify. 6 total players will make it out of the 12, as we can see here looking at the way these groups will work. The winner of the groups will get direct qualification. That'll be 3 of our players. Players who get 2nd and 3rd place in the groups will have a chance to battle it out in our last chance games, which will end up being tomorrow, where the matchups will go across groups. It'll be 2nd and 3rd, kind of mixed up from each group. We'll play in those 1v1s, and those will be best of 5s. Now, in the groups, it's all going to be best of 3. And then finally, guys, the last in the groups is directly eliminated. So, with the way things are going to go today, we should know our directly eliminated players and who will be in the last chance, relatively speaking. Not 100%, but a lot will be decided today, and will set us up really nicely for tomorrow. But let's take a look here at the actual groups. Who's going to be playing? What's going to be going on? Toby, talk to me here.
Just right off the bat, looking at it, I will say I do love our EMEA representation. Just, throwing that out there early on. I love the fact that off of the graphics alone, we have World Championship 26 finals all being EMEA in the lead-in graphic, Rally, Strafan, and Kratzo. I feel like that kind of goes to show how this whole thing is going to play out.
Okay.
All
okay.
right.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, all I'm gonna say is we might see some coping here from our other regions about maybe time or something. But you know, if it all goes to Europe, we'll see. There are some people who do believe that it'll be 6 Europeans making it through this event, but I'm gonna hold out hope that that's not the case. I want as much representation as possible. But yeah, guys, these are the groups here. As we can see, obviously, you know, it says right now Orlando, Nox, Season will be eliminated, but nothing's actually filled out. But just another good visualization here of how that's going to work with that last place spot being eliminated, all going into that last chance, the second and third from each group. It's going to be really fun, guys. I honestly can't wait. So much is decided today. So much is on the line. There's so much to play for. I'm hyped. We can take a look at the schedule and actually see who's going to be playing here first. It's going to be Eamon versus Kratzu. Look at that. We've had 5 weeks in each region of intense play. But players were stuck to their region. Now we got a big mix-up. Eamon versus Kratzu, finally, first time in the 2026 season, we are seeing a cross-region matchup. Ziggy, how you feeling about that?
Yeah, actually, I'm seeing in the first 6 games we won't have a single EMEA matchup, which will happen because I don't know if it came across, but there's always 2 EMEA players per group, 1 APAC, 1 Americas. So in theory, we could see 6 EMEA players qualifying, but it would have to, the stars would have to align. You'd have to get second place in every group. So I feel like 6 players from EMEA qualifying is quite rare. But yeah, as you said, we don't know anything about these matches because they just didn't happen this year yet in the season. But it's all coming down here now. So if they didn't practice with each other, this is the first time they will clash.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I mean, God, look at these matchups. It's going to be exciting. It's interesting having Eamon go twice, Repler go twice, Baguette go twice. They kind of got that stacked lineup to start the day. Scrolling down, we can see those matches that are going to happen later on today. Orlando's going to double it up. Jim Timmy's going to double it up. Gingy's going to double it up. Wow. I don't even know if I have a match I'm most excited for. They're all super exciting to me, but Joel, anything stand out to you?
Any standouts? I mean, obviously we need to have the Australians, the Japanese, I mean, everyone towards the Asia region playing first because of the time zones. That makes total sense to me. But yeah, I'm just also overly just excited because, you know, I'm known to sometimes maybe slip off a little bit and have a very bad sleeping schedule. So those were the times where I could catch a little bit of APAC, but in general, I didn't see much of these players this year, unfortunately. So this is a great opportunity to see these players play.
Wait, your bad sleep schedule is catching APAC that started at 8 a.m. for you?
It happened once or twice.
Oh no!
So you were just up all night.
It was like I was awake. It was like, APAC starts in an hour. Might as well catch the start of it, you know.
My God.
It happens.
Wow, I mean,
it's a weekend. It's a weekend.
That's a GeoGuessr sleep schedule if I've ever heard of one. Insane. Well, guys, with all that said, a beautiful wrap-up from everybody here and everybody at home. Hope that all makes sense to you as we go on throughout the day today and tomorrow. It's just going to be a blast, and I'm sure any questions or confusions you may have about the format or brackets or anything, it'll make total sense as we're getting into it. But guys, the first game, Eamon versus Kratzu. I mean, Toby, I haven't talked to you yet, but I know you love Kratzu because he's European. But what do you think about Eamon? I mean, the previous APAC major winner.
Yeah.
Eamon versus Kratzu. What do you think?
I think it's going to be a good one. I mean, I love Eamon, having had a chance to meet him, talk to him as well. Such a down-to-earth, super nice guy. And I'm excited to see what he's going to bring this season. He's definitely one of the guys out of APAC that I've had my eyes on for the whole of the season. Also, just based on what he was able to pull off last year. I think going up against Kratzu is going to be interesting because in EMEA we've had a lot of ups and downs with Kratzu. We all know how well he played in 24. Like we all had that insane hype, almost comeback game between him and MK in the what was it, the quarterfinals, and then you see him this year where he struggled to get out of the bottom 3 in EMEA. Like, what in the world is going on? You know, like that ain't the Kratzu that we know. And then here in the final one, I think George and I had the pleasure of casting it in the EMEA, where he didn't end up winning, but it was enough for him to tie that then brought him on into the next stage of the tournament. And I don't think at that time he knew he was going to qualify because he just looked completely and utterly defeated after losing that game 1-2. So curious to see what energy we're going to see from him today. Is it going to be the I can do it Kratzo, I'm still in it, or is it going to be him having a hard time off of what has been a tough season? It's going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah, beautiful preamble there for the match. Makes me even more excited for it. I do want to also mention quickly before we do get into the match, though, that, again, guys, this is all leading up to the World Championship. And tickets are available, guys. If you do want your tickets, you can scan that QR code, or you can just head over to the GeoGuessr site in the World Championship section, and you can find your tickets there. We'd love to see you there, guys. It's going to be so fun. 4 days. It's going to be amazing, and I believe you can just buy a last day ticket if you'd like as well. So exciting stuff. It's all leading up to that World Championship, guys, and you know how exciting those are. So we hope to see you there. But anyways, guys, back to the game at hand. Kratzu Eamon. Yeah, you put it there beautifully, Toby. I mean, Kratzu, I was, of course, paying close attention to how the other regions were going and was worried about him, to be honest, as you mentioned, based off of previous performance. And now, seemed like he finally was able to lock in to at least make it here today. So now it is time to see what he can do up against Eamon. Gonna be a tough one. Gonna send it over to Toby and Gelotris to cast this one. And Ziggy and I will see you later.
There you go. Thank you so much, boys on the desk, as we will now go into this one. And yeah, Gelotris, I mean, now I spent quite a bit of time talking about Kratzu and what he had coming into this. Talk to me about Eamon, because I know that, of course, you've had the pleasure of casting him prior and also breaking him down on previous analyst desks. So for any viewer that might be more of a EMEA guy, or like you, wake up or stay up till 8 a.m. to watch more APAC action, talk to me about Eamon.
Yeah, I would love to. Especially, like, Eamon is someone I feel like has had similar difficulties as you already mentioned for Kratzu with those up and downs. I see the same in Eamon sometimes. Also, once again, a matchup where I wouldn't say both players really share the same play style. I want to say Kratzu is a moving heavy player, whereas Eamon is focused more on no move, so that's gonna make a difference here as well. Saw a bigger win rate on Eamon's side, but that's always hard to say with the different regions and different opponents you face. I feel like Kratzu has, you know, as an EMEA player, just the stronger players to play, so I wouldn't really hyper focus on the numbers and just look what they will do. And we start off in Bulgaria with a very quick set from Eamon. As expected. I think that's a good strategy to play fast against a moving player.
Definitely down towards the Greek border. Both of them going to go in and around that direction towards Sliven. We'll see. Going to be on point with it is. Going to be just a bit further west. So Eamon off to a flying start here. Not a whole lot of damage, but still decent start for him, given that they didn't have a whole lot to work with early on.
No. Both didn't really have that much to work with, especially in Bulgaria. It's very impressive to get that region guys down. A lot of areas can look very similar in that country. So both with a very strong start. Up next we are in Hungary. We have a big sign with a roundabout giving us the road numbers and some pretty big places. Győr, or I probably butchered the pronunciation. I will call it Győr. That's what's given there, and Eamon is already getting closer and closer, finding the right road number. Kratzu still a bit further out the map, also getting to the M road just north of it. Eamon was a tiny bit quicker, but both getting there in the end. With a sign like that, close to spawn, you would expect those players to 10k that one. So not a big surprise, but still very, very strong from both of these.
Definitely, and great, great indicator of what we are to see in these moving duels. A lot of 5Ks, a lot of 10Ks to come through. Of course, it's to be expected when you have players of this caliber, but still impressive every single time they do it, I think, especially from a more casual perspective. But this one, not going to be as straightforward, unless I was going to see if there's a highway up here, and there is. Eamon able to find one early, some good info on it too.
Yeah, very. I mean, the mechanics of trying to jump over to the main road was very impressive there. Was attempting it and got there, but once again, Kratzu also getting there in the end a little bit later than Eamon, so Eamon will have the time advantage to make more usage of this sign. We have the 12, Kratzu is on it already. Seems like he found it quicker than Eamon. even though he got to it a bit later. Now it's about lining the road up. I see the road bending a little bit towards the south in the east. And that looks very good where Kratzo is right now. Seems like there's the
right across the street from one another, I think.
He went south of the main road, even though we started north, and he will realize that. But no biggie.
Yeah, you can see it on his face too. Going, yep, that was a bit of a blunder, but it's these small things, and I feel like that's the. I mean, to go back to what we're saying about Kratzo coming into this one, where I feel like his mental has been a little shaken this year, where previously it took a lot to get under his skin, you know, but because of a couple of maybe performances over the course of the World League this year, where he hasn't played the way that he wanted to, and maybe knows that he's made some mistakes that he shouldn't have, then I feel like it doesn't take as much for him to get a little frustrated. So even though that was a teeny tiny error there, still around where, you know, the multiply goes against you, I actually know where they ended up tying, but still around where he thinks that he could have done even better.
Yeah, you always need to be critic about your guesses, even though if it didn't matter, if you know you could have done something better. And look at that, bouncing back with a very, very strong guess after that slight mistake he did on the previous round, locking back in. Kratzo with a very strong guess in Colombia.
Definitely, that's how you want to start things off, especially if you've just had a round where things didn't go your way, to bounce back immediately thereafter. That's exactly what you want. Should we remind Kratzo this is the moving game? Oh, well, there you go. His engine is on. He's going to start moving forward. A lot of info found early on, but Eamon, not sure if it's a committed center player. If it's I feel like an India plunk would be kind of rare in this level of play, so we'll see. They end up going with both going right on the name tag. Good reason. Jabalpur just south thereof.
Not too far off. Maybe had the state name there. That is very possible. Kratzo did stay, as you already mentioned, a little bit longer on the side and maybe try to figure out what the address is on it. But they both got in this somewhat right region, the central vicinities of India. And we go on to the next round, where I spot some octagonal concrete poles immediately, which will tell us that we might be in Mexico. Also got a flag there on our side, that helps as well, of course. Urban Mexico. I'm scared of these rounds because I feel like you have a big chance to miss something crucial, and it's not filled with information as other countries are in urban.
Exactly. Now I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation, but it did say Kala right on there, which Kratzo found, and I think they both have the info now. Yeah, they're both there. Tlaxcala. I don't know how you want to.
Probably.
Tlaxcala, yeah. Yeah, there you are. But nevertheless, they both saw it. Kratzo went early, but Eamon just able to find the info thereafter. Just outside of Mexico City proper.
Yeah, pretty good outcome for both of these players. As I already said, Mexico can be scary with finding the right information quick in an urban environment, but now we have Thessaloniki.
So much info.
Written very big on the side, actually. That's an extra big font I've not seen before, but Greece, usually a country that tends to be a bit more difficult in Europe, actually. But in this case, I would say we have some very good information. Of course, you should.
Do you want a city? Here you go, 7. Okay, fair enough, I'll take it.
7, if that might help. I mean, a lot of stuff written. I unfortunately cannot read Greek as quick as I wish to. I would need some seconds to figure out the letters.
Yeah. Well, Kratzo seems like he doesn't care too much for that science. Gonna see if he can find anything more worthwhile further down the street. Now going off the side, we're going back to a similar one. Not entirely the same one, but might have some extra information on it for him. He's looking to go very specifically towards Volos, and they're both down there, but a bit further towards the southeast. And it is even further down. There's a great scout by Kratzo to kind of go in between all the cities. Of course, as you can see here, even though if you don't speak the language, looking at maps, you can see it written in Greek as well. So even if you don't know what it says, just look for something that looks similar.
Yeah. Well, in that round, we also had Athens written on top. Well, it was in Greek, but at least I know how Athens is written. But yeah, if you have Athens and Thessaloniki on one side, then it is very likely that you are like in between rather than around Thessaloniki. But I would not be surprised to see Athens sign around Thessaloniki. Not ruling that one out. Next up, we are in the Philippines, also a country where you have a lot to work with. Mostly provinces are written all over the place. They help a lot.
Because, I mean, every sign says Tay-Tay. Kratzo went there instantly. Okay, I was going to say Eamon is there as well. They looked at my map like he went elsewhere, but they are both in the same city. So again, it's Kratzo this time around going for the quick guess off of info that he has, but Eamon able to find it before time runs out. So good rounds between the two here. Very, very even scoreboard as well.
Yeah, I mean, they both play a very great game. Eamon with a slight multi-advantage, being on 4 rather than Kratzo with the 3. That does not mean much. And in Iceland, a very forested.
I was gonna say that is the most trees I've ever seen in Iceland. But Eamon's shaking his head a bit with the guess there as well. Laugaras.
Laugaras could be something. Doesn't ring a bell for me.
Oh, he's found it.
Oh, he found it.
Found it. That is a great scan with a couple of seconds left to work, and then it's right on point as well. Good job, Kratzo.
Yeah, very good find. I mean, he had a region guess down, and it was down southwest with his map. But in a very, very short amount of time, also figuring out where the city is.
That's the good thing about Iceland. There ain't that many cities. So there's not so
true.
much for you to have to scan. Like, once you go inland, there's not a whole lot of text for you to have to run through. So good job on him. Find them regardless as we now go out into the open. And what sends them forward here? Oh, even already with a quick guess in.
Yeah, South Africa next. I mean, a dirt road, very forested. I mean, it looks warm, and those very exposed rocks makes me also think of some coastal regions.
Sure
the M2 goes along the south, but it's a very long road. And Kratzo, once again, very close. Eamon is still in the game, but that will definitely make it very, very rough for Eamon.
Yeah, the quick face bomb for Eamon tells me that had he spent a second longer, would have probably thought better of it as we now go to Poland. A lot of info available. It says Berlin on the sign as well. Something tells me we might be on the western border.
Yeah, I would say so. We have the 22-31. So what the players will do now is probably find the 22 and 31 on the map and look where they intersect. And that should be around where you are. After that, you kind of have to line it up in a way where you find an intersection to your northwest that will lead towards these road numbers, which looks good on Kratzo's side. Towards the northwest, yes, intersection to the 31, so that should be it. Getting there in time.
Still not enough. Still 77 health left to work with for Eamon. He cannot be wrong. Or if he will be, make it be by a meter or two. Can't afford a whole lot more with 4.5 multi for Kratzo here.
Well, we are in Bangladesh. We have the address on the bottom right. The most right written information gives the district here. Locking in first. Doesn't seem too confident. Was shaking his head a little bit. I don't know if he's just putting the pressure on because he knows it's gonna be a hard time to pinpoint this.
Imagine
and if Eamon doesn't want something, then it's pinpointing rounds. But actually, both ending up downtown. Doesn't matter on the multis.
Close one, and he stays alive, but I don't know if this really... I mean, he's going to be probably losing the game regardless, or losing the round, I should say, regardless if he loses anything from here on out. So maybe getting the ultimate multiplier stack for him is actually worthwhile. This tie that we just had could work in his favor, but that still relies on Kratzo, or depends on Kratzo kind of dropping the ball here.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to go for that pinpoint duel, especially if you're behind this much health point-wise. So I would say that was the right play to just plonk it down and pray that you are somewhat closer and can turn this game around. But India will also help. Actually, pretty good for Eamon.
Big distance. Oh, and it's going to be Kratzo closer. Does the multiplier stack give it to him? Yes, it does!
Wow, and
down to 77 health, and that is a desk slam if I've seen one.
Oh
that is frustrating for Kratzo. He had it in the back, but just could not seal it.
if Eamon didn't need anything, then it was an India round
Wow.
without any clear information given right about you. That was
But
really
hey,
what
I mean-
Eamon needed and made the best out of it.
You know what? I feel like this is then where we get to find out which Kratzo we're seeing today. Because worldly Kratzo would have been frustrated off the planet after a round like that, and it would have probably, you know, done him some bad in the rounds to come, like not being able to shake it off. The year before that, we'd see him, you know, instantly shake it off, move on to the next one. Well, let's see here if Kratzo can claw back after what I think everyone thought was going to be a guaranteed moving win for him.
Yeah, for sure. I will fully agree with that. It does a lot to your mental. I mean, we have seen some harder crash outs, so I would say he's still very locked in.
For sure.
Ready for this one. I mean, he has to. This is the very last chance today and tomorrow for these players to qualify to the World Championship in Berlin in September. And we start off this no-move game with a round which looks... Well, it's Europe. I can tell you that much. It's Southern Europe. I can tell you that much as well. We have a lot of olive trees. I'm actually not sure if we are in Spain or...
They're both
they
right
are
on
in
the
Portugal.
border.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the vibes, if we talk about vibes, I was in
further
Portugal, but I would not be surprised if it is Spain.
Eamon is still hovering south of Lisbon, or at least in and around there. It's going to be way further south than that.
And it is on the
good
border,
start for Eamon
so,
here.
yeah.
Not having a whole lot to work with and still doing over 500 damage in round one. It's a good start for him. Let's see if he can make this a 2-0 or if Kratzo still has something in him to bring this one back. That's a lot of info.
Next, that's a lot of info. Actually, we are in Norway with these signs.
Interestingly enough, Mora is a city in Sweden. I mean, there could be a Norwegian Mora as well, but...
I mean, it's close enough to the border to be that Mora, but I don't know if it's actually that one. Once again, both probably looking for those road numbers.
Yep. Eamon got the 5k lined up, yeah.
Yep, it looks very good. Locked it in. Kratzo still scanning. Trying to figure it out. I must say that is pretty far from Mora, but
yeah,
I guess there are not that many cities in between. So, yep, very strong start.
So off of a big win on the India round in the last game of moving, and then now 2 in a row, sending Kratzo down almost 1400 health in the first 2 rounds of no move. We need something big here. He had himself a really good Iceland round just moments ago. Let's see if he can make it yet another one.
Another one it is. This time around, it is more of the Iceland we are used to. Big mountains, no trees at all. We got the ocean to our east, which will put us somewhere in the east of the country, presumably. And both are scanning along it, trying to line up the mountain that we see to the north. Maybe a good indicator or a good clue to use to pinpoint this if you have that single standing mountain towards the north. You could scan for that.
Definitely plenty of base to work with up that northeast side. Let's see if your southern commit works out for them finally. Kratzo able to get around going his way with the 5k. Not that much damage done, as they were pretty close to one another, but at least for him, round one and a little bit of momentum gone back his way.
Yep, for sure. Very good find from Kratzo. Very well deserved multi on that round as we go on to the next round. Southern Europe again. I'm actually not sure. It's quite hilly. We have a red barn, which makes me think of the Nordics. Shouldn't be Finland with the landscape. Shouldn't be Norway either. So Sweden would be my call. Obviously too hilly for Denmark as well.
I was gonna say, I'm not even gonna join this conversation.
So yeah, I think if you rule out 3 other countries I considered, we should be in Sweden.
There's a ski slope there on the hillside, so potentially a bit further north. Or southern Sweden do have ski slopes as well, but not to the same extent whatsoever. So yeah, I mean, north of Gothenburg, at least, you would say it is up there.
Wow. Interesting area for that being end up there. I did not consider that region because of the mountains. It looked quite hilly for like central south. I was considering it to be either more west or northeast, where you have more of the significant mountains, but hey. We jump on to the next round. A lot of bamboo makes me consider Asia. We have a spin to the sky from Eamon. Maybe try to figure out the sun. I was thinking of
with this round. GeoGuessr is in Brazil.
Yeah.
Could this just be a random bamboo farmer in Brazil?
I mean, you get bamboo in Brazil a lot along the coastal sides as well. Or towards the south, and I don't see any indication for Asia here really. The fences look Latin American to me as well, so I like the Brazil guess.
Ratso committing all the way coastal here. Eamon yet to open his map, just 7 seconds left to work with.
Yeah, I wouldn't really know where to put this in Asia.
Oh, he's going Thailand. He's going Northern Thailand. Eamon, last second, can you readjust? No, he's going to commit to it. And he's going to be right!
Wow!
Absolutely on point, just 40-some kilometers out, and just like that, Eamon wins it 2-0.
What a game, and what a strong start from Eamon. Wow. After considering so many countries, he nailed it down in Thailand in a way where it was a fully deserved win for Eamon on this game.
My, oh my. Well, Kratzo, head down, of course, frustrated, letting that one out of his grasp, but still, I mean, with that, boys, Bloom, Siggy, he's not out of it yet. He's not out of it yet. There's still a chance for him to claw back, but what a game.
Yeah, not out of it yet. But what a frustrating way for his first game to go there for Kratzu. He seemed dominant, absolutely dominant, and then just that one game where Eamon basically made it a no-move round, took it all back on India, and then yeah, what a way to end it out. I mean, that was crazy. Ziggy and I, of course, were chatting to each other during that, and we're going, what is this? Ziggy, I will say, also called Thailand. I will say, shout out Ziggy, but he was.
Oh wait, I was muted.
Yeah.
Wait, the people couldn't even hear me. What I was saying is I was between Thailand and Indonesia.
Professional, by the way.
That's what he said.
Yep.
I can confirm it. He definitely didn't consider Brazil at all.
I heard Sweden in there, but I'm not sure. Could have been another conversation. Yeah.
Didn't you consider France as well, Ziggy?
I actually considered Turkey. Turkey, yeah.
Okay, all right. Anyways, let's take a look at the wager of the match, guys. See what our fastest guess was. Let's see if it was a round win too. It was the India. That's pretty fitting, I must say. That makes sense.
It was a different India. It's R5.
That in. What was that?
That was the first India, not the second one.
Oh, it was the first one. No, you're right. Yeah, round 5. I didn't even read that. I thought it was going to be the last one because that felt so fast. But yeah, makes sense. Okay. I mean, Eamon just seems like, I don't know, maybe the GOAT at India, I guess. That's what we're discovering today. I mean, Ziggy, were you seeing any of that during APAC?
Okay, that's a very specific question. I don't know if I remember Eamon's India rounds.
What, you're not locked in? Come on, you know.
What I was about to say before the game, I think they both had a difficult season in their own mind. I think Kratzu underperformed because I did have him higher on my own mental leaderboard. I mean, same with Eamon, and they kind of both underperformed. In this game, I will say Kratzu looked like he had everything in his hands, and I feel like that India round just broke him, because after that I looked into his eyes and I was like, okay, he's not in a good mindset, especially after he missed a pretty easy 5k in Norway. After that, I feel like it kind of left him, and then it was hard to think about a very difficult round at the very end. So yeah, tough game for him, I can't lie.
Yeah, it was. But let's talk about our Wade's moment of the match still. I mean, we had some great moments all around, but Gelotris, you have something for me here? You have a favorite moment?
It has to be the last round. I don't know how it was for you guys in the Americas. For EMEA, we always tended to look for any rounds that wasn't a decider, because the decider is always obviously gonna be a big moment. But in this match specifically, they just both played very consistent. There was just very little slip-ups or very little moments where I would say someone was significantly better or made a more better guess in general, or therefore I would go with the final round, the Thailand.
I like it. I'll add in an additional one to leave out decider, because we also in Americas didn't want it to always just be the deciding round. And I'll just go ahead and say the fact that we have another Kratsu Desk Slam gift now for everybody to. Someone's gonna make it. Someone.
That's the best thing.
Someone's gonna make it, because we already have one. Now we have another. Now we're gonna have Kratsu Slam 2, and if we get anything out of the play-ins, at least we got that. So that's a big W. Anyways, that's our ways moment of the match, guys. Well, that's a good one. Guys, let's take a look at the schedule now too. Just a reminder, if anybody's just joining in today, guys, we're in the play-ins right now. It's our last chance qualifier for some of our World League players here, and we've only seen one game today, but there's going to be many, many more to come. Ziggy, up next, Eamon Jamabi.
Ooh, for me, this is a very difficult matchup, just because obviously I've been casting APAC, but my boy Jamabi is playing from Germany, and we do want some German representation in the World Championship. Otherwise, it would just be not the same. So this is very tough for Jamabi. I think especially Eamon coming off a very good victory here. I feel like if it was the other way around, if Eamon lost this game against Kratsu, that would have been good for Jamabi. But now Eamon might just be on a roll and taking this game as well, but we'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna see. It's a good point. There's always something to be said about momentum, especially in a game like GeoGuessr, and in really any game. If you're coming off a win, you should hopefully have that confidence, be feeling pretty good about yourself. So, gonna be a good one. I'm excited, and as you mentioned, of course, Germany representation on the line here with Jamabi and Lenley in this overall tournament. We need it. We're gonna be in Berlin, so I'm hyped. Toby, talk to me now as we get into this one. I'll send it over to you and Gelotris to take it away.
Thank you so much, Bloom. Yes, Joe, let's get into this one. Eamon Jamabi, I will say, had this been the first match of the day, I would have had them pretty even. Right now, I'm unfortunately going against my otherwise EMEA bias and saying Eamon was looking pretty fire in that previous game. Can Jamabi do this? I'm not sure. What are you thinking?
Oh, I fully agree, Toby. As we already mentioned, when we started the broadcast today, I mentioned that I don't know what APAC really delivered due to the time zones. Didn't really catch much of these players. So it was nice to see Eamon play, and it was a very, very outstanding, strong performance. So that is definitely scary, especially for me as someone who obviously also has to root a little bit for Jamabi. I have to be a little bit biased being from Germany and having a World Championship in Germany. Obviously, you want a German in there, but hey, if it's coming down to who deserves it, I think both of these players do.
Definitely. Where do you see them both? I mean, in terms of their strengths, I know you know Jamabi Will. He's a good friend of yours. Where do you see them two play different in terms of like playstyle preferences, and how do you see one potentially able to up the other?
In this case, for this matchup, I would say their skill set is very, very similar. I see very little differences or anything that stands out from each of another player. So therefore, a good match to watch because, yeah, it is very unpredictable on every single round, I would say. They have pretty much the same chances.
Say that Jamabi averages almost 4,800 in Indonesia?
Well, it's for moving.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose.
It's for moving, and I would say Indonesia will allow you to get to that score on regular decent. With all the Kabupaten.
Still pretty darn decent, as we see here. They are on the right island, but on the wrong side thereof. None of them really taking too much time to get the location proper. But Eamon, we'll see. Will he be the demolisher of EMEA, having just beaten Kratsu, or will he not? We'll see how things pan out as we continue into round 2.
Round 2 it is. Strike me as Eastern Europe to start off. Could be maybe Croatia or something. We'll see. The architecture reminds me a lot of Croatia for now, or maybe Czechia, Slovakia, something like that. very urban as well. So the players are probably trying to get out of this town to get to a sign. And it looks like Jamabi has one. Couldn't really figure out what was written there. Yeah, I mean, should be Croatia. Zagreb is 133 kilometers away. You can use that distance, but we also have a sign towards a town in Slovenia, so we should be somewhere along the border. No.
Highly likely. That's exactly where we're both looking. Just in that crevice in the southwestern side of Zagreb. Is that where they're hovering early on? Did he find Del-Nice? I think it did. Or Nietzsche, whatever you want to call it. No, it didn't. It was further towards the northwest. Del-Nice, as the Americans would say.
Del-Nice. That's probably how it's pronounced.
Yeah, that's Del-Nice.
Yep. Let's just agree on that.
Sorry if you're actually from there. I just Americanized your city, and I'll never do it again. Don't worry.
Happens. Hey, I have to go to the Batman incident, and everyone's saying Batman.
Fair.
You know,
fair. Yeah,
on a daily. At some point, you just accept it. But next round, South Africa, a very, very big town up there to the west. And a good sign as well. Both players scanning along the road to R61 right now. Both trying to line it up. I think the city in the distance helps, which you can use to align the road. But yeah, both players have it somewhat nailed down to one region, and now it's about who can pinpoint it.
Neither of them really opting to move around a whole lot this game. For a brief moment, they had to go and look at the overall scope and go, wait, are we playing no move? No, they are in fact both able to move, but thinking they have enough info to work off of with where we are, Eamon, showing that he did not need anything else. Yet another great guess from him here.
Yeah, as I mentioned, we had the very big city to our west, so that was definitely gettable.
The first US round of the day?
Next round. Hey, we aren't that many games into today, but yeah. Usually we are used to see the US.
That was like an entire year 3 without a US round? What?
Yep. But it should be the US, yes. I'm always a bit... I got a bit more careful with shouting out US immediately with how often it was Canada. But
and I just rage bait and say, but it's the same thing. And then they get really upset in chat. And then that's why we're EMEA. We control like that, you know?
We are allowed to.
Yep.
Can do that.
And I can already hear Bloom fuming in the call somewhere. Yeah.
Bloom would never. Very low.
Let's see here. Jamabi goes New Jersey after looking at that license plate, or well, blurred out one.
Yeah, we had a area code at the start, pretty close to spawn, so I would say that both players catched on that one.
Yep.
Which will definitely help. Get the area, and once again, both in the same region. Turns out to be a bit further south. But if you look at the multis, it starts getting scary for Jamabi. Not allowed to give that much more or that many more rounds to Eamon.
Yeah, I mean, still early days, but as you're saying, it might not look like a lot on the leaderboard if they're only up or down by a couple of points, but if it's one guy continues to winning over and over and over again, you're putting yourself at a pretty hard deficit. That's the only reason why Eamon was able to strike back against Kratzo in that previous game with the India, I guess, was because that even though he was down by quite a margin, he had won a lot of those short distance rounds. As yet again, it's Eamon out on top 4 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, that's a big hit. And well, I was mentioning the importance of multis, and especially in a moving duel, I feel like the multis are even more important because you will usually end up in the somewhat same rough region as your opponent, usually, which is why the multis are so much more important in moving games. Whereas on no move, you have those incidents where you have a mix between Thailand or Brazil, where the multis don't matter as much, but that doesn't happen too often in moving games. So yeah, that's why they are thriving for it. Ohio shape.
Is that Jamabi frustrated again? We're seeing a lot of expression on these players today. Of course, I mean, World League is over and they know what's at stake here, so it makes sense that every guess matters. And once again, it's Eamon giving a little extra time and making the most of it.
Yeah, they're playing for a lot. I mean, Every game has been important, obviously, also in the World League, but especially today.
Yep.
It is their last chance.
Of course, important to mention that the players will only be playing 2 of their 3 games today. So everything really, I mean, imagine everyone getting a win and a loss or something off of this. And we're looking at a very exciting day tomorrow where literally everything is off of, on the line based on 1BO3.
This could be scary. I mean, we have Oklahoma back of sign meta there, which helps to get Oklahoma. Jamabi going for the pocket. Interesting guess.
Not too often.
And
all
he's
the way
closer.
out there. Yeah, he is. Wasn't quite there, but finally able to end the win streak from Eamon. 5 in a row is what it amounted to, but you might be able to get one there. Get a little bit of a multiplier in his direction as we now head into round 8.
Yeah, I love the commit because he knew it's gonna be Oklahoma. There wasn't a hedge for anything surrounding it, so love the commit in the pocket. Up next we are in Australia. Got a sign up close with the mile marker, that does help. Eamon on the lineup, Jamabi sending it very quick. Didn't even let me see where he guessed, but wow! Those extra seconds will help for sure. Eamon got a couple more signs to confirm where on the span we are.
Is this the point where you just allow for time to run all the way out? Like, if Eamon is going to get those guesses in almost every single round anyway for Jamabi, you might as well just take those extra 15 seconds.
It's hard. It depends a lot on the round. I feel like
he just has not
hard to say.
Like, wavered at all so far. He really is playing solid Eamon right now.
Yeah. We got 18. I mean, the ones are in Sao Paulo. Couple signs as well, so both of these players will end up in the same state, and now it's about narrowing down the region a little bit more, get more precise. Especially Jamabi needs to get some multis on his side now.
Oh yeah.
With 4x to 2x, it's scary. Scary stuff. Also saying Sao Paulo on this sign. Municipio Ilha Solteira could be what they are looking for now. Seems like neither of them. Oh, Eamon found it very last second there.
Wow.
And even though they are both in Sao Paulo, that is almost game.
Now imagine the reverse. Eamon just did it to Kratso with 77 health left. Let's see if Jamabi can pull off a similar, highly unlikely win here. Eamon has... I mean, it's just played flawless. 7 rounds, 1 out of 9 so far.
And this is what you love to see, right? After you are down at 45 health, having a big country without any signs nearby. But it seems like they get to something.
Well, that also then means you got to get your guess in early on, which, I mean, 30 seconds already gone off the clock now for Jamabi.
No, he has to play it out. I mean, it is pinpointable. I mean, he has the city, sends it first.
He's looking in. 45.
Unless Eamon 5Ks, he should be fine, I feel like.
There's no way Eamon doesn't win unless if, like, even if he's wrong, it should be over in this one. And it won't be Jamabi. Able to stay alive, almost 1,000 damage done. Much needed potential comeback there. And if you're Eamon, I mean, I said it in the previous one with him against Kratso, can you seal it here? Just 1 round. Almost, it doesn't really matter the distance, really. As long as you win just 1 more, this should be at least 45 damage with the multis.
Yep. Fair play from Jamabi as well, playing that previous round slow. Especially if you're behind this much on your health. Still keeping it calm and locked in and try to pinpoint rather than just sending it out quick and trying to turn things. Is something I have to mention. It's very impressive from him. As we go on to the next round in Botswana. Once again, a geared sign.
Ooh, he's swapping over.
Work with. And I like that. I mean, we are on the T intersection. They should go 5K, and they do. It's a 10K. And not great for Eamon. He
exactly.
does want to end it here.
We are literally like replaying the script of the Eamon Kratzo game. It's just flipped the other way around. They got that tie there in the end for him to get the extra multi-stack, and then he came out with a big swing. I don't think Poland with this sign is just going to do it for him, though. Jamabi quick luck in.
Which is in Germany,
all the way
so
down in
he
the
will know
trifecta.
that. He will know that. Did Eamon pick up that there was a city given in German? I don't think he did.
He's going central.
He's central.
Could be worse. Could be way worse, but it's a great quick log in from Jamabi just on the other side of the board. A huge damage come in return. Imagine. We had Eamon strike back at 70-some health up against the 3,800 health Kratzo just moments ago, and now Jamabi is trying to do the same to him.
Now it's getting very scary for Eamon.
It is.
Seems like we are in Hungary once again. The country should be somewhat straightforward. He's just sending it. He's just sending it down middle, praying.
Yeah, Jamabi is like, what in the world am I going to do with
this? What
this?
am I going to do? Am I going to commit for a side? Am I going to play safe and go middle because my opponent probably did the same? A lot of thought process going through his head right now, probably.
Great understanding of Eamon of how to play it.
One side could have won the game here.
But you see the distance. You see the distance in their guesses, and still it was over 200 damage. And Eamon knows this. I just got to get one round. Literally just one. This could have easily been it. I feel like this was, I won't say more luck than skill, because they both definitely got the country right and everything, but might as well have been just on the other side of Eamon's plunk there.
Correct. And now it's about who gets the county quicker, who finds the city.
They're not even moving anymore. They're just fully committing to the map at this point.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think Jamabi knows that Eamon is going to be playing it fast. The thing is, but he isn't. Eamon is actually taking his time. Now the guess comes in.
Yeah, Lotva guess from Eamon. Makes sense. It's very sandy. Which speaks a lot for the Lotva region, and Jamabi also in the same city, and by what it's looking to be a tie or just minimal points here.
But it's still Jamabi winning it. It's 1 point. But it's a multiplier stack. We're in round 15 now. A multiplier stack on the way of Jamabi. He's still in it at 45 health. He's won or tied the last 5 rounds in a row. Now it might be decided as we go back to Sweden once more. Eamon just instantly guessing south. Down towards Jönköping. Where is Jamabi going to go to follow? And what are you going to do here in Sweden?
It is very lush
go for the
green,
north.
which speaks for the south.
It's just north of him, and he's right again! Is it actually going to be the man?
Do the reverse! Oh my god, what a match!
Wow, 4,800 health. Jamabi wins 6 in a row to claw back at 45 health. What in the world did we just see?
What an incredible performance from Jamabi. He kept it calm, especially I mentioned it early in the Russia round as well. Very strategic gameplay. Like, he didn't bother about being this low on life at all. I feel like he still played it as if he would have played it with full HP.
That is absurd. And for Eamon having just done this to Kratzo and now getting it swung straight back in his own face. Well, how do you mental reset from this going into no move now?
Good question. I mean, Eamon had a similar situation just on his side in the previous game, so maybe he was like, now it's my opponent who's doing that on me, it's fine, and just moves on.
We'll see.
But yeah, we are in British Columbia now. A lot of those big pines, very mountainous. Kinda hard to region guess sometimes where you are. A lot of valleys just look the same. In British Columbia, they aren't too far from each other, especially on round 1. This shouldn't do much, but it's actually very far south, and the south commit does pay off for Eamon.
Towards the border, and Eamon is like, bro, just could have this round at any of the previous 6 rounds, and it would have been GG. But no,
pretty much.
Their full reset is similar to the previous one. Eamon gets off to a good start.
Yep, and it seems like we are possibly back. Well, when we spawned in, I was thinking about Finland, but I think the road and with how wide the road is and the vegetation, this should be Canada, and this time around it should be east. A lot of those dirt roads do happen in New Brunswick, especially with older coverage. I could even see Ontario, Quebec here. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it is a very, very rural location with very little to work with. Usually you want those poles that help a lot in Canada to rule out areas. But we don't really have one here, so it's all about the vibes.
Yeah, amen. It's all the way to Brunswick, but it is going to be way
Ontario.
further west. Jamabi, nice swing and return there, just north of Toronto.
Very committed guess on the island as well. I love the commits from Jamabi today. Paying off once again.
Yep. Definitely.
And up next,
Hello
Peru.
there, Bart.
Very interesting sticker to place on your rear window of your car, but hey, you do what you like to do. It is hard to tell. I mean, Peru is tough to read,
all the way north border. Jamabi is quite a bit further south here.
Yeah, I could see it even being in the central. It is so hard to tell, and it was central.
Wow!
And that is big points. Jamabi playing so strong today.
This is such a weird spin on how that previous game went down. We're literally just flipping the script here.
Yeah.
We're like, why do we even cast the next game? We know exactly what's going to happen anyway. It's going to be someone with a great comeback and then sprinting their way through no move. Calling it.
I mean, Paraguay up next.
Yeah.
A very interesting landscape. I mean, it looks like close to capital, where you have a lot of these farmlands.
Now we just need Kratso to beat Jamabi. Then it's a one match for everything tomorrow. That's what we want to see.
We'd love to see that.
Oh, Jamabi doesn't get it. Amen. That is a really good guess. Just one street over.
Now Jamabi's in the situation where he wants to get done with this game as quick as possible, not allowing Eamon to ramp up the multis. Will he be able to close it out here? Let's see. Seems like we are back in Paraguay. We have those ladder poles that look like the Brazilian ones, but we have this car visible in the front, which only happens in Paraguay, never in Brazil.
Is the Google car overtaking the other car? Is that what's baiting?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't even look at the driving signs.
I was gonna say he's definitely on the left side of the road, but then you look back and you go like, wait, no, this is bait. This is bait.
It's valid to point that one out. That's correct. He's overtaking.
I was like, wait a minute, where does that make sense? But it doesn't, and we are on point again with Eamon. Great guess come through once more.
Very good guess from Eamon. Almost a 5k on that round. Impressed Jamabi there. I was a little bit surprised about that one. And we are back in what looks like the US. We have an area code on the trash, but I can't really figure that one out. Looks like we are somewhere in the Midlands. I mean, it is very
Illinois.
flat.
Or Jamabi. We'll see if Eamon wants to follow suit. She is just south of Rockford. Like. They're sat very close to one another. Should have to mention that the area code is the giveaway for both of them here. They're almost on top of one another. And just a couple of cities over, it's going to be Eamon closer again.
Closer again. And at this rate, it is not about the points. It is about earning and ramping up the multi so you can somehow turn this game around. You are Eamon and we are in South Korea next. Very distinct looking landscape coverage. It's very just fall coverage with all those pines, mountainous landscape. Obviously the black Google car also helps.
Yeah.
But I think even without it, a lot of players will get the South Korea vibe here. A country that tends to be a bit harder to reach and guess, so I would love to see this if I was Jamabi. Can be a little bit random sometimes, so let's see where they end up guessing. Both somewhere in the central, some and it's north. I'm not surprised about this outcome at all.
Well, for Jamabi, Multiply gone his win, also a little bit of damage done to Eamon, that much closer, striking home and making it a 2-0 affair. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not here. Should go to the coast.
A coastline. It is double white lines. Makes me think of Chile. Especially with the water being towards or west, northwest. Which also speaks for Chile and a lot of areas though, so we still have
So
to nail it
Eamon
down.
is all the way in on the bay, whereas Jamabi is all the way out by the ocean proper. There's quite a bit of distance in between the two here.
Yeah, it looks like there's
Oh,
some
there is land on the
other
west.
side.
Yeah.
So you should look out for a bay that lines up in this case.
Jamabi doesn't realize this. He hasn't really looked out over the water yet, as far as I've been able to tell.
I think he was clicking in a bay area. Or he was scanning at least, so yeah, he does consider that. He takes that into consideration, but
still
once
out
again,
there. He's still definitely out
still
there.
going towards the coast.
Yeah, he hasn't looked out over the ocean at all yet. This could be huge for the Eamon if he is able to strike back because of it. He gets it on point as well, and a good 1,500 damage round for him. As I was looking at Jamabi's screen the whole time, I was like, I don't think he actually zoomed in over the water, and he might not have.
Yeah, he was hovering over a couple bays, so I was maybe thinking that he knows it, but ended up being in the coast, and that will bring Eamon back for sure. I would say it's a pretty even game now, even though Jamabi has a clear health advantage. Eamon has a whole multi on his side.
Oh, Jamabi. I don't know if that's frustration or if it's just him saying, I leave it up to the GeoGuessr gods to determine this one.
Yeah, I could see the news. I could see this being Sulawesi as well. Like
He's all the way over there.
But that's a
Jamabi
relief
closer.
for Jamabi. Ooh, what a stressful game. What a stressful
Definitely.
game, but very well deserved from Jamabi. Played an A game, and I don't know what we can expect from the rest of the day if we had a match like this already.
Eamon starts off strong with a 2-0 victory, now falls down 0-2 to Jamabi, just making the group that much more exciting, having players with a win and a loss, and when it's only a one-match rounder and it's a four-person group, it just makes things that much more exciting coming into tomorrow. And Jamabi, I think, as perplexed by how that all went down as we are, because my, oh my, did momentum swing back and forth a lot as we welcome back our host and Siggy.
And Ziggy.
Thank you. And Ziggy.
And Ziggy. And not muted this time.
Ziggy.
Yeah, I'm not muted.
Let's go.
That's good. Well, yeah, wow. What a match that was. I mean, honestly, one of my favorite matches I've seen in a while. Just the back and forths, absolutely insane. You see Eamon get that insane comeback against Kratzu, and then Jamabi does it to him the next game. I mean, that was just so exciting to watch. Amazing moments all around. We can head straight into the Wazer of the match, though, and see what our fastest guess was. Let's take a look. Sweden. No. Ziggy, talk to me.
I mean, yeah, Eamon kind of flipped the game there. I'm not sure why. Maybe he thinks he just had to try something because the game was slipping away. But yeah, this round lost him the game. Jamabi just going a bit more north there and winning the game on the spot with just a few HP left. That's a tragic one.
It is a tragic one. The second he did it, we were wondering, is that the play? Like, what if Jamabi finds a sign? 15 seconds, always still a lot of time. So that last of the game makes for a bit of a bummer Wazer of the match, but it was an important one for sure. And guys, again, I do want to remind you that Waze, if you go to geoguessr.com/ let me get you the exact link. Hold on. I'm getting you the link. I didn't have it pulled up.
I'm holding.
geoguessr.com/Waze. I apologize. Guys, you can play the new game that just came out, GeoGuessr, for a chance to win a free trip to the GeoGuessr World Championship in Berlin in September. So just another quick reminder, guys. Big shout out to Waze. They're going to be sponsoring one winner to go to the GeoGuessr World Championship, flights and hotel paid. So go play it, get a chance, and will be fun to see you there. Guys, anyways, let's keep it going and let's stick on the Waze train. Let's talk about the moment of the match. I have quite a few options here, but this time, maybe Toby? You have something that stands out to you?
I don't want to say one in particular. I just want to say the fact that we had the momentum swing back and forth so much. I mean, just over the course of the whole thing, the 7-round comeback from Jamabi and moving, I think is pretty impressive. And that wasn't technically what decided the whole game, so I guess I did it correct this time.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Ziggy, I also heard you chime in there for a second.
Yeah, I feel like one round was kind of interesting just because in the moving game there was a very interesting round. It wasn't Germany itself, but there was Zittau on the sign, which just was like a border location, and we actually had a German town name, and that's something that's kind of unfortunate because I think if the location was actually in Germany, Eamon would have been better in it than whether it was Poland. So that's kind of weird. So I feel like that kind of quirky round was kind of the moment of the match for me, but I feel like there were a few ones, but that's usually something that's very rare. So yeah,
that was a good one. I agree on that one. It's such a defining moment because Jamabi looked like he was going to lose, and he gets that Poland with the German town name right there in Poland. Gets a great guess. So I like it. I think that's a good shout on that one. Anyways, guys, let's take a look at the schedule here and see where we're at, see what's still yet to come today. Only 2 matches have gone down today, but they were absolutely incredible to watch. So fun, and I hope they're indicative of what we're going to see for the rest of the day. As you can see here, next up, Repler is going to be getting his shot here with 2 matches. First up against Noxy, then up against Strafon. We're switching the groups here. As you can see, we're now going to be having some Group B matches go down. So, going to be a fun one. I'm hype, but before then, we will have a quick little break. So don't go anywhere. Go grab a snack. Maybe if you need to use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back very shortly. See you in a sec.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Play-ins, our last chance qualifier for our players who were just under that World Championship qualification from the World League. We just had 2 incredible matches here from Group A, and now we're heading over to Group B. It's going to be Repler versus Noxy. Ziggy, quick thoughts on this one before we send it on over to our lovely casters?
I want to put some stakes on this game. So far, every single game has been APAC against EMEA, and I think the next 2 games will be also, and so far it's 1-1, so we'll see who takes the lead. APAC or EMEA? I mean, a lot of people are saying EMEA is the best region. We shall see if it actually holds true.
Yeah, I like it. We're going to see. So far, Eamon made that a 1-1. See what can happen here, guys. Repler versus Noxy. Toby and Chilitris, take it away.
Thank you so much, Bloom. And yeah, Repler up against Noxy. I have not had the chance of casting Repler before. I've had, of course, the pleasure watching play in APAC, but we'll be curious to see how they're going to fare against Noxie, who, I mean, varied results through the World League, but I still think a big step up of, like, over the course of the season. What do you think, Georges?
Yeah, I mean, I have to be on your side this time. I also have not seen much of Rappler, so can't really talk that much about him as a player in this matchup. I know he's someone who plays a lot of games. He's a grinder. I know he has, like, I think well over 60,000 games played.
Pretty decent.
So
Pretty
definitely one of those grinders who spams games, and that helps. That builds up good vibes.
Also interesting, though, when you look at his World League performance, when you have, I mean, a decent start to week 1, then you're down to 2 1-point weeks in week 2 and 3, and then just like a strong finish with 4 and 3 points in the final 2 weeks. It's definitely a person who should be riding on a high right now, but we'll see if that's going to be the case or not.
Yeah. If everything goes accordingly, that should happen, but facing Noxie here, gonna be hard. And we start off what appears to be Italy. We have those short front plates. A lot of
in
Fiats.
Italy, but you have a street sign saying Bourgogne. It's very misleading.
Why is it misleading?
Never mind.
It's not. Is what you want to say?
I was just gonna say because Bourgogne is in France, so that's you know.
Oh.
Never mind. Back to
The
we go.
Alps.
And
it is close to France. Maybe
well,
it was,
it was somewhat over there.
It
yeah,
was the road to Bourgogne,
definitely.
maybe.
For a brief moment, you had me second guessing the fact that Bourgogne was potentially in Italy. I was like, bro, Gelotus, why are you throwing me under the bus like that? But no, I believed in myself, and I was right all along.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know Bourgogne. Is that a big city in France?
Okay, you're trolling.
I'm not.
Gelotus out here hard baiting me right now. I can feel it all the way through the ether. And I'm not going to fall for it. So we're just going to go on to the next round.
Right.
Round 2 upon us. Let's
Next
go.
round it is. Next round it is. And we are in. Are we? Looks like we have much. It's the Philippines? Assume, yeah. It is. And Noxie found something on the side and immediately covered it with his map, so I didn't really catch what was on it, but somewhere up north. Calamba is where he's at right now with his pin. Seems like that is what he found on that. Rappler doesn't have as much to work with. Still close enough.
Tricky round, little damage done.
Too much health.
But Noxie able to get it done. And there is his eyes. Usually it's just hair cam on Noxie. We do actually get a glimpse of at least half his face this time around as he goes back into full gaming posture. And we get our first round a little bit across the water here.
It is, and it seems like to be Ireland. First Ireland today. Country you don't see too often. It's always nice when it comes up. Considering how small Ireland is, it's such a beautiful place.
Have you been?
I like Ireland. No, but I will go this year.
You've been to Ireland in GeoGuessr.
I've been everywhere on this world, actually. Now that you ask this way.
Yep, you've traveled the entire planet in GeoGuessr. Yep. Well, they're both looking to go somewhat center. What are your best indicators for Central Ireland here? I mean, do you have any particular mountains or specific ridges to work with, or what do you have?
No, I think it's a hedge because the hills happen more towards the east and south in Ireland, like those slight hills. The mountains more along the west and northwest. So I don't know. Guessing central is maybe more a hedge for everything, but yeah.
Down towards the southeast it was, towards Achlov. Right, where they end up positioning themselves as we finally see Rappler on the board. Minimal damage done, but from one somewhat hilly location now into a proper mountainous one as we go back to the Alps.
Yes, and we are in Austria. We have those blue kilometer markers. See, I switched my lingo. I'm not saying mile markers anymore.
Oyo.
Proud of me, Toby?
Very. Ooh, Noxie is in slow wait.
Ooh, maybe he didn't.
Just committed across the
catch
border.
that one. Oh, he's not.
It is down there.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
I was gonna say, wait a minute, he's all the way down there, but as a matter of fact, wins it despite being on the wrong side of the border anyway.
Maybe he thought he drove over the border.
Could be.
It was close enough. And what's coming up next? A chunky concrete pole.
Solar panels.
And the language will tell us it should be Hungary. Very flat green. And there's two options. You either just slam it down and hope you're closer, or you try to get to a main road. Because other than that, I don't know if you will really get good info on this location. Let's see. No one is deciding to leave it quick, both stopping here and there at the signs, hoping for something.
Yeah, there isn't that whole lot to work with. I feel like it's been a while since we've had a round where 50 seconds in, none of them have looked at the map yet.
Correct.
There just has not
we had a lot of rounds where,
to work with.
Yeah. Usually there was always a sign somewhat close, but this time around it's all about
vibes.
Guessing without it. Vibes it is, and it was just south of the capital there.
Yes, both parts, just outside of Budapest, where we find ourselves as we now go into round number 6. Nox is still with a lead, and a little multiply one lead at that as well, but nothing big. This game is still very much in the air.
Yeah, and
give it to us. Where are we? 5k.
Well, it looks like Central West. I was considering like Eskişehir, Ankara, like somewhere in between that. Nox, yeah, exactly where Nox is what I was considering with this landscape, and those pines along the road happen a lot over here.
Ooh, I think Noxie might have it here.
Yeah,
he's found the city.
Yeah, we had that on the sign.
Repla only now opening the map, won't have the same time to scan prob up with the city Noxie, looking at what will most likely be a 5k lineup. I'm not seeing the train tracks, but I'm sure that if he guesses there, because they are there somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, we have the town entrance sign and the off-road next to us, so it should be correct. Repla not that far off, but still Noxie with that 5k dealing a little bit of damage.
Solid round. Should you get an entire multi-stack on 5ks?
I don't know.
You sound like you get worried there for a second. At least in moving. Because that's kind of what it's all about, you know?
Maybe. You could playtest it, but like off the bat, like just as a quick opinion on that, it's hard to tell if that's really...
It is. It's one of those things that looks like a small change on paper, but then you put it into use and we're causing, you know, tsunamis by throwing a teeny tiny rock in the border. It's dangerous. Noxie, first one to get his guess in here. Was this what gave him the info? Address? Yep, you have the entire address written out.
Probably, yep, you have. That's just your average sign in Nigeria. The full address on it with your email and phone and everything. It's just written on it.
Passport number, everything. Yep, everything.
That will help for sure. Noxie gaining another multi.
A really good lockdown from Noxie there. Getting the, not just the city, but the district of it as well. Found out, and now find ourselves on a bridge. Cement truck next to it. A lot of trucks, as a matter of fact.
A lot of trucks should be in Kazakhstan. Those pole paintings can help a lot. I know there are a lot of regional pole paintings. I am not familiar with this one.
Seems like Repla might be, though.
Shymkent, it is. Looks like spring coverage, so Shymkent. Valid option here. There's actually quite a few options, but there's also a mountain ridge towards the southeast, which speaks more for the south rather than the north of the country.
So, just for anyone new out there, you see Repla constantly kind of zooming in and out on different intersections and whatnot. What exactly is he looking for when doing that?
I think he's looking for the railway, maybe.
Yeah?
Because we spawned on a bridge of a railway, and he's maybe trying to zoom out and finding other alignments. Where that happens, you can see him scanning along this tiny gray line, which is the train track on the map.
Works out for him. Interestingly enough, Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, Repla was in there first, up to then. Not really like the city, and went for the northeast, and it comes to hurt him quite a bit. So Noxy, so far, winning 6 out of 8 rounds. Really good start for the Frenchman.
Yep, for sure. A very, very good performance so far. Q.Dot Station. Well, we're somewhere in the west. In the USFA. Something I was considering is definitely maybe a bit more towards the south of the west. So, yeah, New Mexico. I could see Arizona, Utah, Colorado. Somewhere in these regions look very dry. Like, it wouldn't look this dry the further north we go in the country. So, that's my guess for now, that we are somewhere around there. I don't think we found anything specific
as well.
New Mexico hover from Noxy. Yeah, Repla is doing the 4 corners that I mentioned. And it turns out to be Utah. Yep. Very, very valid guess from Repla. Exactly how I would have played it. Just plugging it down in the middle of those 4 states that I cannot differentiate from each other. Sometimes you have a state-specific clue, like some signs or like all markings, etc. Didn't see anything on that round. Wow. We play it quick here. Actually, a fast send from Repla in Thailand.
Central Eastern Thailand here. I'm not sure exactly what had him go there, but... Ooh, Noxy's looking to go far north. There's going to be some distance in between the two here. He does commit to the northern guess here. He has the lead for now and will maintain it as well. Not just that, will be enough to win him the game. So the first time Repla tries to change the pace, Noxy shuts him down.
Very, very strong guess from Noxy, considering that the northwestern region of Thailand usually shows up a couple more hills or mountains. I didn't see any on this location, so we were in a big valley, and Noxy still getting that is very, very impressive.
Solid work from Noxy to get themselves the first one. Now into no move we go. Speaking of, I mean, Noxy moving, no move, and NPC, where do you see him being strongest?
Noxy definitely no move. He is a no move main, I would say.
We'll see if it's gonna work out in his favor here then. Go into no move.
It's actually very unusual. Usually the Frenchmen are moving players.
That is fair.
Moving mains. A lot of French players love moving. Noxy is one of the no move Frenchies. And we are in Brazil now. No move. Very hilly. Lush green mountain speaks for something along the southeast of Brazil. Both in a big circle around Sao Paulo, turns up to be just in between Sao Paulo and Rio de Janeiro. Repla picking the right side here.
Decent amount of damage to start things off here as well. Repla able to gain the lead right off the bat. See if he can maintain it as we get our first Japan round, it seems like, of the day.
That's correct. First Japan round. They're trying to figure out the pole attachments, which do help a lot to get a region guess down in Japan. We also have some plates visible. All we can get as information from these plates are that they are not horizontal. They are vertical, so therefore we shouldn't be in the north. We're somewhere in the southern half of Japan. And I think there is a Chubu attachment to the pole, which is the central region.
Far south is Noxy gonna go here. It looked like he was hovering to go even further down there, but nope, not quite. It's gonna stay in and around Imagine. It's gonna be further towards the east. Okay, so some damage done in return. Decent amount of that as well, as they're now set practically tied again, coming into round 3.
Yeah, sometimes, especially for Japan, you just need to learn those pole attachments because they show up pretty much on every single location almost. That does help a lot, and is, I would say, the very first thing you should learn if you want to be better at Japan. Learning all those pole stuff as we go into the next round. A couple tile roofs, sheet metal roofs. Oh, we should be in Vietnam. That being said, it looks very flat, which makes me think of the south. Unless we are in the Northern Valley, but it looks a bit more south to me. Now, how far south are we though? The soil looks a bit reddish. Which also happens a bit more in the south. It could be
You say it's
just
south
on the coast.
I mean, I was going to say Rippler's gone
possible.
Somewhat far north. I mean, central north at least. Up towards Hanoi. Locks in up there as well in the northern part. Straight as Noxie, further down south. Very pleased with this guess, and for good reason too. That is an incredible guess with very limited info available.
Yeah, I was considering way more regions than those two players, that's for sure. But even the Rappler and Noxie also seem to consider a couple more regions, so therefore Noxie played that very, very strong with a strong guess. We have a black and white striped signpost here, which will help to indicate that it is Peru.
Distance in between the two here. Repler is quite a bit further south than Noxious right now. Noxious continuously moving further north as well. If he locks in here, this could very well be game if one of them is on point with it. Let's see if it's going to be the case or not. Oh, it's going to be closer to Repler.
It's Repler.
The damage.
Striking back, getting the lead.
Yeah. Also, from first time, we really see Repler have success with going for those quick guesses. This time around, Noxie, I'm not sure what pulled him further north in this round. Not really given a whole lot of time to think things over.
Yeah, we have seen it in Peru. Not only today. Overall, can definitely turn things around. Very hard country to region guess at times. As we go on to the next round, where we are in New Zealand. Lots of hedgerows. Remind me of the... actually, Ados... Well, I wouldn't consider these as the hedgerows you usually see along Christchurch, especially with no mountains visible to the west. I mean, it is very foggy, makes it definitely way harder to region guess this one. Usually you want to see mountains to line them up in New Zealand.
Oh, Repler, might want to zoom in, my man. You have 1 second left. He puts it down with the full zoom out. And it's going to be Noxie on point. That was not on my bingo card for the day, that he was going to get the breakdown that far out.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a location where you would have spent a couple more seconds looking around and finding the right clues, but I wouldn't leave it to the very last second.
Yeah.
But it did turn out not too bad for him. Strong guess from Noxie as well there, though. We have to mention it's the new Plymouth. And we go on to the next round. A single yellow line here makes me consider maybe Canada over US. Guardrail I don't associate with Canada really.
Noxie?
Which makes it
down in
interesting. Well, you know, what's the difference between Maine and everything else in Canada?
Yeah, well, it's two different countries. That's a good way to start. But for Repler, he is bouncing around the continent right now. He's starting off in Vancouver, and now he's looking Thunder Bay. My oh my, you have 7 seconds to make up your mind here.
The vegetation shouldn't be western. I would be very surprised if it is Pacific Northwest. But it seems like it's staying there.
He's committing to it. Is it going to be big? Is it going to be a loss? It will be a loss beyond Massachusetts, and that is going to be game. Noxie brings home no move and makes it a 2-0 affair.
What a performance from Noxie. I mean, he got some very insane guesses down, especially here as well, getting the US over Canada. I was mentioning the guardrail. That one looked a bit weird for Canada to me as well, but I think I would still have committed with Canada just solely because of the single yellow line, which is very, very unusual to see in the US. Still committing and winning the game. Great performance from Noxie.
It always terrifies me a little bit when you have a person put his pin down in one part of the country, then hover to another when there's just 7 seconds left. You just know that regardless of where they guess, they're not going to be like confident in their guess, you know, because there's simply not enough time to think things over properly. But what a finish. Noxie able to get that one 2-0 to bring back Bloom and Siggy.
Yeah, Noxie looks super dominant in that one, it must be said. It definitely just seemed like it was going to be his game all the way through, in my opinion. So fair play there to Noxie. Repler as well, fair play. Maybe you can do a little better in the next game. We'll have to wait and see. But let's take a look at the wager of the match. What was our fastest guess here? Let's take a look. It's the Austria in moving round 4, 6.9. I mean, Jolitris, what do you think about that one? I'm trying to remember exactly which one that was.
It was the one where Noxy ended up in Slovenia, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That
but
one.
he was closer, which is a bit unfortunate
But he was
for Rappler.
closer. Got the vibes.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. A little 6.9 seconds. Not too fast. We've definitely seen faster guesses than that before. But that is it for that one. What about always moment of the match, though? I was trying to think about this kind of heading in if there was a big standout, but I'll head over to Toby and Jello. To either of you, if you had a standout there.
I hate the fact that I can't not think about the last round right now. I'm trying to decide another one, but when you have a not just country but continent split like that, it's like someone going west coast and then it ends up being east. That takes over on my end, regardless of it being the last of the first round of the match.
Yeah, George, just any other
me,
thoughts? Yeah.
It's, I don't know if I'm just bad at Vietnam. That could also be the case. But to me, it was a very impressive guess, nailing that down from Noxy there. Getting the East Coast side correct was very impressive to me. So didn't deal a lot of points there, but still a very impressive guess.
Yeah, agreed on that front for sure. Me and Ziggy were making note of that one too. Was a really good Vietnam guess. But yeah, very indicative of just kind of being Noxy's game all the way through. It just seemed like he might be the man to beat here in his group. Looking really good. But guys, let's take a look at the schedule here and see what's up next. Ziggy, talk to me here.
Yeah, next up, Rappler is playing again. This time, we saw Eamon earlier playing off a win, but this time Rappler is playing off a loss. But Eamon also turned it around, so maybe we'll see a 2-0 victory for Rappler now if we follow the pattern. If you guys get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know. I'm just hoping for it. I just hope for my APAC region to do well today. So, yeah, surely he can pull a 2-0 against Trefan, right? I think he placed 3rd place in the World Championship last year. Maybe not the easiest matchup to have in a qualifying event.
Well, I'm sure you're torn, Ziggy, casting APAC all season, but from EMEA yourself, I'm sure you'd maybe like both to win. I don't know. But anyways, guys, I do want to give another shout out to the World Championship. Guys, World Championship is coming up here, and tickets are on sale. If you'd like to get tickets, you can either buy tickets for the whole 4-day event or just for the final day. And the final day is the big day. I mean, that's the one the most eyes are on. So we have a little bit of a separation there. If you'd like to see the whole process go down, get the 4-day ticket. If you'd like just that final day, going to be insanely hype as well. Of course, if you can only make it to that last day, we'd still love to see you there. You can get that 1-day ticket. So go ahead, scan that QR code, or just head over to the site at GeoGuessr. Go to that World Championship section. You can find yourself some tickets. We'd love to see you there. Anyways, guys, that's what these players are playing for. Of course, again, these are the World League players that didn't make World Championship qualification. We're just right under, and now they're trying to make it there and hopefully play for all of you in Berlin, September 2nd through 5th. But guys, Rappler versus Trefan, again, is what we have up next. Again, like what you were saying, we'll have to see if it can flip the other way now. Maybe Rappler gets a 2-0, but a very tough opponent with Trefan to have to even consider doing that against, as you mentioned, the 3rd place from the last World Championship. So I'm hyped for this. Toby and Jello, how you feeling?
Good. I think it's going to be a great match. Trefan has had his ups and downs, as the World League scoreboard will show. But I like to think that he's coming in really strong. He is known, as Sig was saying before, finished 3rd in the World Championship finals last year. He's a guy that knows how to play under pressure. And, the pressure doesn't really get a whole lot bigger than what they're facing here today. So I think he's going to be able to get something good going. And having just seen Rappler play with a few errors here and there, I think Trefan is coming in strong.
Yeah, we kind of got a feel of how Rappler's play style is. I feel like he switched it up a couple of times as well. Like sometimes I had the feeling that Rappler is a fast-paced, quick-sending player, but in some rounds he took his time. I don't know what he's making that deciding on, but Trefan is a player where I know he likes to take his time. We have the average guess time of almost 40 seconds there. I've talked to Trefan about this I think at the World Championship last year, where he also told me that he likes to take his time on the rounds and look in depth. So, could be a potential counter if Rappler decides to play against that.
I like to think that, I know this is going to be like the most cliche analytical sentence in the world ever, but I like to think that Trefan's biggest opponent in these games are himself. I mean, just the fact that you see him sometimes get frustrated over a round, and it kind of smears on to the next round or two. If you had a round that you really feel like he should have won, go against him, and then you can just kind of on his facial expression tell that he hasn't quite been able to shake it off. And as you're saying, I mean, if Repler gets a really good one-round victory, maybe realizing, oh, Stefan should have known this, he might be frustrated now, then you change up the pace, like get one of those quick guesses in so Stefan doesn't really get time to properly mentally reset. That could be a way for Repler to make it work. We'll see what's going to happen as we do get in to the first round of this matchup.
And we start off in Argentina. Cipoletti is the furthest. Oh, we have Nikan. Usually, like, the GeoGuessr brain always starts from the furthest away, which is a town I've never heard of. But then we have Nikan over it, which is definitely a noun, a city, and province in Argentina.
10 seconds left to work with Stefan. Is already looking at intersections, but Repler has yet to even open the map. Now, get it opened up. Instantly zooms down, has the city center on the screen, finds it with 1 second left as well. Let's see who's going to be closer, and it is going to be Stefan. Able to get the lockdown there. Great start for Stefan there.
Very, very strong start. Got to the sign quick as well. But I want to head back to what you said. I really like what you said, Toby. Stefan really plays with his heart into the game. He's definitely a very passionate player, and it is a mental game. GeoGuessr is a mental game. You have to be in the head of your opponent as well as you also have your head in the game. So sometimes switching up your playstyle towards how you think could be better against some players is definitely a strategy some players run.
Because I feel like we see it very often, if not almost always, that when you ask, I mean, especially like in interviews and whatnot, no, I'm just going to play my own game. And I get that for the most part, that is going to be, I mean, the most important thing. But it's not, you know, like trying to force you to change your playstyle over much. It's just how can you, if you're already having a good game, add to it by potentially, you know, trying to kind of have your opponent stumble even more. If they're already stumbling to some extent. But we'll see if any utilization of this is going to happen. Stefan just hovering east side Dakar, and it's going to be just south there.
Yep, both getting Dakar. I don't know if that's the Kansas Dakar district, but I would assume that they found something that said Dakar on all the sign overload we had on the location. Let's go on to the next round in France. I would assume that we are close to Belgium here. We are in France, that's for sure. The sign we had in the beginning is a French sign, not a Belgian one. But based on the architecture, we had a couple brick buildings here on Repler's screen as well right now. So I wouldn't be surprised to be far northeast on this location.
Very well be. Looking for good city clues is always convenient. Whatever you do, do not look at those very inviting yellow road numbers. Just don't. I mean, I guess if you do know the region that you're in, then they will be helpful. But more often than not, players will be baited by the fact that they find the D42 somewhere and then they're on the opposite side of the country.
Yep. Those numbers you pretty much just ignore.
Yep.
You keep them in the back of your head until you got the region down, but until that, not that helpful, and not a big surprise here that we are very close to Belgium.
Exactly. All the way up towards the Belgian border. As head our way into round number 4. It's been a very, I don't want to call it uneventful start to this one. Stefan with a great round 1, but other than that, it's been kind of quiet here in the last couple of rounds, just waiting for that big swing to happen as Repler. Just talking about the potential change of tempo, and now he's going with it. Central Finland. See if he's going to be rewarded for this guess.
Yeah, somewhere in Finland, that's for sure. Kind of have a hard time to tell where, but they both end up in the same region. It was somewhere along the east, or central east, so both got the vibes down, but Repler a tiny bit closer, earning that multi on his side with that quick guess. And Vietnam next. Got a kilometer marker that they both just looked for a second on and decided to move on because, especially in Vietnam, eventually you will always get to a shop front, which will always give you much more information you need rather than kilometer markers. So given here aren't any provinces I'm familiar with, but it seems
so
like
much
Repla nailed it down.
Yeah, exactly. So much available information down there as well, but you should see, zooming on in, so many of these small towns all on the map. They're quite a distance as well, so kind of hard to scan through. Stefan looking very specific down here as well, but I thought for a second he might have found something, but now I'm maybe thinking better of it.
It looked like the town he was zooming in was written on the sign he was looking at. But a bit further south, getting closer regardless. Both not too far off from the location.
Back and forth we go, each taking turns winning rounds here. So according to the script, Rippler should win this next round. I want to keep calling him Rippler. Just Rippler?
Rippler?
Rippler. I think because I'm thinking of the Riddler. And if there was a villain in any movie ever that any GeoGuessr pro could play or portray, that would be the Riddler, I guess.
I guess I would agree. What do we have here? Looks like Colombia. Turbo City. Turbo is a it's a fairly big city along the coast. So are we in Turbo? I would assume. Yeah, Turbo City. Hope you have
a lot of players on the sign as well, that you guys don't know. Beach. So usually a pretty good call.
Yep, I think we are in a bay again inside Turbo.
We will be. Repler seems to. He's going to be going to the northern side, but they both find it. There's the 10k. Great guess come through from both of them.
Yeah, good find from both of these players. First off, the sign that we are in Turbo and also the pinpoint. And we head over to the next round. Could this be Denmark, Toby?
I was looking at it initially, but then I was like, nah, there's not. Again, I mean, on these roads in Denmark, you almost wait a minute. I was gonna say always have bullets, but there was one. But there was one.
The first vibe was
We're
Denmark.
We're definitely in Denmark. My oh my, that is funny, and they're just skipping the round. Of course they are. All we get is Hvidebæk. All we get is Hvidebæk.
If I was Stefan, I would plonk it down and move. Even though it's only 10-15 seconds, there's a good chance you still find a very good sign around the corner.
Or Western Jutland, isn't it? It is. Yeah, over there somewhere.
Nice, good call.
That's like the one part of Denmark, I must admit, that the cities just kind of blur together for me. But Western Jutland, it's like whenever I see a city name that I feel like I should know where it is but don't, then I always just go Western Jutland.
I mean, there's also probably not much happening in that region of Denmark.
True.
So, might as well.
A lot of farming.
A lot of farming. Yeah. And you got actually.
As you can see there, a lot of fields there as well. So, kind of makes sense.
Great. It does make sense. Now we are in Western Australia.
One Denmark to another, potentially.
Hey, there's a Denmark.
Just south of where they are.
Got Kirkerin in 43. Now, what does 43 mean in Australia? That's like having a town being 5 kilometers off in any other country.
Yeah.
If you consider the size of Australia and how far each town is from each other.
There it is, Denmark. Oh,
yeah.
we went away from it.
There it is. Ring just right over it. Repler zooming very far into the map.
Yeah, oddly specific. He actually gets it too. That is an incredible find.
Yeah, very strong. Yes. I mean, even if Repler is from Australia,
I was gonna say
still on
maybe
a
it's
location
his,
like that.
maybe it's his neighborhood. Maybe it's on lives there.
Could be.
Yeah.
I don't think there are a lot of people living there, but
it didn't look
there's
like
a chance. There's a chance.
Yeah. What do we have to work with here?
Well, it's Hungary, based on the super long word that is given on the sign over there. If you see a town name that's long, well, I take it back, we are in Latvia. Ventspils in 63, which is a town in the west.
Oh, we have Kuldiga as well. I think Stefan already found that city.
You have,
so
you
now
have
the
to
question
be on my
becomes,
side,
do you guess early? Oh, he's actually taking his time to 5k this. I like it.
Yeah.
I think he's got something good here as well. Now you have Kuldiga as well.
Yeah, we went off the main road and had this sign immediately, so you would assume that your opponent will also get that and will also try to 5k.
Well,
but
the city is down
actually,
there.
that was not the case here.
No, Repler just clicked down there to it as well. Opts to go away from it once more. I think he just saw Kuldiga on the sign. I was like, wait, if it's a sign to the city, we can't be in the city. Little did he know, we're just on the outskirts. So I had his pin down there for a brief moment, but I'll switch away. Mountains.
Next, very pretty location. Yeah, I would assume that we are in the Alps. We have some Italian on this sign. Those signs usually also give you, the province or the city name. But with this landscape, I would definitely think that we are somewhere along the Alpines.
Modena. Trento,
Modena.
just 18 kilometers away, a big enough city. Yeah, so Serrano already found it.
Not what I don't like here is that we don't have any road numbers, which would help a lot.
True.
Besides the highway number, we don't really have those SS road numbers.
Is this then where you can start lining up mountains? Because, I mean, 18 kilometers out of Trento, it's limited how far off you're going to be when at least you have that to work with. And since we are very much in the middle of the valley here, you have to imagine that you line up something with it, whether it's south or north of it. And this is actually further south. Okay. This is a beautiful area, by the way. I went there on a vacation, 10 days with my wife once. We drove from Milan up towards the Austrian border. If you ever get a chance, go there, rent a car, just drive around during like late summer.
I can confirm it is beautiful. And I've actually been there, not only on Street View.
Really? Okay, nice.
Usually when I say it's pretty there, people think I've been there on Street View. No, I've actually also took a trip. Bloemfontein on this sign helps a lot.
Yes, sir.
Kolsberg also somewhat big.
A lot of info available, but no distance indications. You do have the 798, so if you can line up your big roads with your teeny tiny ones, then you're in for a great time. But will they have the time to scan for that is the question. Just 19 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, Repler is very, very close for sure.
Yeah.
I saw it on his screen. He found all the road numbers and towns. I don't really know. It's not the easiest pinpoint we have here. Don't see any significant off-road. So the players maybe use distances or buildings in the distance. But nonetheless, both in the 5k range.
Incredible guess come through from both. As Repler is trying to, I don't want to say stay alive, but if he was to go down 0-2, it would make it for a very hard day tomorrow. He would be guaranteed not to go out in first place, of course, but still doable. I'm trying to claw back.
Very doable. And we are back in Kazakhstan. This time around, once again, we have those hills to the south-southeast as we had earlier in Shymkent. This time it looks a bit more wintry rather than spring. I would say it's winter, and I would think that we are in the south again.
No snow confirmed. We'll see if you're going to be right with it.
Let's see. I mean, this sign only told us that we are close to an airport and two other towns I'm not familiar with. But yeah, we have Almaty hover from Repler. I don't know. I feel like the mountains would be bigger in Almaty. So I would consider, I like Taras now, where the mountains aren't as
Repler
big.
didn't change. He was hovering it, but ended up going away, and it's going to come to cost him as well. That's
fatal.
GG. Looked at it for a solid 5 seconds at the end of it. Did not have it in his gut to change his mind. Due to that, Stefan takes the lead 1-0.
Yeah, sometimes you don't really want to switch last second. That can lead to mistakes quite frequently, but I mean, it
I
is
will
hard.
say though,
it is hard.
in Repler's particular case, I think it's 3 or 4 times now he's had the chance to change, hasn't done it, and it is lost because of it.
Yeah, that's true.
In this one, it didn't go his way. In the British Columbia one, he was literally looking at Toronto, didn't end up changing. And this happened twice, 2 or 3 times more as well, where it he paid the price. So maybe he has to. It's rare that I recommend this, but maybe believe in your second guessing. Just once, we'll see. We'll see as Stefan just plonks it in Sweden, and who can blame him?
Yeah, no, I fully agree.
In before Finland.
Winter coverage used to be...
Oh my god, it's Estonia.
Estonia.
I was gonna say, maybe it actually isn't Sweden, but I went Finland. Could have been Estonia, I guess.
That's... I mean, I'm not even gonna say, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna say that was a very, very Swedish-looking route.
Definitely was. If anything, you don't usually have those big gutters, I feel like, at least in the dirt roads that I've been on in Sweden. But I don't know if that's at all anything you can use for info, if that's just a coincidence. Because I have, in fact, not traversed all Swedish dirt roads.
You haven't? Well...
I know, it's disappointing. It's next on my to-do list.
I assumed so. This time around, I hope it's Hungary. Oh, there's actually a split, and it is Hungary. Okay.
Big one to a border split on both sides, but each their country split, and big damage here once again. Repla, not off to the greatest start here.
I like how both of these players plonked on the border to hedge between two countries.
Yep.
But they decided to still cover 4 countries in total. Speaks for how hard the location was, but I feel like, I don't know, flat, green, Eastern Europe is like always defaulting Hungary. And Hungary is also covering a lot.
Oh, speaking of covering, Repla is going for the entirety of Indonesia split, which is kind of dangerous.
Yeah, I was speaking a bit over this round because I didn't want to make a region guess. I don't know.
Oh, believe I've casted with you long enough.
That's
I know.
for sure.
I've casted with you long enough. I know that this is what you do. They are split, and it is going to be Central Kalimantan, but still, though, decent amount of damage done for Repla to try and claw back. First round victory for him after having gone down by a decent margin to start things off. Just over half health left as we go into round 4.
Yeah, makes me happy that both of these players were also confused. Always feels a little bit good. And we have some ladder poles. I mean, one of the poles looked round. Is that pole round?
It
would say so.
Does look that way.
Well, if it is, I would consider Sao Paulo.
I mean, they all are.
Or even further south.
All the poles are round.
Wait, wasn't there a ladder pole? I think one of them was a ladder pole. Anyway, if we have a round one, then it should be Sao Paulo or further south, which also checks out with the landscape. We actually have an area code. Is that 54?
I cannot make that out. All I'm seeing is 99.
Is it?
They're both in the same state, just a bit further off the side.
It was down there. It was 54.
Stefan was down there for at least half the round in Grand Sur, but opted to go north, and that's going to be a frustrating loss. Of course, I mean, probably wouldn't have won him the game, but put him within striking distance too.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't trust the 54, or they also just had a hard time reading it because it was, I always assume they see a little bit more than we do on our screens, but you never know. Quick plonk off here. The rock walls help. Rock walls, flat landscape. You always go with that Bari region down southeast in Italy. Not only there, but it's a standard guess, I assume.
Did that just say Hawaii as we started off this round?
And
that does
looking at the location.
Oh, Stefan, nope. You know, it's a state. Wait, who?
Oh, not Indonesia.
A lot of confusion here. First we're in like central US, and then we're in Indonesia. Guys.
Zooming a bit.
Don't scare me like this. Where Hawaii?
Another Scanfest. A Scanfest. I mean, we have some body of water towards our east. Obviously, still a lot of possibilities in Hawaii. It kind of reminds me sometimes of guessing the Nusa Islands in Indonesia, where you have to decide which island you want to guess.
True. Have you been to Hawaii before?
No. I would love to, actually.
I had the chance to go there when I was studying abroad in the US. We got to play at the Pearl Harbor Memorial March, something like that. I played the marching band. While I did that, Repla upped it by 1 trillion and found herself a 5K. So great. Strike back as Toby Law comes to an end. And we continue.
Lovely stuff. I mean, both. What you told us and the
It was
5K.
fun. It was a nice trip. And now, well, here we are into round 7. As they have trash can, but not really a whole lot of info.
Back then, I would have said, yo, Greece and next. This time around, you always have to consider that Cyprus is an option. Because it also looks like a little bit, you know, it gives off island vibes.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Or like coastal vibes, at least.
Good thing there ain't a whole lot of coast in Greece.
It's true. Let's hope it is not Cyprus. I mean, I wouldn't know what to use to rule it out.
We don't get a whole lot to work with here.
But yeah.
No mountains in the distance, no nothing. As you're saying, it does give coastal vibes, but you dare. Ooh, we do have a Cyprus guess from Repler. There is a world. We haven't seen Repler second guess himself yet and actually commit to the second guess. Is streaming out now. Last second looks to Athens, doesn't change. And it's going to be Stefan on point. Holy moly, what a way to finish this one off.
God, how do you reach against Greece like that? What a beast Stefan is.
That was incredible, Stefan. Big sigh of relief. There is the shout out.
I love to see that.
Love to see it. Stefan on point with that one is, well, Repler, that is double 0-2s. He needs a blinder of a day tomorrow in order to have a chance here.
What are you going to do against that? I mean,
I don't know.
Stefan just played outstanding. That was a great performance.
Oh, yeah. And for Repler, I mean, it's the second time where he actually plays a not even game, but at least a game where he has a chance to claw back, and then one big round like this one too. Comes to cost him. First was British Columbia, now Cyprus. Here we are. Back in it once again.
Gelotris. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah. Shout out Gelotris. Guys, wow. Stefan just looked unbeatable. I mean, it's the EMEA domination at this point. We wanted to see if it evened out a little bit. You know, APAC could kind of keep up the contending with EMEA, but it did not seem doable here in those last two games. Stefan looked really good. We'll say Repler had a nice little 5K there in Hawaii. Me and Ziggy were appreciating that. But yeah, Stefan just looking really powerful throughout. Let's take a look at the ways of the match, guys, to see what our fastest guess was. Jello, talk to me on this one.
7.4 quicksand in Finland. I mean, both those players had the Central Eastern vibes there. I guess Stefan just sent a quarter second after this. So quick guess from both of these players. Yeah, very default round. I would say there wasn't any other round where I expected it to be quick.
Yeah, makes sense. They were taking their time. It was a pretty even game. Just a classic little quick Finland on that one. But yeah, what about moment of the match? I don't know. I'm wondering if anything stands out. Any of you want to jump in, go for it.
Hey, I don't care. I'm going to go with the final guess. I don't care. I'm going to go with it. You can't go against that. I mean, on a vacation where I was considering two countries, him getting the right coastline in Greece was just phenomenal.
I don't want to spoil the fun, but there was a phone code. And 2-3 starting around Thessaloniki, and then 237 is only that small part. So I know it looked really impressive, but if you know the information behind it, that was... yeah.
Okay, I didn't know the area code is a small region, because even I saw the area code, but I was still considering a bigger region within the area code.
You guys are always off. I mean, we had a Denmark round. How was that not the moment of the match? I'm just saying. Just saying.
Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just saying.
Oh, good point. Good point. That's actually fair. I mean, that was a fun one. Yeah, Ziggy, I will say, yeah, Ziggy was calling out the phone code. He was teaching me how to learn the Greece phone codes on that round. And then all of a sudden, we see Repler open the map and goes Cyprus, and Ziggy goes, the phone code.
It just was baiting him all along. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
No worries. That was a fun one, guys. Anyways, we'll take a look at the schedule here, see what's still to come. Still another APAC little double game here, but this time we do have Lenley, Ziggy.
He's finally playing. I mean, the people in chat have been asking, probably. I mean, they always do. So they can finally put that to to rest for now, because the next game will literally be Lenly playing against Spaghetti, another APAC player facing against EMA yet again. So
Yeah.
it's not looking good for the record. I think we're 1-3, but usually I would like for APAC players to win, right? But against Lenly, I feel like myself and a lot of people out there watching are probably on Lenly's side, I do have to say.
Yeah, and if you have love for Spaghetti too, of course, show it as well. I know he has a fair few fans over in Japan especially, so show the love to both of them. It's going to be a fun one, but before then, a quick little break. So go grab a snack, use the restroom so you don't miss anything. See you in a bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Play-ins. Next up, guys, we're switching groups once again, and now we're getting Spaghetti versus Lenly. Another APAC versus EMEA matchup. We've been on a roll with those today. They've been super fun to watch. And if we're looking at just the regional scoreline, it's only 1-3, so we're going to have to see if Spaghetti can take it back. But as we mentioned before the quick break, so much love for Lenly, so it's going to be a fun one. Ziggy, before we throw it over to the casters, any thoughts from you here?
I mean, I think Spaghetti is just a mystery that keeps on giving. I don't know what his gameplay is. He makes it work somehow every single year, so it's never easy to bet against him. But I think in this matchup, I think numbers-wise, Lenly should just have the upper hand. I feel like in every game mode, he should just be a bit better, or even a lot better. So it's not looking good for Spaghetti, but he's done it before. I mean, sometimes he beats Sheena, so it's possible. But he definitely needs to put that A game to the test right now.
Yeah, he most definitely will have to do that. And I like what you're saying about Spaghetti. Spaghetti seems to be that player that it's hard to get a real grasp on his skill level and where he's at, but he always seems to somehow make it happen. We're going to see if he can do it up against Lenly here with so much on the line. Toby and Gelotris, take this one away. It's going to be a fun one.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Spaghetti up next against Lenly and Gelotris. Talk to me a bit about Spaghetti in particular, because I think a lot of the Western viewers will know Lenly's capabilities, how he disliked moving initially, got good at it, and now is really good at it. Where do you see Spaghetti in comparison?
I mean, talking about Spaghetti, if you want to know something about Spaghetti, I think it's very important to mention that he loves energy drinks. That's his #1 passion. And I would say GeoGuessr is just right after it on second place. And Spaghetti is a grinder. I mean, he came to the scene very late. He got super strong at the game in a very short amount of time. I think it took him less than a year to compete in the pro scene. So He's a grinder, and therefore it's very hard to tell his improvements within just very short amounts. Like, if you haven't seen Spaghetti play in a month or two, he could just be a different type of beast, you know?
Yep.
So I am not too sure what to expect for that reason. But
We'll
I have to be biased. I have to be biased on this
Why is
matchup
that?
once again.
Why is that?
We have a German flag there.
Fair
And,
enough.
you know, I have to root for my boy, Lenley.
That's fair.
Repping Germany.
That is
Not
fair.
saying that Spaghetti wouldn't deserve it, though, obviously. I would be happy for either of them.
We'll see if he's going to be able to bring it home here or not. Lenley taking all the time he can in the start of this one. And it's going to be Spaghetti off to the better start. Down towards Bengaluru, not quite all the way there. But a decent amount of damage done in a round 1 scenario with no Maltese affecting things. Almost 1,000 damage taken.
Round 2 it is. Jumping into the next round. A lot of coconut palms. Looks like Asia once again, I think. Indonesia would be the right call. We saw a couple buildings that did look Indonesian. Maybe even a slight Sulawesian architecture I saw in the beginning. So let's see. I'm not quite sure about it yet, though. No clear indication of on which island we are. The pole also doesn't help. Usually poles are helpful in Indonesia. This one looks very generic to me.
I think this one.
Yeah,
run all
not too
the
much
way
to work
down.
with. I mean, yeah,
Only
I
now
like the
does-
South Sulawesi hover from both of those players, just due to the building. But Lenny keeping it safe.
Oh yeah, he's going in the water. He's going for a swim and
a
is
good
actually
reason.
rewarded for it.
For a good reason. Yeah, I mean, the building looked like it, but there was nothing else that was really confirming Sulawesi. Maybe the amount of coconut palms could also speak for Sulawesi, but you can really have that on any coastal region in Indonesia.
Yeah,
And up
Spaghetti
next.
seemingly frustrated, getting that one wrong. Hopefully, that is. Well, we've seen it a couple of times today, where our player doesn't seem to be able to shake off a round, but we're still very early on in this one, so I'll be surprised if that one sticks with Spaghetti.
Yeah. Up next, we are in Russia. We have a red car, like a red brake light. That is very commonly found in Surgut, with the size of the city as well. The vegetation, like those trees, they look very thin, which also speaks for being a bit further north in the country. So my first thought here was that we could be in Surgut. Cities I could also consider, especially with the red car, is maybe Salekat, which would also a somewhat bigger city, but I don't think it's big enough, so I would just go with Surgut.
That's where Lendy is going. See if he's going to be right with it. Nope, it's going to be Spaghetti.
It's a city
on
over.
point with it. 800 damage done. Great round 3 for him. Able to get yet another pretty decent sized swing. I mean, considering the fact that we're only 4 rounds in, we haven't had a single round with less than like 600 damage done, so some pretty big hits to start things off here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was saying one city over, but it's Russia, so that was 175
That's
kilometers between those two cities. That will definitely add up to the damage. Graph and a quick send from Lenley, just outside Tokyo, or still inside Tokyo, it looks like. Very flat. I mean, against Spaghetti, you try to play quick, obviously, in Japan.
Give him time.
I have it down quick, but yeah, it should be the Kanto region. And it is Spaghetti on the right side, but still, I would say that is a good outcome for Lenley.
Oh, for
Having
sure.
a Japan round against the Japanese is very scary, because you get the city names and everything all over the place in Japan. You don't pick it up as someone who can't read it, but yeah, if you can, then it's very, very hard to play against that. Up next, we have those Czechoslovakian bollards. Couple city names as well. Double signpost. If you want to trust it, then Slovakia might be more likely.
Yeah.
On this one, we have the road number 63. Between
Ooh, I think
Komarno
Spaghetti actually
and
has down in the
Sturovo.
south there. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, the 63 goes along the border there. Which which is always a good find. If you have something along the border, there's a good chance that your opponent ends up somewhere central if they don't find anything. And Lenny is playing the slow game, trying to get more information than he already
has
got.
a city that he's leaving now as well. There should be a 5k lined up for Spaghetti. We'll see if Lenny gets the same info as well. It's going to be minimal damage, but this is going to be what I guess we can call a multiplier round. It should be Spaghetti on it. Indeed it is. A 5k for the Japanese player. As Lenny actually a bit further off than I thought he was going to be. I thought he was down at the border initially as well, but opted to go further inland.
Yeah, he started there initially. I mean, you have to consider the flat parts, which are really only down there, mostly in Slovakia, especially in a very big valley like that. And we go into a Bangladesh round. We have the district given on Lenli's side. Something? Oh, Gaibanda, yeah. Gaibanda, he has a district already, now looking for the city name, which is just one over on the left, but Spaghetti also getting there. So both of these players are going for that extra precision to gain that multiplier on their side.
Spaghetti doesn't opt to leave the biggest city just yet.
Yeah, both of the players are in the district.
Out on the
western
western side of it, yeah, exactly. Now going more central is Lindy. Yes, I mean,
it looks very good where Lenny is right now. The curve does line up quite well.
Does for both of them. It's just one takeover and Lindley gets it. It's like mirrored just off the side. You can see both their bends being effectively the same. But good on Lindy to be able to find it there. 5k in return after Spaghetti just got one for himself. So again, no damage really. But a great round one and a multiplier on his way.
Yeah, and this should be South Africa. I mean, this town just looks very much like a South Coast town, the way it's built. Kind of hard to describe. I feel like there's like a little bit less security. Like you usually have those big walls around the buildings, inland in South Africa, and on the coastal sides, it tends to be less. And also the mountain ridge speaks for it as well. We have the R62. We are at the next biggest town is Karedu and Humansdorp, 9 kilometers.
Humansdorp. I kind of wish that city was just called Humansdorp. I don't know why. It would have been fun.
Yeah, I mean you could go over there with a marker and
you know,
not encouraging vandalism. Not encouraging vandalism,
I'm
but
surprised no one's done it already. Humansdorp.
Could go for it in Lanley.
Great guess.
With a strong hit. That is a very good guess from Lanley. I mean, not surprised that both picked up the coastal vibes, but still a very long stretch. So always good to be closer.
Definitely. Both of them with the same info available early on here.
Next up in the US. I don't know if there was some type of shape given with a pocket on the corner, so it could be the Oklahoma shape that we just saw on the sign. Besides that, not that much to work with yet. We have an area code as well. So yeah, Lanley also zooming into Oklahoma. We're on Tulsa for now. On the western side of it, we got the Highway 51 for Spaghetti. Gaining a little bit extra information. I don't think Lenny got to a highway number yet. But then again, will Spaghetti find it in time? Because I don't see a 5-1 anywhere on his screen. Neither do I see it on Lenley's side. So, both plays. Oh, there it is. He found it last second.
Very last second
Just
as well.
got
But it's going to be in between.
it's a very long...
That's actually where he was just before.
Yep.
Oh, that feels bad, man. And now, that score's pretty much tied up here at half health for both of them, even on Maltese as well.
And we get to a very, very hilly, what looked like Poland? I think there was a Polish sign, if I saw it correctly. And with the amount of hills, I would assume that we are somewhere along the south. Are we actually, though? No, we have Cyrillic. Okay, I was about to say, this does not look like Poland. There was a yellow side, a yield sign or something, which made me think of that. But yeah, it is. be then? Could be Bosnia, maybe? The amount of hills and Cyrillic and the yellow signs. Yeah, I think everything checks out for Bosnia. I don't think any other country, for now, has Gen 4. They could look like this. Speaking of Serbia or NMK.
Yeah.
Which you can rule out due to the camera quality. So we are somewhere in Bosnia. I mean, obviously, those signs will give us also the towns. Turns out to be way further west. Sanki Petrovac actually shows up fairly quick. But yeah.
Now they will always remember where Bastasi is. We go into round 10.
And being on the border, obviously you don't start scanning on the border.
Exactly.
So always hard to get that. But yeah, we are back in Indonesia. We had a somewhat hard round to start off. Both players considered Sulawesi. Ended up in Lombok. Lombok. This time around, quick send from Lenli in North Kalimantan. Both do check out.
Yeah.
We should be in Kalimantan, but we have a central guest from Spaghetti. He's confident.
Yeah.
If it turns out for him to be correct, that will be gay. That will close it out.
Lenli, like that, Lenli.
Strong start. I mean, he seemed confident.
He did.
Always love to see a thumb up. Or thumbs up. Get both of them up, actually. Good start from Lenli, taking that moving game.
Definitely.
Which is always a good thing for Lenli. I mean, we saw it in the wildcard against Malfunction. I mean, if Lenli can get rid out of these moving games and gets them on his side, I think his chances are very, very good.
Definitely. Great round 4, great victory there. Also, again, I mean, we talk about second guessing yourself and what we saw from Rebel and other players earlier in the day. Lenli there just boasting all kinds of confidence.
Yeah,
it's nice to see. Also, gotta just mention that it's been nice following the kind of the adventure of Lenli's jungle. I feel like the greenery behind him, if we look back at the broadcasts, like the first World League events from a year and a half ago, obviously, I mean, plants grow. That's not new, but it's nice to see, you know, the evolution of the jungle behind Lenli.
There's definitely some addition. I don't think it was that many plants, but it looks lovely. And I love Lenli's background. It looks so good.
Definitely.
And we are back in South Africa.
It very well be. Well, will very well be as we go all the way down towards the split between Lesotho and Eswatini. It's a bit further north, so just under 500 damage done. Kick things off here. Spaghetti needing to bring this one in. Or not needing, but really wanting to bring this one into an NPC.
Yeah. And we move on to the next round. Should be Ireland, if I'm not mistaken. Very urban location. I would not be surprised to have a town name given somewhere here. Oh, there are some Irish flags, but we'll also confirm the country. Yeah, didn't find any address or town name on these shop fronts. There's a sign that's not really that well the visibility, but Lenli trying something there. It seems like both of these players are very specific, so yeah, Spaghetti found something on that side as well for sure.
Looking for
Trying
potential.
to line it up.
Line up
We are
hills.
a bit further east on the bridge street where you have the split towards the west.
He's got it. Lenli is going to be 1 point off. Yep. There's the 1 damage.
Yeah.
No flawless for Lenli, guaranteed.
Unlucky. Yeah, he sent it pretty quick after finding it. Not doing that extra adjustment.
Oh, hand in the air for Lenli. Not sure if that means technical issues. You can see instantly now he's typing to somebody. So maybe a sign that this round will be paused soon. Good on him. Or giving info very, very quickly as soon as something happening. You see Spaghetti now leaning back in his chair, so we'll probably have him fed the info that we are in fact stalling. Could be that he has black screen or something along those lines. But looks like we'll freeze for a second as Lenli is now both hands up. Thinking,
Hands
well,
up.
it's not me. I'm not doing anything.
He's doing the card emote. Let's see what the issue is.
I think we're just going to be restarting this round.
Quick pause. Yeah, possibly.
I'm just happy this wasn't a Denmark round. That would have been toxic.
True. That would have
Imagine
been
we just get there and
very
then he
toxic.
skips it. That would have been
very disrespectful.
ruthless. Yep, I agree. So this one is going to go down to 0. No damage will be done, and we will move on to the next one. Game is under review. I like that we have these more like informative overlays now for GeoGuessr, and it's not just us trying to explain everything. So we will be rolling back this previous or last round that fortunately Spaghetti got info on very quickly was to be reset. It's always kind of frustrating if you play around and you actually get really good info. You log in, you know you have the 5k, and then you get the, oh, by the way, this round won't count. So Spaghetti didn't really put too much, if any, effort into this round. I think it was like 5-6 seconds in that it seemed like he kind of leaned back in his chair.
Obviously, you can't decide when you have the technical difficulties, but if it's in the beginning of the round, it's good to like have it out of the way immediately.
Everything reset from a nice tropical location. We go to a farmland.
Farmland in Ukraine. We have the red Google car. We have a lot of potholes. Slight red tint in the road. Also a very good clue for Ukraine. A very, very learnable country. A very, very learnable country with all the different cars we have, seasons we have, a couple smudges, not too many roads covered.
We got the right side of the water.
And it was about getting the right side of the river there. But not only that, but Spaghetti with a very impressive precision. I mean, didn't really have any clear pinpoints. It's a very, very strong guess from Spaghetti on that one.
Great luck in there. We'll see if we can make it yet another one. As we go out and they open once more this time, though. Seems somewhat small, you know, gas station town off the left side. What do we have to work with? Somewhere in the central,
should be Manitoba. We had those green, white stripes on the signposts, which are a good indicator to get Manitoba. And we are on a divided road. I think there are only 2 major like highways, the 16 and the 1 in Manitoba, which would be divided like this. So once again, a scanning fest. It's about who can scan for this gas station on this curve along one of the 2 highways.
To make it a little easier, we give them 3 gas stations next to each other.
True, that will confirm it. And the fact that it's going pretty much north-south will actually rule out a lot of areas, because usually the road goes east-west.
Yeah, well, we have one bend there for Lenley. Seems like Spaghetti didn't quite find the exact same, and it's going to be way further east towards Winnipeg.
I love how both are on the 16 and 1. As I mentioned, it just turned out to be some main road downtown, which obviously can also be divided and big due to the high traffic. And next, we stay in the Americas. It seems like we have the double yellow line. We are in a forest. My first vibe was possibly somewhere in the Appalachian, maybe even New England. Yeah, the vegetation maybe looks more like New England. So it could be a forested, I don't know, Connecticut, Massachusetts, maybe even up to New Hampshire is what I could see. Also, I don't know, actually it doesn't look that cold.
I'm just staring. One thing that I really love that is when you consider where Europeans settled in the US, like way back in the day, it's always kind of funny that nature tends to not represent but look similar to where they came from. So if you know, for example, a lot of you know, Scandinavians ended up going to Wisconsin, Minnesota, Illinois, all those states. It's like whenever you get the I know this is the US, but it kind of has Scandinavian vibes in the way that the, you know, like the nature and the surroundings are. That tends to be a pretty good call sometimes. And I guess East Coast is very British French-esque, and that was very British French-esque European nature. So
just matching the climate, maybe that was the criteria they chose.
Go somewhere where you, if you know how to do farmland in a certain, you know, temperature and type of soil or whatever, you know, like area, then go somewhere where they have something similar, and then you'll be off to a better start than being someone from the desert that goes, you know, into somewhere really cold. I don't know.
True. No, you got a point. I never thought about that, but valid. Bangladesh next. Rare Bangladesh without any address given. What can you use here? Maybe the copyright can help. Besides that, seasons can help sometimes.
Dhaka Chattogram split. That's for the north.
Actually, I was about to say, like if it's winter, you can consider the Kulna region or Mymensingh region, but it didn't look like winter. Maybe it also wasn't winter.
So,
yeah, very
4 round wins for Lenly, 2 for Spaghetti, but at least he's made both of them 5Ks. So that's always nice. We'll see if he can make himself yet another one here. Tough location coming up, at least in terms of grinding. But
yeah. I was about to say, I think both of these players will get Kantanaru here. It looks like Yucatan, but we have the exposed front on the car. And if you have that, it's usually in Kantanaru going all the way down to the pocket of Kantanaru. So I would assume that they both end up there, but yeah, you said it right. Pinpointing this might be close to impossible.
Straight east to west road. A little bit of a southern bend maybe on the east side, but it's, I mean, minuscule, a degree or two. Spaghetti has found one of these before, though. He had a good one in Ukraine with a pinpoint this time around. Oh, it's going to be Lenly. Sick guess coming through from him.
Ooh, proving us wrong. Love to see that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, getting that precise on a round like that is very, very impressive.
Definitely.
Good round from Lenly.
Go from one tricky one into yet another one.
Now it's definitely tricky. Now I'm on your side, because now, I mean, we have some oil pumps. It seems like, are those oil pumps? I'm not sure. But once again, this car shouldn't be Asia, because Asia is something you could consider, especially with the size of the road. Usually, if you have a very narrow road, you think of countries where they drive a lot of bikes, and that's usually Asia. But this time around, the overall vegetation, the road quality, and the car makes me also think of the same rough region again.
Oh, Spaghetti is in Mexico. We have Lenly across the continent.
It was oil pumps.
We are in Malaysia, and that is a GG for Lenly. 2-0 victory, and Spaghetti perplexed, bamboozled, confused by what just happened there.
No. I mean, that's valid. I mean, we had a lot of indicators that it could be back-to-back in that rough region. I mean, the car is very unusual in Indonesia. The very exposed blue car in the front, something you associate more with Mexico. I wasn't 100% certain if that's an oil palm as well, and the overall vegetation checked out. I mean, the road was very narrow, happens in Yucatan Peninsula as well. So very valid guess, but Lenly picking that up and just playing a very, very confident game. He was very confident on every single guess.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, very deserved win. I'm happy for Lenly there. Yeah.
And again, I mean, the rounds that Spaghetti won were literally 5Ks, where it wasn't because Lenly was far off anyway. So overall, just played an incredibly good game, and showcasing here that I think he really wants to make it to the World Championships. Not oftentimes you get to have one in your own country. Welcome back, boys.
Hello. Thank you. Yeah, it was a fun one. Like I was enjoying what you guys were saying there at the end. It's basically exactly what Ziggy and I were talking about as well. Like all the points. Taking a look at the oil palm as well. Ziggy was calling it out. We were wondering, could there be an oil palm in Mexico? Because the road looked very much kind of like that Yucatan road.
Yeah, I didn't hate Mexico at all, but I was confused, like, okay, where exactly do you get oil palms in Mexico again? So I was just only thinking about that, not even thinking about other possibilities, because I think Jalil just said that car is very rare in Malaysia, and I do agree with that. So honestly, it's incredible that Lenly even picked that one up. So that's honestly a very good guess.
Yeah, fair play to Lenly there. Good work from him. We can take a look at the ways of the match here. That was our fastest guess. What are we looking at? Here's the Japan and moving. Okay. Chill one. Nothing too crazy there.
Yeah, no surprise. I mean, I was mentioning that you want to play quick on the Japan round as a Japanese against the Japanese, especially moving duel, so no surprise.
And quick for Lenly, and Sheena is 11 seconds.
Yeah, true. For them.
Wait, I was like, wait.
Well, yeah. For Sheena. I mean, shout out Sheena. But yeah, sure. Two of our more calm, collected players take their time, so makes sense. 1.3, not too surprising. But what about a moment of the match? I think I have a couple that I could pick for this one, but what are you guys thinking?
Well, I definitely have one, and it's not the decider, it's not the final round. I was just impressed with Lenly's precision on the Kantanaru round. I mean, he almost 5K'd, very, very rural location. Even though you have the somewhat vicinity narrowed down, it's still very impressive to be this precise.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in, actually, speaking of precise, and shout out Spaghetti's 5K in Ukraine.
Yeah.
That was crazy. It didn't even seem like he took time to really line much up or anything. Ziggy, I see you shaking your head.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like in replay it was just okay. He wasn't exactly sure where in the south he would guess. Then he just looked, okay, this road kind of lines up, just clicked from pretty high up still and just was on it. And I was like kind of confused because for a second I heard the sound and I was like, okay, Lenley just 5K'd. But then I was like, fuck. Toby confused me. Toby, man.
Got him.
Again confused me.
And this is your region as well.
Ziggy. Yeah, my boys.
Hey, don't even know your own players. This is
embarrassing. Yeah, I know. And Toby's just the worst. Or the best.
We blame it on Toby.
I have broad shoulders. It's okay. I can carry it. It's fine.
True. Yeah, but I like those moments. Good moments all around. I mean, the round under, of course, but that's always just a little bit too much of a freebie. Anyways, guys, very fun game, and I'm sure many people at home are happy Lenley getting that 2-0 there. But again, guys, that is 5th match of the day. Still many more to come. Let's take a look at the schedule here so we can see what's still coming up here.
No NPC so far.
Yes. Ziggy was saying they're saving it for when me and Ziggy are casting. That's what he was saying earlier. But we'll see. Maybe you guys get it here in your last. But Spaghetti versus Rallius. Spaghetti has to go again. Another situation where players coming off of an 0-2 loss has to go again here, Ziggy.
Yeah, I think this time a bit more evenly matched. I feel like Lenley was just the better player there, has to be said. Spaghetti this time against Rallius. I mean, I think people have the wrong impression of Rallius, even though he didn't have the best World League. I mean, maybe Geolotrus can talk a bit about it, but I think Rallius played better than what his score in the table really says.
Yeah.
No, I fully agree. Rallius, I feel like it's a little bit of inconsistency because Rallius is also a player who's like has specific knowledge in some countries and maybe main some countries too much to be consistent overall. But yeah, no, I would agree with Ziggy there.
Yeah, I like that point. I mean, yeah, Toby, you and Geolotrus got to watch Rallius week to week and see some of those inconsistencies maybe Spaghetti has some of too. So maybe in different ways, but I do like your point about Rallius being maybe a little bit too much of an expert at certain countries, taking that to a really deep level, but then maybe leaving some other areas lacking, needing to kind of bring up that skill level overall, but he has time to do it. It's the first season we've seen him in. We'll see how he can perform again here in the plans. Will be his first match here up against Spaghetti. Toby, do you have a prediction for this? What do you think will happen?
Just because we're rotating things after this game, I'm like, do Geolotrus and I deserve an NPC? Or do we just go for the clean 2-0 all the way through? We're going NPC. We're getting it. I can feel it.
Okay.
It's going to be a close one.
I like it. I love the call. Ziggy, what about you? Prediction?
I mean, I think Spaghetti just got it with a 2-0. No NPC for Geolotrus and Toby. I know it's a tough prediction to make, especially after coming off a loss. But I mean, come on, Spaghetti got something in him. He can make it.
Okay, I mean now at this point I have to hear if Geolotrus has a prediction quick.
I mean, Spaghetti played very, very well. We saw Spaghetti playing, and it's not like he fumbled any rounds. Lenley was just too strong overall. I mean, on a couple rounds where it mattered. Overall, Spaghetti played very, very well, and that could be scary for Rallius. So, it depends on the locations, I think. But as a prediction, I will give it to Spaghetti with a 2-1 though.
Okay, with a 2-1 to Spaghetti. We'll have to see how it actually goes down. Toby and Geolotrus, enjoy this one. We'll see you after.
Geolotrus taking so long in wording his prediction that Bloom doesn't even get to make his. I feel like that's kind of toxic. Geolotrus not gonna lie, but here we are.
I knew he doesn't want to give a prediction. Bloom is my boy.
Of being a host, he is the host right now. Therefore, he doesn't have to predict. So that's fair. I'll take full advantage of that from the next 6 games. Don't you worry. As we do get ourselves ready for this next one, of course, brought to you by Opera GX. It's going to be a great time as we get ready for this halfway point match of the broadcast. It's been a quick day so far again. I mean, no NPCs, and also I'm trying to think back. I feel like every single round win has been those heavy hitters. It hasn't just been like a straightforward kind of close match all the way down to the last, and then someone wins on a 200-point small hit. No, it's been some pretty dramatic rounds that have decided the outcome of these previous games. Now let's see if Spaghetti can make it happen. What his fellow regional, I don't want to say teammates, but friends hasn't been able to in bringing it back from a 0-1.
Joe, and we jump into a round.
We do.
First game, moving Spaghetti versus Ralios. Loreto. A lot of information to start, but nothing I'm familiar with. We are somewhere. I mean, I've talked about this plenty of times on previous casts, how much I despise coastal Mexico rounds, which I struggle on, but it seems like both of these players have found something.
I mean, they're both sat right on top of each other. Might struggle some, but that's a 10k start, yeah?
Yep.
Good turnaround for Spaghetti here. Now, you didn't talk too much, I feel like, about Ralios coming into this game, because obviously we've seen Spaghetti play now, and I want to hear your take on Ralios and what we can expect to see from him in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I briefly mentioned it already. I think Ralios is very, very strong in a couple, especially big countries. We have him in India, for example. I think that's the first country he was known for to be very good at. Even before it all got covered with the new coverage, he was already very strong in India. If he kept up with all the new coverage, I think that can be scary for Spaghetti. And another country that got a lot more coverage is Peru.
Yep.
He was very, very strong. I don't know if he kept up with the recent updates, but if he did, those are two countries, Peru and India, which can be very, very scary. If he gets to strike on those, it's gonna look rough for Spaghetti.
Like 10Ks potentially here. Spaghetti doesn't seem too pleased with it. It is gonna be a bit further towards the east. It's gonna be another one for Ralios. A great start for him. Almost would love to win here. I'm not gonna lie, Ralios is, I mean, he's a player who I feel like brought his best games to the matchups where he was up against the toughest opponents. He made it close against Blinky, as far as I remember, and has had some other really close ones too. But then when he's played against, I don't want to say, I mean, I guess you can be fair and say weaker opponents, that's where he made his small mistakes. And it's like, if you're playing against Blinky, you're not expecting to win that matchup anyway. So maybe that's where you kind of wish you had your slip-ups. But then in games where you're not supposed to win, but you have a very fair chance of doing so, that's where you don't want to make those mistakes. And I feel like that's kind of been the case for Ralios. So not a player that I had in my mindset of being he's going to be at the World Championship, but I would love to be proven wrong. Of course, Spaghetti also in his own right, really wanting to take this one and get to represent Japan at the World Championships in what? Just under 2 months.
True. Under 2 months it is. It is
3 months.
Hard to believe we are already there. 3 months.
Yeah,
correct.
Math.
We are in. We just started with June.
It is June.
July.
Yep, it is June. A good one.
And
Ralios.
a good hit again. Yeah, playing very strong on this moving game so far.
Play.
But then again, I think they somewhat have a similar play style and similar strengths for each mode. I don't think they really enjoy moving as much as they do no move. But for now, I would say Ralios is playing a very, very flawless moving game.
And not just a very, very flawless game, just straight up a flawless moving game.
Straight up flawless.
Yep.
Yes, yeah.
There's only, you can't be very flawless. You can either be it or not be it, and he is it right now, at least, unless.
Well, I'm taking the speed and confidence into consideration as well.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know, didn't 5K the Russia location.
Well,
hello. How can you not?
That is true. That is true. You said you wanted or see what Ralios can do in Peru, or if maybe he is up this game. At least this time around, we're going to be close there too. All the way up north, but I mean, Spaghetti's up there too. He's already going north in... Is it across the... Oh, I'm blind.
It is in Ecuador.
It is. I was going to say across the border. It's in Ecuador.
It is.
Never mind.
We are
I
in
saw the
Ecuador.
Ecuador flag as well.
Close enough. Close enough.
Just like with the
that.
US and Canada, it's practically the same anyway.
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
What he might not have read up on in in Peru. At least he knows in Ecuador. So that's another 5k on the board for him. Make it 3 in the first 4 rounds. Great start for Rallius.
Yeah, no, definitely playing an A game here. Rallius very, very strong. And he sends it quick. He sends it quick this time around, playing at practically no move. Going very far west in Rwanda, but Spaghetti is also considering the same region, trying to lining up the water, I guess. And would you look at that, considering the fact that he sent it immediately so close, only 29 kilometers off the actual location. Rallius playing a very, very strong game. If I was Spaghetti, I would be scared.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, I would be scared. I would be very scared.
He is playing incredibly solid right now.
Yeah.
If he can keep it up, there's still, I mean, just going back to the first matches of the day, a lot of comeback potential. Sometimes you just need 70 health, sometimes you need 40 some. It's very possible to make comebacks happen in a GeoGuessr, even with the change up to how it works with the multipliers. But this run is going to go Rallius' way once again.
Another almost 5k. And again, very, very quick. We get an area code. I think that's what the players use to get the right region of Russia here. But still, the precision is very impressive from Rallius. Go on to the next round. This time around, we are in India. We talked about Rallius' strength in India. He's setting it very, very quick. Once again, Andhra Pradesh. Hover from Spaghetti as well, committing very far northeast actually. There's quite a distance between those two players here, especially with 4x. If Rallius is on it, then it will be a game.
Flawless 8-round performance from Rallius. What a start and what a blow to Spaghetti. Off of a tough game against Lenley, now off to a horrendous start against Rallius.
Yeah, and it wasn't even like a game where I would say, okay, Rallius got the locations that he needs. Yeah. No, it was one India round to finish things off, but up until then, we had pretty much, we had no country twice. It was just testing your knowledge on every country, and on every country he was performing outstandingly. So very, very strong game from Rallius as we go on to no move now.
Definitely. No move it is, and out into the woods we go. What do you have to work with here? What's the first thing? Okay, so when you get around like this, what's the first thing you look for?
I would think of where we are in Hokkaido. Oh, we are not in Hokkaido, it appears. But we have a low camp. That helps to get Japan. And the vegetation looks very cold. I don't know, those plants on the side look very northern. This is a very northern vegetation. So I was even considering Hokkaido here. But I could also see
even without the cabbage,
even without cabbage, even without the arrows.
That's brave. Well, Spaghetti doesn't go Hokkaido, therefore I don't either. Let's see if it's going to be right with it. It is going to be right in between the two. And finally, first round 1 for Spaghetti.
Yep. Dealing the first damage to Rallius here. And you would hope to do so on your home country, wouldn't you?
True. Probably also hope that you were doing more than 20 damage in your home country. But we'll see. Maybe Spaghetti gets to get some more Japan rounds. As we go from the woods out into the open fields, and Rallius is going hard northeastern Argentina here.
Yeah, very, very flat landscape. I guess something that can also help is the road alignment. This northeastern grid could be a bit more likely up north.
Again, Rallius.
Santa Fe Harbor, both in a somewhat same region. Really not that much I can tell about this round, especially in Argentina. I have a hard time sometimes to guess those empty fields.
Yep. Oh, wow. Rallius, he was up there from the start and locks it in perfectly there as well.
What a guess.
If you're Spaghetti, I mean, you're already with your back up against the wall. This is just going to be like one of those, like, what?
I can't even, like, name how many roads can look like that in Argentina.
White flowers, Estonia confirmed?
Yep. Estonia. Next.
Next. GG, go next.
Next.
Yep.
Iceland. We got a bay.
We do have a bay. Yeah, I mean, I suppose so.
You know, there's just a few in Iceland.
Only a couple.
Yep. So
Only a
good luck with getting the right one.
At least this one is facing northwest. There's not that many of those.
Mm-hmm.
Lol. There are quite a few, and they're all looking pretty good for it too, I guess. I mean, you don't have the mountain lineup probably there, so what do you work with? Is just log in and hope for the best?
It's also probably the mountain shapes. You can like somewhat make the shapes out on the map, so you will try to find something that looks exactly how we have it on this location.
There's a bit more land, like valley-wise inland there, that you can maybe help line up with it, but not quite to be. They're both in the same area, and Rally is again.
He doesn't stop.
In a haystack of fjords and bays, he gets the 5k. That is impressive.
I'm good up on both getting the right
for sure.
bay there, but Rally is just on it.
Incredible. I'm not gonna lie, I did not have a whole lot of expectations for Rallius coming into this plane, but if this is how he's planning on playing throughout, then I am definitely gonna eat my hat.
Oh,
figuratively
it's gonna
speaking,
be
not literally.
It's gonna be easy for Rallius if he keeps up this performance, because this is really outstanding.
Definitely.
And we got, as I said, India, a strong country for Rallius in general. Got his guess down quick again.
It's a bit further east.
Yeah, a little bit further east.
Dry pull for
Rallius
Rallius.
got the advantage of having 2x.
He's on it again.
Excuse me.
What?
Hello.
Rallius is having a laugh. I mean, he's surprising even himself.
Down. What?
Spaghetta's got to be feeling like he's playing against a robot right now, because even when he gets decent guesses in, Rallius is closer. Spaghetti has won one round, which was the first one here, in the last 14 rounds.
I mean,
that is
being good at a
insane.
country is one thing. Being good in India is another thing. But being this precise, I mean, just getting the right states consistently is already considered being very good at India.
Rallius looks like he's got a 5k lined up.
That's
or something
insane.
close
That's
to it
insane.
There. He's got something. He's got
Great show from
something.
Rallius.
And he went there instantly as well. It's a north-south road. Again, not able to find it in time. Rallius looks on point with the road coming off the side. But no, actually. This time around, a bit further south. Still, though, around victory for Rallius, winning the last 4 in a row.
Yeah, that's still, I mean, I would consider that as good damage, considering that Spaghetti is fairly low on health already. So even if they are off, I would say it's scary for Spaghetti now. Being left with 900 health, we are in Ontario. We have the Ontario speed sign with the black bar on the bottom. And we got a quick guess from Mars as well. And that's also something I noticed. He's playing it not only very precise, he's also quick with it. I think in most of these rounds, Rallius was always locking it first, which puts Spaghetti under heavy pressure.
South of Ottawa. It's gonna be right down on the border. Even when they get close, even when they're 1.5 kilometers apart, still Rallius wins the round. No multis rewarded for Spaghetti. This is going to be incredible.
For sure.
Insta-lock with Bosnia from Rallius.
Yeah. We are in the mountains, we are on a dirt road, we have small cam. I mean, Bosnia is always like, especially on summer coverage, it's like
the
standard safe
Rallius
hedge.
insta-locked it.
It could be any other
barely
country,
even
but...
zoomed in. Hey! Spaghetti gets around. We're still hoping for the NPC, you know? I mean, it's Spaghetti. Come on, my man. It's all you now. Let's see what he can do with the next one, round 8.
Rough.
What do we have here? Stretch of mountains.
Yeah, a lot of olive trees.
Yep.
Very red soil. We could be like in the southeast Madrid was my guess. We get this very red soil with a lot of olive trees. In general, olive trees are very common along the south in Spain, especially in the high-end region. But yeah, this doesn't look hilly enough to be high-end, so I would say we are probably like further west or north of it.
What are they looking to line up here? I mean, you have, is it that
The ridge.
one
We
mountain
have a
stretch?
clear mountain ridge, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
all
it is a very big valley as well. We don't see
is true.
any other
That is
mountains
true.
besides that one ridge that would stand out on the map if you find it.
Let's see if Spaghetti can do it. There's a bit of distance in between the two. It's going to be further north. Rally is on point again. Not enough to win the game. But he is just moments away from making this another 2-0 affair against Spaghetti. Would have to play a great day tomorrow to potentially have a chance at this.
Up next, I mean, we've seen an incredible Argentina, I guess, from Ralius earlier. This time around, we are actually in Chile. We're on the Chile side. We have a white car. I just saw. But still, I think we are close to Argentina, somewhere along the border down south. And Ralius once again locking it quick, putting Spaghetti under heavy pressure because this might do it.
It could very well do. Spaghetti literally cannot be off, or it will be GG. It's gonna be Ralius with the almost 5k again. Jumps out of the chair, and for good reason. And I think we might just have seen, I'm not trying to curse Ralius or anything, but I think we might just have seen one of the best games we will ever see from Ralius. And you can't even hold it against Spaghetti. Spaghetti got absolutely stomped by Ralius, who played, no doubt, the best comp game we've ever seen him play on broadcast.
I would go as far as saying this is one of the best performances I've seen overall. Not only from Ralius, but
there's a lot of matches to include if you say that.
There are a lot of World League matches that were like back-to-back 5Ks, I would agree. But given how difficult a lot of these rounds were, Ralius was just on it, on and on and on and on again.
Yeah.
It just didn't stop. There aren't many matches that impressed me this much.
That's good.
Yeah. Thank you. I agree with that for sure. Everything you were saying, that was the best I've ever seen Ralius play. Undoubtedly. I mean, he was just popping off. I mean, I already want to get to the Waze moment of the match because I feel like we're gonna have 8 of them. But let's just talk about the Wazer first, and then we'll of course get into it. It was wow. Yeah. Okay. Jello, talk to me.
I mean, India. Game 1, round 7. I mean, his precision is just too incredible as well. I've talked about this with Toby on the cast. I said just getting the right state in India consistently is considered being good at the country. But he was so precise as well. Not a big surprise. I mean, we know that Ralius is strong in India, but still very, very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. He really showed that he's the best India player in the world. And I think it's a perfect time to talk about that. Now we can talk about the Waze moment of the match, which I am just going to pre-fire what I think you guys might say and just go ahead and say that India guess. That no move rally is like middle of nowhere, no signs, nothing. Even he was shocked at that. I mean, he like sat back. Spaghetti just looked so defeated. That round was unbelievable. Ziggy, you feel the same?
Bro, why am I always muted? It's Toby's fault. Toby.
Bring him anywhere, man. Can't bring him anywhere.
Nah, Toby, you gotta stop muting Ziggy, bro.
It's actually getting out of hand. But as I was saying, but you guys didn't hear, I was saying even though even he won a game on India and moving, and that was incredible enough. I thought it couldn't get any better, but I think he was even surprised himself of how close he got on the move round in India. Because he was like, okay, yeah, I think I have a rough region, but then he was like 7 kilometers away, and I was like, all right, whatever, like, how are you supposed to play against this? So I feel like the rounds helped him there, and he used him to the maximum extent.
Yeah, any other thoughts from you guys, Toby, Delicious?
No, man, as I was saying during the broadcast, this might be the best Ralius game I've ever seen. I know that you said, Delicious, and some in chat are arguing that this might be one of the best games we've seen in comp play for quite a while. I like to think that we have some performances out there that can at least play up to this level, but especially for me, like when it comes from Ralius, I'm just gonna say it, I did not have expectations for him coming into this, and he has far and beyond surpassed any thoughts that I have coming in. So good on Ralius, and hopefully Miami can keep up this level of play.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, he was just at kind of the bottom area of even being in the play-ins here, and then just to perform like that.
Game.
Yeah, it was just unbelievable. I would maybe stay away from saying it's the best game we've ever seen ever, but in the 2026 season, up there for sure. I mean, maybe the best we've seen in the 2026 season so far. I mean, it was just so absolutely amazing. So big fair play there to Aurelius, guys. But let's take a look at the schedule. See where we're at. We're just about halfway through the day now. We're just about halfway through the day. We've had 6 incredible matches. They have all been 2-0. And now it is time for 6 more. We'll see if that continues. But as you can see here, it's time for our Americas region to now get their shot. We haven't seen any of them yet. APAC can now safely go to bed. You know, they got that out of the way. And hopefully Americas has woken up a decent bit. 7:44 a.m. here in Pacific time. So hopefully they're woken up a bit, ready to go. Obviously, Orlando, it's not 8 a.m. for him in Brazil. But anyways, regardless, it will be Orlando now up against Aurelius, which will be absolutely insane. I'm sure we all have a ton to say about that, but we'll say it after this short, quick little break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Welcome back, everyone, from that brief break. Just for the sake of making sure Siggy is here, I just wanted to bring in this cup that I have on, just making sure that we're all ready for the broadcast. Is he here, Siggy? Can you hear us? Are you here, my man?
Is this thing on? Hello?
Oh, okay, great. We're all here. We're all here, ready for the next game to come. We're switching things up a bit. Zealotrus and I will lean back, get to watch some games, and then we'll throw the casting duties over to Bloom and Siggy. So I guess to rest Bloom and Siggy's voices, Zealotrus, are you excited about Orlando versus Aurelius now that we've just seen Aurelius play an absolutely insane game?
I mean, I was happy to maybe lean back and watch a little bit, go to that studio side of our broadcast. But after I've seen Aurelius play on the first match, I wish I could cast this new game.
You guys can try cast it. I'll lean back. That's fair by me.
They are on for a blast. I think Bloom and Siggy will start off with a great match to cast on this one.
Undoubtedly. Well, that leaves us with you, Bloom and Siggy then. Of course, the America's representative, Bloom, my man, you got to be cheering on for Orlando. But after having just seen Aurelius play, what are your thoughts coming into this?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I mean, Orlando, I think, is kind of similar to Aurelius, honestly, because sometimes he doesn't form the greatest. He makes some blunders, and then sometimes he just absolutely pops off. So If Orlando's having a good day, this is going to be a really close match.
Well, I better have a good day in order to bring this one home. I'm going to throw it now over to you boys. So, Bloom and Ziggy, take it away.
Thank you. Let's do it. Ziggy, it's time. Ziggy, I cannot wait for this game, man. I mean, the game we just saw before this, Rallius played out of his mind. And of course, you and I were hanging out watching it from, let's say, the studio. Obviously, we're remote, and we had a lot to say during that game. I'm sure we're going to have a lot to say during this one. As I mentioned really briefly, Orlando has a bit of a mixed performance sometimes. He's had some weeks in the Americas that weren't so good. And then he's had some performances where he just absolutely pops off. I mean, he had a day where he beat Radu C in the winter finals. So Orlando has it in him. We're going to see what he can do here, Ziggy.
I mean, yeah, to quote you, or to kind of quote you, kind of said something along the lines. He's the best and the worst player at the same time in Americas. So we'll see which it is today. I mean, Rallius' performance, don't think we need to talk about it. I think if he puts up that performance here again, he can just absolutely cook Orlando, but we'll see. We do have a phone code instantly. 255 is the most northeastern phone code in Greece. So Greece phone code is always very good to know, and he instantly knows.
Yeah, that's what we call a callback for anyone who missed it.
It says Bulgaria and Turkey. This is a very good sign.
Whoa, yeah.
I've never seen a sign like this in Greece.
I love it. I mean, he doesn't even need the phone code. Just locks that in. And it's Rallius in the right town. Like, okay. I mean, you'd think Orlando guessing first, seemed confident, had the phone code, but Rallius locked in the city.
I mean, Orlando losing, not losing, I mean, he lost a round, but he's using a bit more niche knowledge there, and it paid off in a way, but at the same time, Rallius just finding a very rare sign in Greece. I mean, both countries that we're leading up to on one sign in Greece, that's just uncalled for. Kind of plays into the border locations we had today earlier in the game with Jamabi, where it was just a German border town, and that really helped him. And here we had Bulgaria and Turkey on a sign. So it's something very rare. But go to Japan again.
Ooh, looks like there's a sign. No, it doesn't actually look too helpful for Rallius. He had a blue sign, which, you know, sometimes could be one of those highway signs, but didn't actually have too much.
I mean, yeah, both already kind of probably peaked at the poles and saw those were Tohoku, so it's going to be the northern part of, I forgot the main island's name, but maybe it's Honshu? I forgot. Something like that. And now it's about finding the correct town. Rallius checking a small little, how do you even call them, bollards next to the road. Usually say the town names on them, and is now scanning for it.
Okay, pretty even there. Orlando evens it up on the multi, at least.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of games today in Moving were quite relaxed in the first few rounds, just both players always taking their time, very close guesses, not a lot of change in health, but then it kind of just, when the multis ramp up, then things start happening, people taking the chance of sending quickly because they wouldn't take their chances, and it looks like Orlando has already found a town here in the Philippines and just lining up the 5K.
Wow. I mean, Rallius getting there too, but wow, very impressive all around. Orlando getting that 5K, really nice, of course. He got to the town a little sooner, was able to then pinpoint that 5K, but Rallius got that information, got to the town, and just sort of insta-plonked center of the city. I think maybe he knew he might have been a little bit late to the information. But multi for Orlando nonetheless. We go on to round 4.
Yeah, interesting here because we have 77 area code, which should be Western Bahia, if I'm not mistaken, but it's a very big area. So even though you have that area code, which usually limits the area in Brazil to a very small amount, 77 is a very big one. But this looks like an excellent sign there for Rallius. What a spot.
Yeah. And Orlando's still trying to find whatever he can. Nothing looking too good.
Yeah, he's looking for a town name, although it seems like... Wait, he also found the exact same thing? What? On a random storefront. Okay.
Okay. Getting to the same store.
But does Rallius have it? It looks okay. He looks happy with the lineup here.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. A little bit of distance between them, but it's Rallius who has it in the end. That's the 4993. Finally, our first real hit of damage there.
Honestly, so far, just excellent performance by Rallius. If he keeps up this type of performance, he will definitely win this game. Like, not a single mistake, everything very well played. This is very good.
Yeah, playing well, playing confident, keeping that confidence from the previous game. On a Peru here, known to be one of his absolute specialties, as well as India. So we'll see what he can do.
Yeah, it seems like Orlando, not too sure how the states are called in Peru, so we do see him zooming onto the borders there for a second. Seems like he found the one he was looking for. And
yes, Calapui, I think it said.
Okay. I mean, that's the reserve there, so put Bloom in because he didn't see it. It was a bit more south than where he guessed, but maybe he just didn't think it would be a reserve name, but rather a town name. But there's a very big split here.
Yeah, very big split.
Orlando has a few multis to his name, 2x.
True. This could be some damage. Let's take a look. Orlando, yeah, should have gone directly on the park there. Would have been even more damage, but nonetheless, a great find and a huge hit of damage. This is the first time we've seen Rallius crumble in any capacity. We'll see if he can pull it back here around 6. He has it in him, but we are on Russia.
This is always very tricky, and as you said, Rally only slipping up once, and it already cost him so much HP, and it looks like he's on his back foot, but a quicksand and cheetah? What did he see?
Interesting. I mean, I'm wondering, antenna here. We have like more of an Irkutsk area guess, but which one is right? Let's take a look. Timer's out, and it's Bratsk actually in the end, and that is gonna win Orlando the game.
I mean, that was a risky fast send there from Rallius, and yeah, that just didn't pay off. And honestly, it looked so well, so good for Rallius until that. But just like that, 2 rounds in a row with a not so great guess, taking his chances on Russia and just losing it on the spot. It's just unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky, but Orlando pulling it out. I mean, a really impressive performance there in those last 2 rounds. Ended up being Bratsk in the end. Must have been a B-type antenna, if I'm not mistaken, but interesting. Nobody ended up getting it there, and we just are moving on to India no move, which is going to be scary for Orlando against Rallius.
It's scary, but we do have a Gujarat pole there, so...
Well,
bro.
I mean, it's...
I mean, he knows the panhandle. Like, what is this?
Oh my god. Even Orlando's gonna laugh at that. That is just unbelievable.
I guess, like... Fair enough. Only proves our point how consistent he also is on India, even though it's definitely one of the countries where people struggle to be consistent. Not only getting the state, but... yeah, just no idea how he pulled that one off, to be quite frank.
Yeah. I mean, he's just the India goat. What can you say?
Does seem like it, but we do move on to a bit of a trickier round here. I'm not too sure. I didn't see the car color at all, but I'm thinking about Mexico, I'm thinking about Colo here as the main options.
Like, I might lean Colo,
it's the
but a difficult one.
It's the new blur that kind of covers the entire car, so Google has been starting to blur everything over, so you don't see anything of the car colors anymore, which is tough because Colombia has a few car colors that don't exist in Mexico. I do think it looks a bit more like Colombia, but I could be wrong here. Let's see where Orlando thinks. Oh, he's not sure.
Rallius did think the same. Orlando seems to be zoomed in on Colombia. Is going to commit to Colombia, it looks like. Going a little further south than Rallius is. Let's take a look if we get any points here. Very good guess from Rallius. That's going to be 1,400 points of damage because Rallius already had that 1.5x multiplier. Now he's going to be moving up to 2. And a very strong start to the no move.
I mean, just like the last game, starting off very, very well. And now we do get a Sweden here. But this looks very generic.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Very tough one. Orlando does have a pin down. Just kind of... oh, actually, Rallius is in the exact same spot.
I mean, it looks very northern, but I think that's only due to the season. But we shall see.
Yeah. Wow. And it is further south in the end. That's going to be Rallius dealing even more damage. Orlando less than half health now.
I mean, Bloom,
we might get an
NMPZ. I mean,
we might get it.
We were saying, like, they reserved the NMPZ games for us today, and it's looking quite well. And Toby is going to be very sad. Because we are in Denmark.
Wow.
Oh no.
Toby,
can you
I know you're
join
watching
the
this.
VMix real quick and scream where this is?
Whoa, wait, Rally is locked already.
I mean, there's not much to look at here. There's the town name that could be very small, so it's just standing in the middle.
Yeah, those towns are going to be very small. Definitely not scannable, especially at that distance with no town name. But I guess maybe for Orlando, I don't know. No, but that seemed like more of a hedge, to be honest. But finally, Orlando put something on the board in the round 4. So he's going to have a multiplier now. Keeps him in this game. Round number 5.
What is this? This looks like another newly blurred car, with so nothing on the car that could help you here. And Bloom, this looks like a tough one.
Yeah, my first thought was like, again, like an Indo-Mexico 50-50, but I think they both think it's Indo.
Yeah. I think just with how like jungly the trees on the right side of Orlando's screen right now are, I feel like Kalimantan is a good guess.
Yeah, I like it a lot as well. They both do. It's Malaysia. It's Malaysia.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Not sure who's pulling that one. That looked very wild in a way. And usually Malaysia are pretty organized compared to some areas in Indonesia.
Someone in chat's gonna call that free though.
I mean, the chat
Someone
is literally like 2 million elo, like Magnus Carlsen.
True.
Esque.
Yeah. That's honestly very real. Wow, now we have a US here on this one. Rallius has put himself in Arizona. It looks like Orlando's doing the same.
Yeah, we do have no front plates, which usually places us in Arizona and New Mexico as the main possibilities in the western states. And they're both just scanning as much as they can.
Orlando's on something that actually lines up pretty well and locks it in too. Seem pretty confident. Divided road that divides out pretty far. The ankle looked good. Rallies is up in Nevada now, I think. Ooh, no, has moved back. If I saw that correctly, yeah, has moved back, but is much farther north in Arizona. And let's see, it is Orlando on the right road, not the exact right angle, but works out nicely. Looks like Orlando's kind of taking the tides with him here. First 3 rounds go to Rallius, the next 3 go to Orlando. But Orlando still really needs to even out this health.
Yeah, I mean, as we were saying, we were already calling for NMPZ, but suddenly the multipliers are just even. Just 3 rounds in a row, a bit closer from Orlando in each one of them. And now another one where there shouldn't be happening too much. We have Nigeria here with palm trees, usually a bit more southeast. Raleigh is going for a very safe guess, not committing at all. Very central guess.
Yeah, I like it. It's very safe, especially when you're up on the health. Definitely an understandable thing to do. Orlando trying to commit to something, and it works too. Dealing a decent bit of damage there. One of his first real blows of damage there to Rallius, but Rallius still with a decent lead here on the health. But now Orlando should have a higher multiplier.
Yeah, I mean, any round coming up now could also be just an India round, and then it's just a GG.
Yeah, and then it's over. Wrap it up. Call it a day. Then we get NMPZ.
Yeah.
But if we don't...
Interesting round here. We do have a concrete pole here. It's round, not hexagonal. Because I feel like Mexico could have been an option here. With the pole, though, it shouldn't be. The main possibilities the players are probably thinking about is Colombia yet again, and maybe a very sneaky Peru. But it should be Colombia. I feel like the builds are just... not very... How would you call it? Sharp, like in Peru. I'm not calling them sharp.
Yeah, sharp.
Sharp.
Yeah, you're innovating terms, geographical or I guess geological terms, and I'm all for it. Okay,
hey, if it works.
It works. No, but I do really like Colombia, and I like south as well. I'd be going quite a decent bit south here. Orlando hedging a little bit farther north, but Rallius has very far south covered, and it's Peru.
I guess the mountains were lying. They were sharp.
The mountains, they were sharp, actually, Ziggy. And apparently you don't know how to use your own word.
Yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. But at least I pointed out Peru as a possibility. But as I said, I feel like a lot there spoke for Colombia.
Yeah, no, I mean, I do too, and clearly the players thought the same. But Namibia here on the round 9, and a very quick lock here for Rallius. On the water, of course. We have that ocean in the distance. But it's Rallius on it practically. Multi makes that 500 points of damage. Orlando sitting on a clean 600 health here. We might get NMPZ. It might happen. It's looking pretty good.
It's looking good, and I can't wait for it, honestly. But get a Russia, and we do know how big Russia is, but look at the prediction coming up. Rallius just way better, even though, didn't he lose the moving game on Russia? But I think it's game mode related, the prediction.
Yeah,
so
it is.
Maybe it's just better at no move Russia than moving.
Maybe. We have short antenna, I think it was short B. Back dots, whatever. It's crazy all the things that the pros use here in Russia to distinguish everything. You know, Unk's caught up with his Russia antennas.
I mean, yeah, you are the uncle of GeoGuessr.
All right. Wait, Orlando with the celebration. He takes it. What?
Just does it.
He does it on that one. Rally seemed pretty confident on the region guess, but Orlando even better. 2 O's. Rallius, after one of the strongest performances we have seen from him, and one of the strongest performances we've seen this entire season. And then Orlando just comes in and 2-0s him. Like, what is that, Orlando?
Yeah, honestly, not even a bad performance from Rallius. Overall, I would say solid gameplay, but just in the crucial moments, Orlando just being there completely taking advantage of that one. And again, 2-0, boom, we're due for an NMPZ. We're due.
We are. We have 5 more chances today, Ziggy. We'll just have to wait and see. But, I mean, until then, it is an impressive 2-0 from Orlando, and props do have to be given.
EMEA stomps their way through APAC, and then as soon as Americas comes around, they stomp EMEA back. I don't know if I'm liking this trajectory, not gonna lie. We are in a 3-1 EMEA versus Americas split on the desk right now, and Bloom is already out here celebrating. But hey, I mean, it ain't the first time the people are celebrating a bit too early. So we'll see, but definitely I don't want to say night and day, but a performance that we've just gone from with Rallius stomping to now Gelotrus having a harder time against Orlando, who played a really good game himself.
Yeah, it almost felt like Rallius lost some momentum and couldn't get back into it. That was like my vibe. I mean, he didn't play bad by any means, but there was just not this consistently striking of almost 5-king every single round that we saw before. Obviously, the rounds also played a bit against him. Whereas, I mean, we had some India, some Peru. Actually, Orlando also humbling him on Peru. He striked very strong on the nod, I guess. So yeah, just an unfortunate game for Rallius there. Or a strong guess from Orlando.
Let's take a look now at the wager of the match. What was the quickest guess in this one? And it was an 11-seconder. We're really not keeping pace all that high in the Namibia round. Anything stood out to you in that one, Bloom?
Yeah, it made sense. I mean, it was in Namibia where we had coastline very clear, only really one road to consider. So both players were quite close by, but Rallius actually was quite impressive on that one, it must be said, because he was in like the 499 somethings. I think very, very close. I don't remember exactly how close he was, but it was an impressive guess.
Round 1, but a 2-0 loss as we go from wager of the match to the wager moment of the match. And Siki, I'm going to come to you first. Which round in particular stood out the most to you?
Can I not put a round? I want to put a feature in it.
You can do whatever you want, mate.
I'm just going to take it.
As long as you're not muted, then you do whatever you want.
I'm hopefully not muted. The entire game muted would have been a bit crazy. But yeah, I feel like I would give the moment of the match to Google reblurring the cars, because we did see a few moments where a car just would have been helpful to know, especially in Colombia because they have some unique colors, and then the Malaysia round as well, where they both win Indonesia. Those rounds just being reblurred with a bit bigger blur that kind of hides it, kind of made those rounds so much harder, which is maybe good for the viewers, but for the players it just makes it a bit harder, so my shout out goes to Google.
Shout out Google. You know, without them, I feel like that they deserve the biggest shout out, because without them, this would be a very difficult game to play, I think. But having said that, of course, if you haven't already, guys, make sure to go on over and get yourselves your World Championship tickets. believe you me, I have gone to the last couple of World Championships, and if you're in any way, shape, or form a fan of GeoGuessr, a member, or wanting to become one, there's no better place to be than in a city that is just screaming GeoGuessr for days on end. Berlin is going to be the place to be in the beginning of September, even if you don't get tickets, because for whatever reason, just be in Berlin in the start of September, because if you like GeoGuessr, there's literally no better place to be. People are coming in from all over the world to celebrate the game they all love, and I mean, the three of you guys on the desk with me have all been there before, and I think you can echo that sentiment that World Championships pretty hype. Bloom, what is... Okay, well, you know what? Let's do that real quick. Bloom, what is your best World Championship memory ever? It doesn't have to be like match day or broadcast related. Just your best experience on a World Championship trip. Keep it PG.
Yeah.
Keep it PG.
Okay.
Toby.
Okay. All right.
Now he has to rethink the question or the answer.
That's what I thought. I saw where it was going with the smirk there. I was like, no.
No, I was thinking of too much. That's why I was smirking. But I think what I want to do is make a bit of like a generalization and just meeting people. Because obviously, I've been working every single World Championship since it started, and I've been in this community for so long as well. It's just, anyways, I've just been in this community forever, and I know all these people, and as new people come in and people who have been here for years, it's just always such a beautiful opportunity to meet everybody you've known online forever. So I find it so fun, like finally getting to meet Ziggy and just, fawn over his aura in 2023. It was just one of the best days of my life. So
all right. Don't have to lie.
What about you, Ziggy? Best WC memory for you?
I mean, I'm going way back now because honestly, people don't realize how small GeoGuessr started off as. I'm going back to the 2022 World Cup. I know it's not the official one. It was technically hosted by the French community, but it was just amazing that the players came there. And my best memory from that is just sharing an apartment with Blinky, Kodiak, and Nadia at the moment. And that was a 10 square meter apartment, by the way, for 4 people.
Tiny.
So I feel like just from those humble beginnings, I mean, now we get nice hotels paid by GeoGuessr and stuff. So I mean, it's a big switch up. So I think for me, it's just like a very back to root, humble beginnings type memory.
That's
I don't
fair.
know. It's just very.
And then without dragging the show on for too long, Geologists, what about you?
For me, it was probably when I was still playing in 23. Making it to day 2 against Zigzag in NMPZ on that New Zealand round was just a moment I will not forget. It was pretty good.
Nice. And for me, it was just getting to do esports in Copenhagen. Last year, in my decade of esports, had the pleasure of working a LAN event at home. So it was fun seeing everyone come to my town and have fun. But with that out of the way, let's take a look now at the schedule, because we are kind of gatekeeping a show that's supposed to go on, and we're now stalling it. So sorry about that. Orlando made a surprisingly swift deal of Rallius and is now going up against Lenley. Bloom, thoughts?
This is a tough one. This is a very tough one. I think it's going to be a bit more even than we just saw before, and I thought Orlando Aurelius was going to be... Honestly, going into Orlando Aurelius, I had no idea what was going to happen, because we mentioned this in the cast in the very beginning of that game. Orlando is very hit or miss. He has some days where he just pops off. Like, his America's World League performance this year was ups and downs. You couldn't have put it any better. It was, he would make one of the greatest guesses you've ever seen, and then he would send wrong continent in the same game. It was all over the place. And seeing how he just went up against Rallius was insane. So he's clearly on it today. Lenley has a tough opponent, but Lenley is so good himself.
Yes, and he has. And I wanted to hear your thoughts, but I'm hearing the music start playing, meaning that we are about to head on over to game. So briefly, before we go, Gelotra's prediction, quick, go, only numbers.
Lenley 2-0.
Lenley 2-0, there you have it, guys. Over to you with the cast.
Thank you. A 2-0, Ziggy. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I wouldn't complain about a 2-0 win for Lenley, honestly, because that basically puts in a very good position of qualifying directly for the World Championship, and that's what we Germans want. We just want that German representation in our own country there. Would just be fire.
Yeah.
Lenley, Jamabi.
It would.
In the best case, both. I mean, Jamabi, good start, is also on a win, so it could happen.
Could happen, but hey, you're not supposed to be biased.
No, I'm not biased.
Ziggy.
I'm totally not biased.
Totally not biased. Okay, well, I mean, I want to say, I want to just say NMPZ. Is that a cop-out answer? I want to say that we just at least get NMPZ. I think it could happen.
We're bound for it. I mean,
we're bound for it. Oh.
But we
well, let's take a look. Yeah. We're in round 1 in España by the looks of it.
I mean, you know a lot about Spain these days. I can't wait for your pronunciation about the signs we see here. I'm only going to look at you.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Ooh, wait. Let me already zooming in on something.
I mean,
maybe
639, I think, is in the north. I think that's like south of... Wait, is it 6? Or do the phone codes not start with a 9? Okay, now I'm confused. I thought it was north. Vigo. I mean, that's a big town in Galicia. So
yeah,
that's a good
Alen
find.
knows it. Locking it in. I think. I might try and line it up. Yeah, we do have the water here. I mean, ooh, Lenley up in Santander.
I mean, I don't blame him because we have water to the north, which is would be weird having it on the west coast. So, not the worst.
No, it's not. But Orlando getting that sign. Wait,
how did it say Vigo?
It's not Vigo? What is that sign then?
I mean, okay, the phone code was correct then. I called north phone code, but why did it say Vigo? And the water was north? Wait. I'm so confused, Bloom.
I trusted you. I mean,
it said Vigo on the sign. Why would it say that in the middle of Santander?
No, yeah, that's a little weird. That is a little strange. But whatever, Lenley able to line it up nicely. And maybe it works out well. He didn't see that sign because he could have been there as well. And now he has a great start here to the moving game. Already having Orlando on 3,600 health.
Yeah, I mean, it's a back and forth game. Sometimes a sign like that completely throwing you off course. I'm still very confused what that sign is doing there, to be quite honest. But that just shows you, even though I say something, oh yeah, Orlando's on it, then we see he's totally off.
Happens. Well, Malaysia here on round 2. A sign here for Orlando. He seems to be scanning for something. It must say Kedah because he's went there pretty much instantly. It's very hard for us to read though.
Very hard, yes. I mean, it seems good with the K, and now Lenley confirming that it's Kedah with his sign.
And very similar guesses. Nothing much to write home about, but Orlando does gain multiplier on that.
That's such an interesting saying. Nothing to write home about. Do you mean like a letter?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so old school.
That's the saying. It's an old school saying.
I mean,
but I love that saying.
Hello, old, so look at.
All right. You're older than me, by the way.
Hey, why are you leaking? Hello?
Okay. I mean, we can talk about Chalotris's age.
Okay, let's focus on the game for now because there are good signs here in France. We didn't see a fake bollard there, but now we have a sign to Brest.
Okay. Only quick lock.
Yeah, should be maybe a bit better for Orlando because he does have the road numbers as well. The N165, he should be on it.
All right, let's see. Okay, it's actually much further south in the end. So Orlando get another multi there, dealing a little bit more damage. But again, Lenley just sitting in a good spot. He doesn't have too much to worry about right now. But we're still early days in the moving.
I mean, yeah, moving usually starts very, very chill. But we did have a big swing in the first round.
Yeah, we sure did.
Savonlinna. Is that a town name I've heard about? Seems like Lenley knows. He's already lining up the intersection. I mean, yeah, he found it.
Yeah, he's still right there. But trying to find the 5K, trying to get that pinpoint.
Yeah, the thing is, he doesn't know Orlando is not even near it so far, so with a quick send, he could have had a good sign, but now Orlando finding a good sign to Joensuu, which is just one of the biggest towns in the entire country. And with that, he should be able to make his way. There we see Savonlinna on his monitor, but didn't quite see it. Or maybe he doesn't know that we're near it.
See if Lenley Lenley just still moving around. And Orlando kind of gets to a nearby area in the last second, so it saves him from what could have been a bigger hit. Yeah. Lenley not able to actually line up that 5K there, but it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, it was a bit weird because we were not on the main road itself, but a smaller big road leading to the main road. That makes any sense. You get me. But
I do get you.
Yeah, I know. Didn't have to say that, but let's go to Italy, shall we?
Shall we?
Shall we?
We shall. We shall. We shall. Feels kind of northern.
Lendy,
not too far north.
Good
maybe,
movement here, finding the
yeah
exit of the town very quickly. Good signs here. Does he know where Sora is?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the one to scan for on this one. 25 kilometers away, probably the biggest in the region. I'm like in this sort of area.
Could be a smaller place name, you never know in Italy sometimes. But Orlando not even had his map open. And for a second I thought he's going Croatia. But
Me too. Me too. Lenny's further south, and he's there. He's closer again. Chipping away more and more damage.
Yeah, definitely a better start for Lendy. I feel like the start against Spaghetti in the moving was a bit shaky. Spaghetti definitely playing pretty well there. I mean, both missing a big Indonesia round early on. But then I think Spaghetti played very well, and it almost looked like Spaghetti would just take the moving game, but then Lendy striking back in Indonesia big time.
Yeah.
Truro.
Yeah, now Lenly's still looking pretty strong. Yeah, Truro there. Should be findable.
That seems so familiar, but I don't know if that's a town in the US I'm thinking about.
Do we have a Truro? I don't know if we would. Oh, it's in the south. Far south. Lenny has it.
And Orlando follows.
Orlando too.
And we see the park there at the very south.
Yep.
Lenly finds it. Orlando even had the park sign on his screen, but I don't know if he realized. He's looking for water, which
is he gonna move off of it? Wait, I think he just did. He did.
Yeah.
I think he moved off of it. Ah, that's a bummer. Lenly with the 4999 though. Just keeping it up. Chipping away. Alright, round 7 now.
In Kenya can be either very abundant with information or just nothing at all, because usually its storefronts are just very useless, and usually like signs like this where it says the PO box.
This.
Very good. It says like Kangari?
Yeah, I see that. I think that's gotta be it.
Now the question
Pinpointing can be a bit difficult in Kenya though, even still.
Yeah, I mean.
And it could be mismapped. It's just it can be a bit of a mess sometimes. But it feels Western.
Yeah, I've never heard of Kangari, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I would not know where to scan for this. As we see Abadero Park, which is a very big national park. Only finding that.
Oh, yeah.
But I still don't see the town.
Yeah, me neither. What?
Was?
Gattiani?
I didn't see that, but that looks like a good lineup. Is he on it?
Is he?
Yeah.
He is? That's a 5K from Lenly.
Finally, the big hit coming in. After gaining all those multipliers, finally putting them to good use. Like decent use.
Coming in clutch. Yeah. Well, we go to round 8 here. Lenly looking poised to take the moving, I would say.
Okay.
Unless Orlando pulls off something pretty crazy, but we'll see.
This is a tough round. So many signs.
Yeah.
Signs everywhere here in Peru, which is
information overload.
Very tough usually. There's so many useless signs in Peru. Like, usually none of these. But it says a sign to Ayacucho, which is a very big town. So that's a very good start for him. And it seems like he had Andahuaylas on a sign, maybe, because he looks very confident in where this is.
Yeah, he looks... Oh, and that's a pretty good lineup. It's a pretty good lineup.
That looks decent, yeah. Yeah, there's the bend.
This again.
He should be on it.
Yeah.
A bit further east on where he is right now, and he's on it.
The back-to-back 5Ks, question mark?
Question is, how far away is Orlando? He's all the way in Cusco.
Yeah, he's in Cusco. It's not too far. It's not a 5K there from Lenly, but Lenley dealing 1677 damage on that one. Still getting, he gets the 4992. Still very impressive stuff there from Lenley. Orlando on the back foot here. Needs a comeback if he can. Has only won 2 rounds so far, but it seems like we're in Indonesia. Prediction favoring Lenley only slightly. Ziggy, what are you thinking on this?
Indonesia can be very Boal. Okay, that's in Sulawesi, on the very north.
Oh, yeah.
Orlando? Did he read it?
Yeah, it said Kabul.
But Lenley also not sure where it is. It's the very north. There it is. Yeah, right. Nice find by Lenley. He could quickly send it. But Orlando had 2 signs already that said Boal, and he didn't know it. So I don't know how much this will help.
He has it there too?
Yeah, it says Boal.
He has Boal on that one as well?
It's a bit weird because it's written differently on the map, but I feel like Hellpart and Indonesia are just so essential these days just because everyone knows them. And there... Oh!
He has Bill.
Oh, what a switch!
Oh, look at Lenley. Look at Lenley. He's not happy about that.
And he gets the multis.
And he gets the multi. He's closer?
He's just closer. He had me worried so much, but it seems like he had a rough idea where it was, but just didn't see it on the map.
Yeah. Alright, round 10 now.
In Mexico.
Ooh, we have a sign. Looks a bit hard to read. Lenley coming across the same sign. Orlando moving on from it. Coronavirus there on the wall.
Damn, that just tells you how old this coverage is or how old the mural is.
Yeah. Old the mural for sure. Oh, Lenley with the zoom in. Zacatecas.
Ooh, that's...
Oh, here. Zacatecas 11. And a town name. Perfect.
El Hormiguero.
W pronunciation.
Bit of a Spanish speaker myself.
Oh.
Sí. Soy un hispanohablante, pero vamos a focusar en el partido de GeoGuessr.
All right.
Okay.
On everyone. Okay. Orlando did manage to get to Zacatecas in the end. Nobody actually able to find that. I'm surprised Lenley had so much time with that sign and really couldn't narrow it down.
I mean, I still don't see the town name, and the 11 is not marked on the map, so usually you don't scan for roads like that. As we go into what looks like it's very recognizable snow coverage in Argentina. And what's that? What does it say? Las Heras. That seems familiar. It is on Lenny's screen.
Ooh.
So he's looking in the right region. Let's see if he realizes. There we see Las Heras.
I think they're both just about there. Fitzroy. Wow. Okay, Lenley opting to just continue moving to take a look at what the bend does.
I mean, Lenley had a sign for Ruta Nacional 26. And now he finally found it.
26.
And will he 5K?
Orlando's on the 3. Lenley could close it out right here.
Yeah, it looks like
5 seconds to go.
I think Lenny wins the game here because Orlando's very far off right now. He's on the other side of Las Heras.
He is. Yeah, there it is. Lenley on the correct road. Orlando way too far south, and Lenley takes the moving game.
Good win there. I think overall, I don't know what Orlando could have even done, because even if he got the same rounds as Lenley, there was no room for exploitation, really. I think he could have just kept up with him in multis and that's it. So overall, just every single round Lenley using the information given. So I think that's a deserved win in moving.
Yeah, I agree. Lenley definitely looks stronger there on the move than Orlando. We're having so much back and forth here today. One player plays amazing, and then in their next game, it just goes totally different. It's all over the place a bit, but we'll see if Orlando can pull it back here. Maybe we get the NMPZ. Let's see what we can do now. No moving, 1/360 panorama. Let's take a look.
What do you mean maybe? Maybe NMPZ. Like it's a given.
Oh, you're right.
Although,
wait, let me check the script. Let me check the script really quickly.
Actually, we need Lenley at the World Cup.
We're getting NMPZ.
No, we're not.
Oh,
because Lenley needs to qualify. So.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Maybe
I was
maybe
reading
next
the outdated script. That's my bad.
My bad. Or your bad, actually.
Yeah, it's my bad. It's really all on me, and I duly apologize.
The thing is, there's not a lot to say about this round. We're just in Australia here, and I didn't see a single piece of information that could be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's really nothing. I mean, none of these storefronts have anything of importance. Young. Orlando goes young New South Wales. Lunley with a guess pretty similar. That's a border town in the end. It's a good start for Orlando off of a moving loss.
Did you know there's a town called Border Town in South Australia?
I did.
Okay.
It's a classic.
Okay. What are we looking at here? Is this the... Wait, is this the island in Hawaii? I think it is, yeah. Okay.
I think it is.
I was like, wait, is it Idaho or Hawaii? And I had to quick double check.
Is it Idaho? I think it's Idaho.
Should be Hawaii. But I forgot the exact road.
Oh, Lenley's locked in. Let's see who has it. It's Lenley, the 4995 on the correct road. That's a round 2. I mean, no multiplier yet for Lenley, but it's still 1,000 points of damage.
And this might be the worst type of round where you're just surrounded by walls, so you can't really use much here. You do know there's Russia and there's winter coverage, so that kinda makes it a bit more regional. It should be somewhere southeast of Moscow region, but it's still a very big region to distinguish.
Yeah. I mean, we're already looking at very different guesses.
It's not too
far away. So the
away.
Tambov guess for Lenley and Ryazan. He's considering Lipetsk. Ooh. Oh, Kazan? Does he do it?
Kazan would be risky.
Does he dare? Does he dare? He does not. And they are very similar guesses in the end. It's Penza. That's Lenley closer again now, so Lenley now sitting in a very good spot after the round 1.
Orlando not wasting any time here. Seems like he knows the ridge. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, this is very flat, and then it's just like a mountain appearing in the north. Should be Austria here.
Yeah, I like it kind of being near Vienna. Both players south of Vienna right now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, very similar guesses currently. Orlando is locked. Only considering more in the northwest.
Shouldn't be northwest. I feel like that it's a bit more like hilly-ish, and here we just literally have a plain.
Yeah, and it's great guesses from the both of them, but Orlando with the 4988. Very good guess. Round 5, here we come. Even on the multiplier now. 2x on both sides. In a Thailand. Now, what does that sign say? Maybe that...
I think it's NK. So what is that? Nakon... What even is that?
Which would NK...
Is it NK? What is the second letter? I keep forgetting the second letter. But I know the first one should be an N, so... I mean, that starts with an N.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Very different guesses, and it is gonna be Lenley. 2,100 points of damage. Ziggy. Lenley might take the 2-0.
That means no NPC, but it also means a Lenley win, so either way, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I know. You biased caster, you.
Bro, no. Not biased. But for a second I thought this was just like Pacific Northwest, but then I realized we're in New Zealand.
Yeah, aren't you the New Zealand expert?
Yeah, the thing is there is like a... Okay, I think this is the Redwoods Forest southeast of Rotorua. Or it's like the one near Christchurch. But I think there's a tracker in this park and it's near Rotorua.
Okay.
Which is in the North Island near the lake.
Yeah. Let's see what Orlando thinks. Orlando's going far south on the South Island.
I mean, it looks
Lenley
South Island
on the north?
I mean, Lenley is looking in a very good region there, but I could be wrong. I don't know exactly this, but I just know that there is like 2 parks. One near Christchurch, one near Rotorua.
Well, let's see. I think we have an island split. Oh, Lenley's actually in the water. It is the Rotorua Park. And Lenley celebrating that 2-0.
I mean, with a water hedge? I mean,
With a
fair
water
enough.
I mean, fair enough.
Win's a win, win's a win. Lenley, 2
Yeah.
games, 2 wins. It's a great day for him.
Great day for Lenley, great day for Lenley fans, and a great day for the German GeoGuessr community. I'm sure the Kodiak stream is celebrating like crazy now. Big shout out, Kodiak. WWWs all around. But fair play to Orlando. 1 win, 1 loss on the day. We'll see how Orlando fares later on in the play-in still.
There we are. Bloom goes mute for a second. We come back in and take over the show. Thank you for the cast, boys. I'm just now going to stop assuming who's going to win things. I mean, we see Rallius stomp. He gets stomped. Then we see Orlando stomp. Then he gets... I mean, you know, like how it's... Is it just a sign, Bloom and Siggy, I mean, whoever wants to pick this one up, that we are seeing a tournament here of so evenly matched players? Is that what this tells us? Because we're seeing so much back and forth right now.
I mean, it's a tough ask because you're saying it's even, but then we don't get a single NPC game. So I don't know what's really going on. Like, this is very weird today, not seeing a single NPC game in 8 matches. Like, I mean, every single match I'm saying we're due, but we're just not getting it.
That then begs the question, because obviously we are watching a tournament of the players that did not qualify directly through to the World Championships. Are we seeing a tournament of the inconsistent players, Bloom? Because, I mean, they didn't finish out on top of the World League, but they're here, and it's kind of showing to be the case right now. To some extent.
Yeah, I actually think that's a really good way to put it. I mean, one of the big things that keeps you at the top of GeoGuessr is consistency overall, time and time again. But there are players who are phenomenal at the game, but just sometimes lack that consistency. And to make it through the World League at that sort of middle of the pack, sort of right under the top, it's basically what it looks like. You're keeping up really well sometimes, and sometimes not so much.
So much, exactly. Well, we have a wager of the match to see who had the quickest guess in this one here. A 20-second guess. Guys, this is the fastest guess of the game. Oh my, this one. At no point did anyone try and change the pace at all. 20 seconds. What do you make of that, Gelotris?
That's insane. I mean, there's a lot on the line, so obviously you can't just send it down and quick guess. Is what I think. I mean, we have been proven wrong. Some players still go with it, but it's to be expected. I mean, Orlando and Lenley are both not 2 players who are known to just slam it down immediately. They like to think through the rounds, so not a big surprise, but at the same time, 20 is a bit high.
I was gonna say, is that maybe the 2026 wager of the match record? I don't recall having seen a single 20-second wager through the entire, at least for EMEA for this season. I mean, you guys have been Bloom, Americas, any 20-second wagers for you?
I'm trying to think back. I don't think we hit the 20 mark. I'm remembering a 19 right now, but...
Yeah? Tiki, what about you? Anything in APAC?
I mean, I'm thinking about a lot of like 16 seconds. I feel like 15, 16 seconds I could see, but...
Because you always have one. Like, there's always that one random round where they just insta-send because they want to change something. But that ends up being the one, right? But 20 plus, that is something. And you know what? I mean, speaking of ways, if you want to win a 4-day trip to the World Championship with flights, everything included, hotel as well, get on over and try out the new GeoGuessr game over on geoguessr.com/waste. It's a fun 10-round no-move game where you must figure out where you are, but also report what you see, just like reporting in the Waste app, but in a more gamified way. So check it out. Chance to win everything, like all expenses paid trip to the World Championship. We've already said, we spoke way too long about how sick the World Championship is. Now you have a chance to win a free ticket. Just, I mean, what are you waiting for? Literally, just go. With that out of the way, let's go back to the match we just saw. The Waste moment of the match. You know what, Geologist, I'm going to start off with you. Any rounds in particular in that one that stood out to you? I know it's far back in your brain now. It's so long ago.
Hey,
but,
I got a fresh brain still. You know, looking young, thinking young. For me, it was definitely the Vigo bait. That was the best moment, starting off with the sign to saying Vigo, and it didn't turn out to be there. That was a funny good moment. I like that.
I'm seeing some head shaking from Siggy. Talk to me, Siggy.
Yeah, I mean, that was just around. Like, I saw instantly, I think, Lenly zooming onto a phone call, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is North Spain. Like, my brain was like, okay, this should be North Spain. Then I see Vigo on the sign, I'm like, okay, I'm just trash at this game. Like, maybe I should literally stop playing. But then I was like, wait. I got so confused. I was like, why is there Vigo on the sign? That's so weird.
Any objections from you, Bloom? Any waste moment of the game? Any other takers?
Honestly, that's the biggest standout to me too. I'd say I'll just go ahead and maybe it's lame, but I'll agree with that.
Fair. Sometimes it's okay to just, follow along. It's all right. It was a fun moment for sure, and while one was bamboozled, the other one came out victorious, and in doing so, netting a 2-0 victory. So good on Lenny for being able to perform to that level, and that leaves us now with this schedule. So let's take a look at exactly what we are looking at moving forward. Lenny so far +2 in his group, looking real strong coming into his games tomorrow. Strefan's at a +1. Jamabi, the same thing. So you talked about wanting German representation. So far, Jamabi and Lendy both topping their groups, off to a great start. But we are far from done with the day. Jim Timidator is going to be going up against Kratzo in just a short moment. Kratzo had a tough loss to start things off, the very first match of the day, and he's now coming back in, this time to take on Mr. Timmy, Jim Timmy. What are we thinking? I'm going to go up with you first, Bloom, because obviously you are the America's representative. What are your thoughts on this matchup coming up?
Listen, Toby, Ziggy had his opportunity to be very biased with Lenly. I'm going to take this opportunity to be very biased with Jim Timmy. Jim Timmy's unbeatable. He is the GOAT. No. All jokes aside, he surprised me very, very much. And I was pretty certain after watching him play for the first week or two of Americas that he would at least make play-ins, if not possibly be in the top 4 of Americas. He's one of the newcomers that really, really surprised me. And he got 5th. He was just directly under that qualification to the World Championship. So very impressive performances from him. He does have to go up against Kratzu. Now, whether or not Kratzu is still in a tilter from earlier today could change a bit of how this match ends up going. So all that to say, it's going to be an exciting one. And I'm excited to see Jim Timmy make his debut in the play-ins.
Well, you brought it in perfectly, so we are going to go to that game in just a few moments. Before that, a brief break. Get yourself some snacks. Get ready for what will undoubtedly be a great game to come. Jim Timmy against Kratzo. Stick around, and we'll see you again real soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything. And the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Orlando netted himself a win and a loss, and now we are swapping our Americas player over for Jim Timidator to see if he can get something going here as well today. Welcome back, everyone, to the play-ins here, where today and tomorrow we'll be finding out which 3 players are going to be waiting their way through from the groups and which 3 will be making their way through the last chance. And yeah, up next, Jim Timidator versus Kratzo Bloom. We got your thoughts before repping Americas. And now, Siggy, even though I know you're kind of more APAC than EMEA these days, let me hear your thoughts on this one coming up.
I mean, the thing is, Bloom is biased towards Jim Timmy. I'm the biggest Jim Timmy fan that is literally out there. So
okay, Joe, just let me hear your thoughts.
It's gonna be very biased for me as well.
Fair enough. So talk to me then. Okay, bias is one thing, but what is it that Jim Timmy can do, speaking from an analytical perspective, that you think will give him the upper hand against Kratzo?
Analytical? What if I just mention his aura and that he has the best name in GeoGuessr esports history?
Yeah, that's the most analytical breakdown I've ever heard. I mean, yeah, what else do you need? Yep, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Aura plus plus name equals world champion. That's how it is. And you know what? All for that, that's all the breakdown you needed. So without further ado, Bloom and Siggy, Jim, Timmy, and Kratzo, over to you.
Thank you very much, Toby. It's time. Let's do it. I mean, hey, he did ask for an actual analytical take, so I'll give him one if he's still listening. Jim Timmy is very well-rounded. We were talking about how a lot of this play-in tournament is the players who have really high ceilings in terms of their skill level, but then aren't hitting it all the time. But I would say Jim Timmy, his high peaks are pretty much where he hits consistently, and it's just about that, 5th place in Americas. He's able to pretty consistently hold it down. No big blunders. Is able to play very well on moving, gets his fair few share of 5Ks, totally does his thing. He's just a very well-rounded player. Doesn't make too many mistakes, but doesn't do anything that blows your mind, like some of the absolute best do. So we'll see if he can maybe do that today, though, switch things up. But we have talked a lot about him. We should also talk at least a little bit about Kratzo. Kratzo is an incredible player, and he looked absolutely poised to win his first match of the day, especially in the moving. And then just that one game turned the tide. So all of that to say, I'm yapping a bunch about it, but this is going to be a very exciting one. I think it will be a very close one as well, Ziggy.
Yeah, I was just enjoying your monologue, honestly. I was like, wait, I'm just a viewer at this point. And you were talking a lot. I was like, yep, wait, this is all actually pretty true. I mean, Jim Timmy making winners finals 4 or 5 times, so that just speaks for his consistency. But for Kratzo, I would say he just had a very bad start to the league. And for me, I just feel like he was kind of not on the grind. But it seems like during the World League, he grinded a bit more. I saw him a bit more playing competitive out there, which is... I mean, some people argue it's not worth it doing, but it just sends a message out there that he's actively playing, because other than that, you don't really see people playing. Something like Constance you would never see in a ranked game, for instance. Like some people just don't do it at all. But for him, you could see it that he's working on it, and it definitely paid off. Last few weeks definitely were way better for Kratzo.
Okay, well, the first round in this one, there wasn't too much to talk about on that at Chill Philippines, and it's Jim Timmy closest.
Yeah, we were talking about Jim Timmy having aura, having the best name in GeoGuessr history, honestly, but in the contrary, it's just like when you watch back his interview from America, it's like, okay, this guy is just very well-spoken.
Yeah.
Honestly, like...
He was very, honestly, a bit shy and just composed. Regal, almost.
Okay, that word I don't even know. Can't use big words like that again in my presence.
My bad. All right, well, this is a fun one. We do have some signs nearby, a road number somewhere in Chile. Kratzo thinking near Santiago.
Big analysis saying somewhere in Chile. That's the best call I've heard so far.
Yo, thanks. I mean, okay, it's not too dry. I like the Santiago vibe. It's not too dry, but it's not, too, like, wet, I guess would be the word as it gets farther south.
I mean, both just look like they're in Santiago.
I mean, yeah. Because it is. Because it is. Okay. Kratzu gets himself on the board. A little back and forth to start.
Yeah, this game starts very chill as well. I feel like it's just been the theme of today, moving games being very, very calm. Other than the Vigo round in Orlando vs. Landley. I mean, when the sign trolls you, what you're supposed to do. And does Kratzu know Saint-Sever Calvado? Or however you pronounce that one. Maybe.
So you've got the Spanish pronunciation.
I
but
don't have the French.
You don't have your neighbor French.
Listen, it's a tough relationship with France.
Ah, okay. Okay.
I love Spain, though.
Okay. Well, Kratzu zooming in here. What does he have? Wait.
I mean,
why does he look? He looks so confident.
There's Saint-Sever. So.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be a good round here for Kratzu. Timer up. They both pretty much get there. It is Kratzu closer though. 20 points of damage. Nothing crazy.
Okay, Calvados was the department. I don't know why I said that in a Spanish way, but the thing is, I just don't know the departments in France. That's a bit of a skill issue on my end.
That's
something I've really learned, but it seems like we're just back.
We're back.
We're back.
We're back. Guess who's back?
Back again.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. This one, however, some pretty big mountains. So I kind of like this more southern vibe. Kratzu's thinking kind of the southeast. Could work.
Like we have mountains south and east.
Yep.
Usually when I see a very flat landscape and then big hills, I always think about Lyon. But I don't know how real it is. And Kratzu just found the town.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, no, that's
I
fine.
Mean, yeah,
yep.
we had it on the sign,
worries.
and it's a very big town. Like 200 people live there.
Yeah,
plus,
like 200, maybe 250.
Plus cattle.
You know.
Plus cattle. I mean.
Yeah, gotta count the cattle in the population. You're right.
So
You're
yeah,
right.
pretty easy. Pretty easy find for him, obviously.
Wow, 4990. Bang. Good guess there. From Kratzu, good find. Round 5.
Can't make it too obvious to rig this game towards him with 2 France rounds already and moving.
Well, yeah, so then we had to even it out a little bit here, you know? I mean, not exactly the same, but at least we got continent streak for Jim Timmy.
Oh yeah, the question is, did he spot any Manitoba plates already? Or does he think he's in the US?
Nah, I mean, it has the Canada vibe. Yeah, he sees the plate, though, so he's chilling. Okay, and that's Jim Timmy closer. Kratzu went on a little bit of a tear there, 3 rounds in a row. Round 5 goes Jim Timmy's way. Very even game here, both at 4,200 points. Kratzu with a very slight lead. Round 6, here we come. In Japan.
Japan usually moving means that you will always get to a pole, and that basically just means that you will get the region down for one. So there will not be any big misses in Japan moving, but beyond getting the right region, it can be a bit tricky, depending on the signage. But that looks like a very good sign for Kratzu, getting the expressway sign. I didn't quite catch what it said. But yeah, he has good signage now. That sign is
There's a good sign. Got the 219.
National.
Yeah, 219 National Road. Maybe he sees it on his zoom level. We can't. For us, yeah, there's the 219. I think he has it. He's in.
I mean, obviously Kratzu's good at moving because he's French. I mean, that's a very big stereotype in the US community, but he definitely fits that one. Jim Timmy checking the plates again, but we did have a lot of Kyushu extenders here, so... Oh, he's not sure. He's actually going a bit more northeast here.
Oh, and that's not gonna work out well for Jim Timmy, losing 2,000 points of health. It was such an even game up until then. Now Jim Timmy on the back foot, round 7.
I mean, maybe I jinxed it by saying the region is usually not hard to tell in Japan.
Yeah, you jinxed it. You actually jinxed it. How could you?
This looks like a round where you don't find information.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a region guess round.
Like, shout out for Google for driving here, but there's just not a lot here. Oh,
Yeah, not
actually,
oh, main
paved
road. Main road. Main road. Kratzu's still stuck. But still no signs at all for Jim Timmy. Nothing.
I mean, they are quite scarce in Senegal.
Yeah.
And
Ooh,
now
wait,
the
he got
season
some coverage
completely
where it was-
changed.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
so green.
Now it's red green again.
Okay, he's trying to find the town entrance sign, I imagine. That's why he tries to move outside the town, but it seems like there's just no sign here. So,
Here's
after all this
something.
time moving,
Wait.
nothing.
Yeah, we're just hedging west of Tuba. East, basically. Okay. It's actually east of Tuba. 423 points of damage.
Yeah, all of a sudden, it doesn't look too great for Jim Timmy here.
No, it does not. I mean, he is a good moving player, but again, as you mentioned, Kratzu just such a good moving player. Definitely, if I had to just look at these two players in moving, definitely would give Kratzu the win there. So we could see the NPC if Jim Timmy manages to make it back. I'm already getting ahead of myself, though. We don't even know. Technically possible for Kratzu to still lose this.
Yeah, I mean, again, he finds a very good sign. Jim Timmy, on the other hand, just has a town name, which... just not the same info as a road number to a very big town in Ireland. But he finds the same sign now, so he still has a chance. The question is, does he know where the Caban is? And now Kratzu finding even better information.
I mean, Jim Timmy's on the N55, but it's the N54 he wants.
He's zooming on the border now.
And that's Kratzu with the 4998. Multi makes that 529 points of damage. Jim Timmy on 1,000 health. As we head into round number 9. Looking like Kratzu's game, as I mentioned. I think he can close it out. But, I mean, we did see earlier today Kratzu on moving. Basically about to win all
This
up
is
until
France
one
again.
round. So, oh, it's rigged. Oh, it's rigged.
It's rigged.
It's rigged.
And he knows
Oh,
the town.
He knows
and
the
he
town,
knows
yeah.
Haircore, whatever. I mean, there's a phone
He's
code
even
here.
laughing about it.
There's 8-4, so he knows it should be like near Switzerland. But I don't know if he has a town name. It says, I mean, it says it's... Could he be close enough to not lose the game?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
It's so close.
He doesn't lose. He's got 231 health. I mean, how much health did Eamon have earlier today against Kratzu? Like 77, I think? Am I remembering that correctly? And then, or maybe that was a different game. Whatever. He had very low health. 45? 45,
Yeah,
I think.
it was something like that, because 77 was
45.
definitely the second one.
Yeah, that was a different game, but 45 health.
Okay.
And then came back to be Kratzu. Oh, Crete versus Athens?
Yeah, we had 289, so 281 is Heraklion. 289 is the surroundings of Heraklion. So we could just be on one end of the town, so he's just standing in the middle of them to manage both. So maybe Kratzu wins here. Let's see.
Looks like he will. There it is, closing it out, finally doing what he couldn't do at the top of the day. Kratzu finally wins the moving game. No desk slam this time. We go into no move.
I mean, Jim Timmy definitely took it a bit calmer than Kratzu earlier. Still seems pretty chill, but obviously doesn't feel great losing a game like that, because it didn't seem like he had much of a chance.
Yeah. That is a water bottle. Wow. Okay. That's that.
I mean,
wow.
Big guy.
I mean,
water
big
bottle.
guy, you know, that's a gym water bottle if I've ever seen one.
I mean, he's the Gym Timidator, so...
I mean...
You know what's coming for
I
you
mean,
when
yeah.
you play against him.
Yeah. What would that be? He benches 225 for 800
I think
in
he
front
said
of you?
that. Yeah, he said
Okay,
like peak.
okay.
Peak was like 200 something. So yeah, fair enough. This guy, if he makes it to the World Championship, he will be a problem. In many ways.
Yeah, it'll be scary. Yeah. Well, maybe we shouldn't say that.
Not in a bad way. I'm just saying
He's a
in
nice
good way.
guy. Okay.
I mean, we saw his interview, I think, very chill.
He seemed like the sweetest guy of all time, honestly. All right, hard one here on this one. What are you thinking, Ziggy? I mean, it's Australia for sure, eucalyptus, as far as the eye can see. Slightly reddish dirt, but definitely not like your Western Australia type of red dirt. New South Wales, maybe Queensland, I don't mind. Of course, that's where the Flares are looking, but what do you think?
The thing is, like, most of the 24 and 25 dark blue cars just like west of Sydney, but could be like one of the earlier stuff in Queensland. It looks like Queensland, but the car meta is telling me west of Sydney, so I don't know.
Okay. Let's see if car meta enjoyers win this one. They don't. Nope. It's gonna be Jim Timmy. Up by Brisbane with a great start to the no move.
Definitely a good start. Instantly switching the headspace to I will win this from a bit of a rough game 1.
Yeah.
But now we are back. The new blur is back, so no
the
car
new blur
again.
Is back.
It looks like Colombia with the fence here.
Yep, I agree. Is it ever East Indies?
If it is Colombia, I would... It's tough to tell. It's either East of Andes or North, so...
I mean, yeah.
It's very green, though. I think East of Andes would be a good guess here. But Jim Timmy looking in a very specific valley here. What does he know?
Oh, crashes in Peru. Crashes in Peru.
But we have a pointed fence top that's painted. That is a super Colombian thing, like... And the rest also makes me think it's Colombia. Okay, he moved. I think it was just like in his head he was thinking about it, just because he saw a palm tree there. But yeah, they're both on top of each other now.
Yeah, making the same guess. And it's north. It's actually north, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised they went there. Maybe it was a hedge, but it felt like it kind of had to be north or east of Andes, as you were saying, Ziggy. Just, I mean, I don't know, based off the look.
It's either one of them both deciding to click the middle, maybe. The worst idea. I mean...
Yeah. Does Kratzu know the road?
Which road is this? The thing is, he looks very confident it lines up. He should be on it.
Yeah, he looks so confident. He zoomed in instantly. Jim Timmy's in the right state.
There's not too many roads in that very far northern bit of Mexico. And combined with car meta, you can make a lot of stuff happen. Jim Timmy, further south still. Not too far off, though.
Yeah.
And no multis on Kratzu's side, so...
Yeah, shouldn't be anything crazy. Let's see. He commits to the south. And he gets the 4-9-9-7. This has been a fun no-move game so far. Wow. Jim Timmy with a strong start, and then Kratzu in the round 3 with an insane guess in Mexico. Love to see it.
But now, what do we have here? This could be around where I'm not sure of the country. This could be Cyprus. Yeah, I was about to say. This could be Cyprus, other than the round we had earlier. The thing is, you can kind of meta-game it, because you can kind of tell what side of the car is not covered by the blur as much. So you can kind of tell the driving direction. And if I saw it correctly, it looks like we're driving right.
Really?
So I'm a bit confused. Are we in Sardinia or something?
Whoa. Kratzu's in Bosnia?
This could be...
Wow.
Big for either player.
He's in Italy. He's in Italy now. This is
insane.
I mean,
it's possible. It's possible. I mean, if you're driving right, if it's actually true, then that's a good guess. He's thinking about Greece, though. You can see him hedging towards it.
Yeah, he's going Bari. It's just Greece. It's just Greece. Yeah. I won't lie. Greece was my first thought. I didn't even say it, but
that's a very subtle thing that I definitely tried using, just telling the driving direction in small cam, because Cyprus can be so tough to get. So if you know that the blur is a bit different in one direction for driving left, then it's just so good to check for it, but not easy. And RTDS should be correct here. Looks very much like there.
Yeah. Okay. Kratzu. Oh, he has a pin down. Okay, yeah, everyone in RGD. Yes! Basically the exact same guess, and it's west on the border, but that is still 172 points of damage and a multi for Jim Timmy. Round 6.
Yeah, both hits Jim Timmy received were just massive, and now we're just back in Mexico. with black car, so if you know your black car, it could be a decent guess. Let's see if we can spot a phone code, which would be obviously 10 times better.
Yeah. Don't see one, though.
Doesn't seem like it, no. Ooh. There's definitely signs in the vicinity, but it's just not good enough, I feel like. Checking plates. I mean, there are some regional plates in Mexico, but only a few of them you can really recognize through the blur.
Michoacan for Kratsu, same with Jim Timmy.
Yeah, they're very, very close to each other.
Yeah. Basically the exact same guess. Do they lock it? Timer runs out, and they do. And it's Guerrero. 256 points of damage there. Kratsu is sitting in a good spot, Ziggy. We might see
another 2-0.
2-0. Oh, Jim Timmy, I need this. I need this NPC, please.
And he just sends middle of Japan.
And he insta-sends. Okay, and he insta-sends. Okay. He did
Thing
not
is, we
listen to me.
We have yellow bands on the guardrail, which is always more of a southern-ish thing, but it basically just excludes most of the north. But it doesn't mean anything, really.
Kratsu
see the celebration.
hedging, and he's celebrating. It works. That's a 2-0 for Kratsu. Not the start Jim Timmy wanted, but he still has another game to come right after this. But Kratsu now 1-0 on the day for wins, losses. So wow, that's the way it goes in the end. And no NMPZ, Ziggy, none.
I don't know what to say at this point. It's just not meant to happen. Maybe it's the last game. Cope.
Maybe. Cope. Last game is NMPZ. Cope. Wow. GG.
I don't know what to do about all the Gen Z slang that you guys are throwing out there right now, but all I can say is that we didn't get an NPC, would have wanted to see one. I do like seeing Kratsu get back and get himself a win, despite the fact that he was heavily favored against by the Jim Timmy bros over on my left-hand side. What do you have to say in your defense, Jim Bluminator and Jim Siggy-dator, I guess? What do you guys have to say? Talk to me, Bloom.
It's just too early, It's just too early over here in North America, and
yeah,
he just wasn't warmed up, and it's just that kind of thing. Yeah, he'll have the next one.
I mean,
yeah. Any aura or other insights you want to share, Siggy, that led to the defeat of Jim Timmy in this game?
I mean, all I'm saying is, I don't know who you paid off, Toby, but 3 France rounds and moving. Do you want to make it more obvious? I mean, come on.
So
could have
that's
done
where
everything,
we leave
but...
it. Kratsu only got it because of the France rounds. Okay, I see how it is. Delotris, any thoughts on the matchup that we just had?
Well, I don't know. The moving game was very, sorry to say it, boring. Especially if you compare it to the other matches we had today. It was a very straightforward game with not too much happening. So not much to say to that, but the no move was quite interesting. Couple thinkers. I mean, we had a country miss with the Greece round, which was quite interesting. But yeah, overall, I would say nothing standing out too much.
Standing out too much. So, well, let's see if the wager of the match stood out to any of us. Are we going below 20 seconds this time around? Yes, we are 8.8. The round lost in Japan by Jim Timidator. And
no.
talk to me. What's that reaction, Bloom?
I mean, this was the last round of the entire game. He just insta-sent middle, and Ziggy was talking about, this should be further south, and that's just so sad. It's so sad that that's our wager.
Well, luckily for Jim Timmy, he will have another chance. Well, actually make it 2 more chances, including tomorrow, to turn this one around. And you know what? I actually do kind of like this. I'm obviously known for being never biased. So I will, in terms of players at least, what I am biased for is excitement. And it's only going to be more exciting that we don't have anyone just stomping their way through, but these groups are being kept really close. Kratsu, obviously, with the loss earlier, now getting himself a win. Eamon, that he lost to, also has a loss now. So that group is going to be, I mean, everything on the board tomorrow going to be fun. And for Jim Timmy, of course, hoping for him that he can get himself a win here in his next match that he'll be having. But before that, the waits-up moment of the game. Siggy, I'm gonna come to you. What was your absolutely favorite moment of this one?
I mean, what was my favorite moment in that game?
For whatever reason, could be for good or bad.
I mean, I still think the lineup in Mexico was pretty nice by Kratzu. Just to fight back in the no-move instantly with a big hit. Looked like Jim Timmy had a very good start there, but then instantly he just crushed him. I think, what was the second round? He dealt a lot of damage as well. That was... I forgot, but I feel like those 2 rounds just kind of threw everything over and there was no chance for Jim Timmy to come back. And the aura was on Kratzu's side this time, I have to say.
He overtook the aura. Bloom, what about you? Any other maps that stood, rounds that stood out to you?
Yeah, I was gonna mention Mexico as well. If I had to mention another, I would just mention the Greece, where we had Cyprus and Italy, just because it's a fun one. That's just such a fun one. It's fun when everybody's confused, so I'll add that one in the mix.
It makes them look mortal, these pros. That's what I like about those type rounds where everyone is off by continents or countries, you know? It's like, where you go, oh, I could have made that mistake too. Thank you guys for not getting it right every single time. Unless if you're Aurelius in that previous game. Joe, just raise out the match for you. Any moments that stood out in particular?
Yeah, I mean, I already said that it was a pretty straightforward match with no big swings, no exciting rounds at all, so it's hard to pick. For me, it would have also been the Mexico round in Coahuila. If I can't pick that one, then maybe the bottle sip between on the swap from move to no move. That was a good moment.
It was after that that it all went downhill. It was the bottle sip that defined the whole thing. Well, let's take a look at the schedule now, and hopefully we'll get a refill of the bottle so that Jim Timidator can be ready for his next game, because he has fierce competition coming up in Jamabi, who is currently leading their group. Well, technically, he's going to be tied with... oh, actually, no. Kratzu's -1, then +1 equals 0. Math, great. Jamabi's in first place. Could make it a 2-0 for him. Guarantee himself last chance tomorrow. Or maybe the Intimidator has something to say about it, which would effectively completely even out the group. And that would be actually kind of hype, not going to lie. We'll see if that's going to be the case or not. But before we get into that, some quick thoughts on the matchup coming up. You both praised Jim Timmy up against Kratzu. Didn't work. Do you increase his chances now or make them worse? Siggy, I know you're a Jamabi fanboy. What are the odds? Are you gonna just jump sides? Are you gonna do that now? Is that what's about to happen?
I mean, the good thing is one of my favorite people will win this matchup, but on the other hand, one of them will lose. That's kind of the problem I'm in. So only one person can win. Obviously, for the group, it would be kind of insane if Jamabi loses, because then literally everything is evened out, and then you kind of have to think about tiebreakers for tomorrow, because then two people will be tied, and then you have to think, okay, if this person wins, what's the tiebreaker there? I mean, probably head-to-head first, and then probably head-to-head, yeah. So something you can definitely look out for, but yeah, as I said, I think Jamabi just had a very good game, just for the mental as well, coming back from the game he had in the moving. Like, I think for his mental, I think he's just in a very good state. It just shows that he can win everything, and Jim Timmy on the other hand coming off a loss. So like head-wise, I feel like Jamabi should be in the pole position here.
We'll see if that's going to be the case or not. Sig, you had the chance to do the long explainer, which means, Bloom, I'm going to leave you with prediction. No facts, no insights, just numbers. Go.
Jim Timmy 2-1. Jim Timmy 2-1.
Jim Timmy 2-1. You're taking it to an NPC. Gelotris, numbers only.
It's about time for an NPC. 2-1 for Jamabi, though.
I agree.
Last one on the board.
I agree.
2-1 Jamabi. Well, let's see if that's going to be the case. We are hopping over to Jim Timmy versus Jamabi. Here for this one, boys. Take it away.
Jim Timmy Jamabi. I mean, hey, I almost want to say we hyped him up too much that maybe we cursed him. So maybe this time I actually should be saying, Jim Timmy loses. Jim Timmy loses this one for sure. And then he actually wins? I don't know. Who knows? I'm just, you know what? We'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I truly do believe this could be an NPC, but we've said that a couple times.
Bro,
so
I don't know what to
say
at this point.
Who knows?
That's the bigger factor. I don't care who wins this game. I want an NPC game to happen regardless.
Right? We need at least one today. At least. Well, we're just going to have to wait and see, guys. It is Jim Timidator versus Jamabi, two of Ziggy's favorite players of all time. So, going to be a tough one for you to commentate, but I'm sure we're going to have a good time. Game loading up.
Let's do it. They're off. They're moving. Round number 1.
And we do start off in Namibia. In moving, we do see the toilet paper instantly, obviously. I mean, we have these palm trees, which are very common in the north, along the border with... That's the thing, I don't know the countries that are not in the game. What countries even north of Namibia? Is it Angola?
I think it's Angola, yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's the thing. Like, my geography knowledge is so defined by what countries have street view. And by the way, Jim Timmy just 5K'd.
Oh, did he? Okay, good to know.
Never mind.
Oh.
For a second, he had a very good lineup because we do have a railway here, which always a very good pinpoint to have in any country, really. But in a country like Namibia, where there's probably only a single or 2 railroads going through the entire country, that could be very good.
Yeah, well, let's see. Jamabi looks pretty confident, so let's see how it goes. They're both there, actually, and it's just a little over to the east. Right railroad, though. Right railroad.
Yeah. Definitely a rare sound in esports. I feel like the ching sound when they are at the same distance, just because on the double 5K, which is obviously the most common thing where people tie, there you get just a Red Bull being opened up in your ear, so it's a bit different.
How was my impression?
I didn't sound anything over Discord.
Oh, you couldn't hear it over Discord? Okay, never mind. Maybe the people at home.
I mean, maybe you cooked, but I'll never know. Or maybe I'll back. But we'll see. We're in Italia, and we have Bologna on a sign. Obviously, big town. It seems we're good in Imola. Jim Timmy looking at a very small sign there instead of going into the roundabout looking for the signs. He should be able to find the exact sign Jamabi was looking at. Does have Bologna on it now.
I mean, it should be Jamabi closest here, but Jim Timmy should save himself a bit. He does. The 4992 comes out from Jamabi on the round 2. They both got the multiplier on the tie, so it deals a little bit of damage there. See if Jim Timmy can lock in on this. Round 3 now. In Japan. We've been getting a bit of Japan today.
Yeah, fair bit. Moving, no move. I mean, can't say NPZ because...
Well. Not yet.
Have that one
Not yet. But we'll see it in this game, so...
Should have bet my house on no NPZ game.
Oh my.
Okay, but actually, I didn't see a single piece of information, but somehow Jamabi has figured out it is the prefecture of Totori.
Somehow,
is
yeah.
He correct?
I don't know what he saw either. What's he drinking? Is that like a Coke?
Wait, did he? Probably Spezi. Polano Spezi then.
What? Jamabi?
I mean, he's not in the right prefecture,
damage.
But that's 2k points. And Jim Timmy on Japan today has been not it. Like, he lost both Japan rounds and moving, and I said earlier that Japan, usually on moving, you should get the region just because there's a lot of indicators for that, but I've completely jinxed him there.
Yeah, you did. Jamabi got a sign and is already locked in.
I mean, 492. Shouldn't that be... Never mind, I actually don't know. I thought it's near Torion, but probably not. Wait, 49, okay. That's...
Well, we're gonna find out. Oh my god, Jamabi, 4954.
That's just a game. It's just a game.
It. What? He flawless. I mean, they had a tie in the first round, but he didn't lose any health. It is not Jim Timmy's day.
It's just... There's no aura.
The aura's gone.
I mean, as I was saying, Jamabi probably just in better headspace, obviously, because he came back with a crazy win against...
Yeah.
Guess his opponent, but now Jim Timmy just on the ropes again, and it doesn't seem very good.
No, it does not. Yeah, I mean, you're coming off a loss as Jim Timmy is against a pretty strong Jamabi. But so much on the line this weekend here with the play-ins. Last chance qualification for World Championship on the line with these matches. Can Jim Timmy pull it back?
For these players, this will be the last chance to qualify because they're not allowed to play in the open major.
This is it. This is it. And a Vietnam here for the round 1 of the no move. Jim Timmy's got 10 seconds to go. Opens the map finally. Where is he considering? It's pretty central. Locks that in. And it's Jamabi. And it's just Jamabi. What are you supposed to do if you're Jim Timmy?
I mean, Germany is just cooking today. Landly winning both of this game, and Jamabi is looking to do the same. And at this point, there will surely be somebody from Germany qualifying, right?
Surely, right? You just jinxed it. You literally just jinxed it.
I didn't. I believe in my boys, but pretty boring round here. We should just be in Indonesia, and it's very ambiguous. We just sent Java.
Hop.
It's Lombok.
It's Lombok. Just Lombok. Call it a day.
But again, he's getting the multis and he's flawlessing. Yet again, not a single point of damage dealt to him in this entire game.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe.
As we
Oil palm galore.
Mainland Malaysia, obviously. We do have a mountain southwest. I was thinking about whether this could be Johor. Johor, very flat usually, and it has a few peaks here and there, so this could be a decent guess. Let's see if Jim Timmy can finally put a stop to the rain.
Let's take a look. He does! That's Jim Timmy on it. 4-9-5-4.
That's basically a win. That's basically a win.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a win. Yeah, that's a win. It was a good guess, though, nonetheless. But there have been good guesses all around here. Jamabi with many of his own, so still looking scary for Jim Timmy. One good guess is not gonna do it with how good Jamabi's playing. He sends Lithuania here, pretty much just a central hedge. See if Jim Timmy follows suit or not.
He does.
There he is. Not much, but it is Jim Timmy closer, so multiplier on that one.
I'm just looking forward to an NPZ game.
Yeah, I'm so excited for the NPZ game that we're gonna get in just a couple minutes. I'm just so excited for it, you know?
I'm just can't believe we're so blessed by getting an NPZ game literally now.
I know. It's
so
just
good.
incredible. Do you remember
We're
when
so
we got
lucky.
that NPZ game in the Jim Timinator Jamabi game? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, same guesses in Costa Rica here. Jamabi does not look too happy because it's Jim Timmy getting the multi on that. 256 points of damage, but Jamabi, man, you gotta feel good. You're sitting up in the health. You're sitting in a good spot. You don't need to worry too much.
I mean, he's a
Game
very
is so close.
expressive player on camera. I
Oh,
will have
he
to say. Like,
is.
he always
Oh, he
gives
sure
reaction. Jim Timmy, on the hand, usually even when he loses, doesn't really seem too phased.
Or wins. He just always seems...
I mean, if he wins, there's even less of a reaction. Like, it's just nothing at all.
Yep. Pretty much.
As we go into maybe a trickier round here. Definitely UK or Ireland. The question is, which one of the two do you go? We have
Both players
going
look
UK.
to be in Scotland, I think, actually. Right? Scotland for both, I think, specifically.
Yeah. You're thinking it looks very northern. I would agree, but obviously big commit. Even though Jamabi wouldn't be too far away if he was wrong. But Jim Timmy is going even further north.
Yeah. 3 seconds to go. Jim Timmy, one of those really calm and collected players, takes all of his time, and it's Ireland in the end. That's 514 points of damage. Ziggy mentioned it, by the way.
I mean, there's no indication that this is UK, so I don't know. Like, I would never be sure that that is UK. A water hedge would have been crazy there.
Yeah. Isle of Man hedge.
Isle of Man hedge.
Okay, on to the next. Argentina here on this one. Corrientes. Don't mind it.
I actually don't like Corrientes.
Really?
It looks very southern to me.
Interesting.
But Jamabi is the GOAT, so I won't fault him. It seems like he lined something up, so if he 5Ks this, he's praying to the gods.
He's praying. Jim Timmy much further south. And the celebration comes through. It is Corrientes.
2,500 points of damage too. That puts Jim Timmy on just under 700 health.
Jamabi is just playing out of his mind. I just didn't see how that's Corrientes at all, but he was just instantly there and send it down. Like he wasn't even
There was like a
questioning
bit
himself.
of a red tint to things, if that makes any sense. Off in the distance, which I didn't mind. That's why I didn't mind Corrientes. But Turkey here on this one, and a quick lock from Jim Timmy. Last time he made one of those quick locks, it didn't go in his favor. Jamabi puts it in, and it's actually Jim Timmy taking it this time. Works out a bit, keeps him alive, deals 895 points of damage. Would have killed Jim Timmy if the damage went the other way, but keeps him alive. And yeah, what you were saying about Jamabi, man, I mean, this is, I want to say the best I've ever seen Jamabi play.
I mean, he definitely was playing well in the World League, but today it was completely different. I mean, he did have a pretty, I would say, shaky start to the moving game, but then just having the mindset to come back from the health deficit he was on is just crazy. Okay, we have the biggest bid of all time.
Wait, Novosibirsk and Kazan? I mean, do we have
Kemerovo?
Kazan Tree Rose? We don't even have Kazan Tree Rose. And it's
on it.
It's just Novosibirsk Kemerovo. And that's Jamabi on it. What a guess. What a game. Jamabi goes 2-0.
Germany is taking over today. 4-0 so far. I mean, wow. Just goes to say, what a game.
What a game, man. And Jamabi just playing out of his mind. The best performances I've seen from Jamabi ever today. I'm very proud of how he's playing today, and it is beautiful to watch.
Exactly, Jamabi stumping his way through this one. Bloom was jumping around, dancing like a crazy person after the first Americas win today. And it's funny how ever since that happened, it's been kind of quiet over there on the Americas front. But talk to me anyway, because I mean, yes, Jim Timmy had a hard time, but Jamabi played a blinder of a game. Bloom, what led to the victory outside of like just scoreboard alone? What playstyle things was it that brought Jamabi the win?
Yeah, I mean, Jamabi just looked so unstoppable. He was having such insane region guesses in the moving, using information quickly, getting to good information, of course. But I mean, really where it stood out was just his ability to narrow down a region without as much information. We saw it on the Japan, for instance, where I don't even think Jamabi saw anything, and he was one prefecture over, while Jim Timmy was very far off. And I think we just weren't seeing the Jim Timmy we could have seen today, but he also had very, very tough opponents, and Jamabi was performing at his absolute best. And I said it a couple times already, but I'll say it again. I would say that's the best I've ever seen Jamabi play.
Love to see it when it matters most. You gotta perform. And of course, for those guys watching, if you are curious, what are they playing for? Well, they're trying to qualify through for the World Championship Finals, where you can go as well, probably not as a player, but at least as a viewer, you can go watch the tournament, go join up with the entire GeoGuessr community, and have a great time in Berlin in the start of September. Hop on over to geoguessr.com and get your tickets right now, or scan the QR code down here on the bottom right. It's gonna be a great time. You would not want to miss it whatsoever. It's always the greatest GeoGuessr time of year, is the week of the World Championship, this time around in Berlin in early September. So get your ticket. It's going to be a good time. And now back to the action. Again, Jim Timidator not having the greatest time, but at least, Siggy, one of your friends did end up winning. Talk me through what your experience was with that game and how Jamabi came out victorious.
I mean, overall, I think Germany is performing very well today. Lenley winning both of his games, Jamabi winning both of his games. We were hoping for one of them to qualify, but both wouldn't be too bad either. I mean, it just seems like they're just storming through their group, so it's looking very good for having a German player at the World Championship. Obviously, can't jinx it too much, but yeah, it's looking pretty good. But I will say, even though Jamabi played out of his mind throughout the entire day, I feel like especially the comeback in his first game in the moving was very good. I feel like Jim Timidator's just not been on his A game today. Usually, I mean, Bloom, you can attest to that. Jim Timmy in the World League was just looking like a problem. I mean, he was so close to qualifying directly. I think it was a tiebreaker with Ecal that really made the difference there. But he just played so good in the World League. And today it's just like completely different person. He's making mistakes he usually doesn't make, especially in Japan moving. I said usually Japan moving, very easy to get the region, but he was just completely out of it today, I think.
Yeah, I would double down on that for sure.
It's always going to be tough. Geologist, of course, you are a big Jamabi fan as well. So going up against the two Jim Timmy fans over on the other side here, what were your thoughts off of that game that we saw and how it all fared out as we take a look at the Wazer as well?
Yeah, I mean, was a great performance from Jamabi, as already mentioned. I mean, coming out of the moving game with a flawless was already strong enough. But overall, also a game from both sides, I would say, not only from Jamabi. There was just much more rounds that impressed me from either side. I mean, we had a game before where I said it's default game, not too interesting, whereas this one was interesting on every single round. I feel like both of these players made incredible guesses.
Definitely a tough seat for them to try and battle their way through, and still it was going to be Jamabi out victorious in the end of it. He's not playing for the day, of course. They will be playing again tomorrow, and so will Jim Timidator be. He needs to win in order to have a chance of qualifying on through. And with how these games today have gone, Bloom, what are your expectations for Jim Timmy coming into tomorrow?
I think it'll have a lot to do with just his attitude going into the day, because it's going to be hard coming off of the performance today. If he holds that and if he kind of takes that mental toll from today into tomorrow, don't think it'll look too good. If we can see a Jim Timmy closer to what we saw in the Americas World League, I think he could have a good chance to at least win his last game. But a lot to be said coming off of losing 2-0 twice the day before. It's up in the air. It's really up in the air.
Definitely is going to be going up against Eamon in tomorrow's match. But before we get to that one, let's stick with this one that we just saw for a moment, because the Waze moment of the game. Siggy, I'm going to go over to you. What was your ultimate moment in this matchup?
Ultimate moment? For me, it was just the Argentina guess from Jamabi, honestly. I saw him insta-guess Corrientes, and I looked at the run and I was like, okay, this doesn't look anything tropical to me. I was like, okay, it's probably just a random around Rosario, maybe BA round, but then it just ended up being there, and I was like, okay, damn, this guy is just good today, and I don't even fault Jim Timmy for losing that round, honestly. So that kind of stood out to me, just because I just don't know what he used.
Any objections? Raise your hands or stay. I don't want to stay silent forever because that would make this a very boring analyst desk. But any objections? Going once, going twice. Nope, we buy it. The Argentina round.
I mean, the Corrientes was one of them, but we can't forget about the Johor guess from Jim Timmy.
Fair enough.
That was also a
Gotta
pretty
keep
good one.
in mind. Gotta keep in mind. I completely blanked out on what was just said to me from the production team, so I would like to have that repeated. Let's take a look at the schedule. Let's see now exactly what we got coming for the last couple of matches of today. It's gonna be Gingy, your former America's champion, now taking on Stefan and Noxy. Not going to be an easy endeavor at all, especially not when you look at the leaderboard for the day, because EMEA has been pretty decent, some might argue. But Bloom, does Gingy have it in him to make something happen here going up against Stefan and Noxy?
All right, Toby. Me and Ziggy mentioned with Orlando that it's extremely hit or miss, but absolutely no one in the entirety of the World League in any region has been as hit or miss as Gingy. Okay? Yeah. He went week 1, 4 points. Then he went 0, 0, 4 again, and then 0.
Yeah. Some could argue that is kind of up and down. So the question now becomes, which Gingy do we get to see today? Is it Dr. Jekyll? Is it Mr. Hyde? Well, we'll find out in just a short moment. Before that, a brief break. So stick around and we'll see you again in just a few.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
2 more matches left to round off the day before we hop into tomorrow's games, where literally every single match will be a deciding one. It's gonna be quite fun, honestly, because we have had the day-to-day play out, I guess, kind of the best way possible in order to make tomorrow as exciting as possible. Of course, welcome back everyone to the play-ins here, this weekend tournament where we'll be seeing 6 players through to the World Championship. And then next up, Genji versus Stefan. We've had the pleasure of watching Stefan play today, but they haven't gotten to see Genji. Now, Bloom, you got to talk a bit about him. I'm going to throw it over to Siggy instead. And Siggy, what are your expectations for the matchup coming up? Any early calls on this one?
I mean, Bloom kind of laid down Genji already. I feel like he's more the factor in here. I feel like it doesn't depend on Stefan or Noxy how well they play. It's just about how Genji plays. Because sometimes I see him watch him like, okay, he just pulls out the craziest guess of all time. Sometimes I watch him play moving and it's like, okay, they just threw a silver player into the game and he doesn't know how moving works. So it's just like, it's not even meant in a bad way, it's just very confusing for me. But it makes it more exciting to watch him, just because you don't know really what's going on.
Exactly,
just,
and well,
crazy.
Let's just for a moment assume that we're seeing the best Genji we've ever seen. Geoguessr, what can Stefan then do going up against like top former America's champion Genji? What does he have to do in order to beat him then at his best?
He has to first off guess closer on most locations.
You guys are just giga-braining this one today.
Well, I think Stefan has still a good chance because Genji is also not a super fast-paced player. But then again, it's Genji. Like sometimes, you know, he just likes to swap things up. He can be a fast-paced player, but overall, I would say he also likes to take his time, which comes to an advantage for Stefan to still have a chance against a beast Genji.
Great. So long explainer means no time to put in any thoughts on your predictions. Only numbers. Bloom, go.
Stefan 2-0.
Stefan 2-0. Siggy next.
Same. Stefan 2-0.
Stefan 2-0. Any objections, Geoguessr?
Genji 2-0.
Genji.
Whoa.
Okay, a little bit of spice out of the end of it. Well, that's all we had for this one. Genji versus Stefan. Siggy and Bloom, over to you.
All right, it's time. You know what I will say? There is just no way this one goes to NMPZ, right? Like, I actually agree that it has to be a 2-0. Either Genji's just absolutely on it and just dominates, or Stefan just literally wins flawless 3 rounds and moving and no move. I don't know. We're going to have to see.
Yeah, I think overall Genji's performance in moving hasn't been the greatest either. I think in the league he was like 30%, so he kind of got saved by NMPZ because there he just won every single game, I feel like. So he kind of just had to win one of the 2 game modes and then just save himself to NMPZ, so maybe that's what we'll get. Please?
Yeah,
please.
Let's take a look. Let's yeah, for real this time, please, I beg. Nah, we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. Bangladesh here to start us off. Lots of Bengali. I do not know how to read Bengali, so take it away, Ziggy.
Wait, you don't know how to read?
I just don't know how to read it, period.
Damn, shout out to the American education system.
Yep. Never learned how to read.
Seems like Stefan instantly read it, knew where it is. Genji, on the other hand, was just trying to compare letters, maybe. And that's already round 1. A lot of damage for Bangladesh.
Yeah, it is a lot, especially if Bangladesh in a round 1. 600 points there, puts Genji on 4,300. Do love Genji. Like, look at that headset. That headset is aura.
Yeah, it reminds me of my old work headset that was always a bit too small, so it was always very annoying to wear for a long period of time. I mean, it did the job, but that's about it. But we see Genji just slamming his guess down on coastal France here.
Yeah, Stefan... Is he gonna water hedge? Stefan's gonna water hedge. Okay, the water hedge pays off nicely. 300 points of damage there to Genji, putting him just under 4k health.
already just not looking good for Gingy.
Not looking great. For the cinema, Gingy, we need you. We need you to lock in. Let's see.
Dude, as we get a Japan with snow? I feel like Google doesn't really drive when there's snow in Japan for some reason, even though it snows there a lot.
It is more rare. Looks like Gingy left the snow coverage, and he's going south.
Okay. There's a lot of like bamboo next to the road here, so maybe that's what he's using. But there was also a pole, so he probably checked the pole plate. So let's see if he is correct.
Strip on there too. But Gingy closer. Getting around on the board here, getting a multi. And no reaction from Gingy. We've been talking about Jamabi just absolutely wearing the emotions on the sleeve. Gingy does not show anything. I saw him smile once in the entire World League.
Okay, one time.
Yep.
Okay. He completely switched up now. And Stefan finds a sign for the IC3 road. Tomar might be a town name on it.
He's scanning for it, can't seem to find it. And they make a very similar guess as it's further south in the end, and that is Stefan closer, dealing 86 points of damage and gaining a higher multi.
Tomar, actually a decently sized town there, I saw it on the map, but I've never really heard of it before. So definitely was possible to make something there, and Gingy, I think he's just playing no move at this point.
It seems like it. This is insane.
All right, there we have it. Chihuahua guess, quick guess, he lined up the mountains, threw it down. I mean, there was one game where Gingy won on a Chihuahua round where he just 5K'd a road.
Yeah. I mean, he's been known to be quite good at Mexico for many years at this point.
Again, very different guess from just on a completely different side of Chihuahua.
Yeah, let's see, but it's Stefan! What a guess! 2,800 damage! Gingy already on 1,000 health.
I don't even think Stefan is sent inside the state of Chihuahua, but he was just on the tri-point there and just on it.
Unreal.
And yeah, this looks like a lost game because Gingy doesn't have any interest in making any efforts in moving. This is a no-move game for him.
Yeah. Seems like it.
And with the individual multis, this is not 2024. This is not MK Prime.
Yeah. Can't really take advantage of insta-guessing like you used to be able to. But on this one, the insta-guess does have him at least closer, so it's not a lot of damage, but he now gets his own multiplier raised up there. Round 7, what are we getting? Oh, sign here right off the bat. What does that say? Wise and Pound? I didn't read what the third one was, but those are weird town names.
Wise and Pound.
Who names their cities just like random words?
Okay, that is a lot of information.
It's a lot of information. Wait, Stefan's looking in New York?
Yeah? Did he? Wait. I mean, now he's looking in Pennsylvania, even though we have fronts. I don't know what he's looking for. He's looking for...
Found Wise. Gingy has Wise.
He's on it. He's on intersection. This could be very big. I mean, he's only on 2x, but... If
he sees University of Virginia. College at Wise. Can he find Wise? Did he find it?
I think he found the other town, Abington or something, whatever the town name was.
Okay, so but he's not going to be too far off, but that should be Gingy. Oh, it's actually right next door to Wise, but that is Gingy. Closer again, more multiplier, keeping himself alive here.
That could have been very scary for Stefan. If he actually committed to New York there, then... And, okay, we're just getting so much.
We're just back.
Okay, he's going max
back
north. Okay, he's completely flipping this game. Max north, and we do see water there to the north.
I mean, it is Hokkaido.
I mean, there's water northwest.
Oh my.
He could be cooking here.
Let's see. Stefan on the west coast. It is west coast. That's Stefan closer. It's not enough to take Gingy out. He stays alive. 150 health. And look at Gingy, man. No reaction.
Bro, he's just not phased. It seems like he didn't lose any health yet.
It doesn't even seem like he's playing.
Mentally, he's on 5k health.
Yeah.
Like, mentally, he hasn't lost a single round so far. As we go to Russia, maybe...
Could be doable.
Maybe this can be it.
Even still, but sign. He
good
gets a sign.
signs.
Strafon has a good sign.
Oh, Kirov. That's a very big town. And... yeah, Gingy's not even close to it. So...
well...
Strafon is taking round 1. Game 1.
Yeah, looks like it. Just 2 seconds to go. Strafon taking the entire time.
Big switch now.
Big switch.
He switched all the way from
it.
He was there and he doesn't win the game.
Strafon was literally on it and he moved.
I'm so confused. He's so far away from Kirov now. But maybe something wasn't right for him with the antenna.
Yeah, I don't know.
The case. And as we go to Turkey.
Okay, another instant guess.
What did you
just
see?
Instant guess. He's on
it says
87
oh no,
health.
it says Burdur. Yeah, that's
Wow.
unlucky.
Okay, and there it goes. It's
I
like
just
just
how
look around
Gingy
a
plays.
little.
Like
I don't know. This is what we were saying about Gingy, and sometimes those guesses just work, but not today against Strafon. We'll see how the no move goes, though. You know.
yeah,
It could,
like no
it could
move.
go Gingy's way.
Decent guesses there. Even the Turkey guess wasn't too far off in standards, but Strafon
Yeah.
finding a very good sign there. And that was kind of
I
the
mean,
story.
Yeah, consider that like these guesses that Gingy was making with no information were actually quite good. It was just Strafon actually getting info and using it. Well, let's see how the no move goes. Ziggy. This could be anyone's game at this point. I am just at a loss. Namibia here on the round 1 though.
Has made a few appearances today, this country.
Sure has. Strafon the first one to lock in here. And Gingy to follow suit. Very similar area. I think he's just a slight bit further west. Let's see who has it. Yeah, very similar guesses. And Strafon is on the road.
Yep, this road is very interesting just because it's completely straight northwest and follows the border of the subdivisions. But it looks very small on the map because it's like a paved road, but on the map it looks like, yeah, there should probably be a dirt track. And now we're probably somewhere in northwestern Spain.
Vigo makes an appearance again.
Vigo. It's actually Vigo.
That's the question. Do we see water?
Yeah,
maybe
we saw water
there's code.
northwest.
Okay. Okay.
But we also see a lot of mountains around.
I mean, that area near Vigo can be mountains. So yeah, there's the coastline there.
West. Okay. Now we see outcrop. I mean, it could be there. But
I like Gingy's guess.
why is Strafon in Portugal?
Was?
I mean, this would be a very interesting Portugal just because it's so flat and then mountainous again. That's something you don't really get, especially on the coastal parts.
I really like Gingy's guess here.
Maybe Strafon is up there, but he was just checking Portugal.
Oh yeah, he's just checking. Okay, yeah. He's gonna
checking.
go
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Just checking. No worries. And it. Okay. So everyone was wrong.
Well, was a weird coastline. Hard to read, I guess. We didn't see anything north.
Yeah, I guess water was like north, but like a bit over the hill. I guess we couldn't see it. But regardless, move on to round 3. Strafon's in a good spot. 2 round wins in a row. Can he make that 3 in France?
Well, I would love for Strafon to win, but that would just mean that we don't get an NMPZ game again. It's just not meant today. I don't know.
It's not to happen today. I don't know. Well, so maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe Gingy is the one to take us there. Let's see. Timer.
He is the only one that can get us there because the next 2 games will feature him.
True.
Gets the multi.
True. Unless it's Noxy taking us to NMPZ, you know what I mean? Could be.
Okay.
But that would imply Gingy's winning the moving and less likely. Anyways. Germany. Talk to me, Ziggy.
Germany here.
What does that say?
Oh. Us?
Us?
Where did you read hole?
Doesn't it that look like an L?
Huh?
On the bus stop.
The big H on the bus stop?
No, not that. Over the part where you sit. It said HOLE, I think.
Oh. Well,
obviously with accents, and I don't speak German.
But yeah, it looks very northern, like around Hamburg. Gingy again taking a long time here. The thing is, you mentioned the bus stop and now nobody seems to zoom onto it anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone just moved on. Wow, coastal pretty much. But Gingy closer.
Okay.
But Gingy is closer.
And we get another one. This time very
Run it
hilly.
back.
This definitely reminds me more of the south. And I love the small frog on the sign. Yeah, this looks very Bavarian, Baden-Württemberg, I think, are the two options.
Sirfan locks it in.
Definitely good guess by him on the border there, because the border of Bavaria and Baden-Württemberg pretty hilly. Gingy again, taking all the time he needs.
Yeah, Gingy's so interesting, man. He either insta-sends or he uses the entire round. There's no in between. And he's closer on that one as well. So he's going on a little bit of a streak here. That's 3 rounds in a row. Very even game, though, on the health. Little Oz here. Could go like Victoria. West Victoria. Maybe it's New South Wales, though.
Yeah, I would love to take a quick look at the car again, but I think Victoria fits pretty well. And now it's about maybe finding a good grid.
Yeah.
I think the south of New South Wales has a lot of like slightly northeastern grids, but you could just be looking at a random road in the middle that just has a different angle. Srafan taking the angle route, going New South Wales. Gingy, middle of Victoria. Probably will stay there, but he switches around a bit for some reason.
Alright, let's take a look. It's actually New South Wales, and Srafan closer on that one. Multi makes that 858 points of damage. Now we've got a bit of a point disparity here between the two players in terms of health.
Okay, this one, you just take this round and put the Timor in the bag.
Put the Timor in the bag. There it is.
Although,
wait.
Rote can be. This island can look very distinct. Usually it has like a lot of very distinct palms, and Gingy's water hedging.
Wow.
Gingy is hedging for the island. He's so close to the island. Why is he not guessing on it? Okay.
I don't know. Maybe he's hedging for the Nusas?
I mean, it's W multi.
W multi? It works. The water hedge paid off.
We're apparently on the island that got covered recently. I think it's like Salia or Celia.
Okay.
It's a cover pattern, so that's why I also know it. But that's a very tough one to get.
It's tough.
As we move to Brazil.
Brazil.
Sim.
This is a tough one. Yeah, I like it being further north. Gingy was like, I didn't really like his guess at first. He was kind of near Rio.
Yeah, this does seem coastal. So coastal bar here. Could definitely see that. I don't know how far north you could commit. Maybe you can spot like a pole paint somewhere or like a pole sticker. That could help. Oh, Gingy going very far north now with Salvador.
Okay, we'll see if he commits to it. 10 seconds left on the clock already. Gingy kind of moving around still. Is he going to keep it there?
It's a tough decision to make because either player could just lose the game on the spot. We have Northern Bahia, we have Southern Bahia.
Let's see who actually has it in the end. It's even further north. Pernambuco. Gingy deals 2,300 points of damage.
I wonder if I actually did spot like the very big yellow sticker on one of the polls Gingy was looking at, but tough to say in retrospect. Now we get a Southern Roulette round, we get USA, we get Gingy, but it seems like the prediction favors Stefan a bit. I don't know how good Gingy is in the US, do you know?
He's better at, like, I think Western US from what I've seen, but I could be generalizing a bit too much there.
I mean, yeah, South US is very tough to reach and guess.
It's tough.
He's going Alabama. I kind of like that, and honestly, if he gets closer on this, he might win the game.
Yeah, let's take a look. Stefan has locked in.
I think he's in Georgia, around Atlanta.
He's in Georgia? Yeah. Let's see, Alabama versus Georgia. Who actually has it? It's North Carolina. Multi makes that 1,400, and we have such an even game on our hands. Just under 2k health to 1,700 for Stefan as we go into round 10.
Southern US remains a mystery.
I mean, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Sarawak here for both of our players. Now, we do have a sign. I couldn't really read if it had anything too helpful there, though.
Yeah, it said like a town name and then Sarawak, so I think both of them are scanning for that one. It said like Subo. Didn't say Cebu, it said something other than that, but they're just not checking the sign again. Why would they? Because they memorized that. But Gingy looks very far northeast, which kind of fits because Sarawak has a lot of Gen 4 coverage these days, but oh my god, he's looking in so far northeast.
Wow.
I mean, it's good because Sarawak in the northeast doesn't have a lot of coverage in Gen 4, so that would fit it, but it's still a very risky commit.
Stefan committing to Cebu. Let's see who actually has this. Big enough difference. It could matter. And it is Gingy.
Is that NMPZ?
Is that the game? It is.
NMPZ.
We get it. We get it, Ziggy. It's
oh my god.
Time.
Oh my god, this is better than anything in the world.
Wow. If there's any player to do it, it's one of the most confusing of all time, Gingy. Just makes it so exciting. Gives us that cinema. And finally, the first NMPZ of the entire day. Unreal.
And how he did it again. He committing all the way down Sarawak, low key, a bad play, but at the same time he's just right, so he probably just knew. But from
to try and be safe, it's not a good guess, but he had the vibe, I guess.
All right, Bloom.
He's already
okay,
no. I thought he was
will not move for once. So basically, guys, if you've just tuned in, or if you've been watching the whole day and you're questioning, okay, what are these guys even doing? Why are they not looking around? It's an NPC. They just get one image, and we finally got the game mode.
We did it. No moving, panning, or zooming. One still singular image. This is it. And Gingy, known to really like NMBZ, so
yeah,
see what happens.
80% win rate in the World League in NMPZ, but we get a tough one right off the bat. Gen 4 Russia NMPZ. Where's Finbar?
Yeah, very tough. Where is Finbar when you need him? Gen 4 Russia, very, very difficult, especially on NMPZ.
Okay, we have
what is that? Yeah,
and
wow.
Kanti-Manzisk.
Okay, this could be massive.
And we have a lock.
We have a lock. Timer runs out. Wow, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's just Kirov.
Just Kirov.
That did not look anything like it. I'm not sure how you're supposed to guess. I feel like Gingy eyed over that to, what's the town name? Shiktivkar.
Yeah.
But that was pretty much the extent. Not sure how you get Kirov there. And we see Gingy.
Tough one.
Again, with the weirdest send I've ever seen. Where's he guessing? He's in the water,
I don't know.
but so far west. Like, is he? Because I don't think he thinks this is Palawan. But he's just like, why is he in the water there?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Normally, I can analyze why players make decisions. You know, kind of what they're thinking at least. Even if I don't know as much of that as them. But yeah, okay, maybe he is just considering Palawan on this. But I don't think this is ever Palawan. Let's see. It's just Mindanao in the end. And that is 677 points of damage there for Gingy.
677 indeed.
He just had to repeat it.
Why? I mean, that's the damage.
No, you're right. Well, Northwest Territories, Genji thinking near Yellowknife.
Yeah, it should be the road just going to Yellowknife. Although there is...
Manitoba.
Okay, there's one road in Manitoba that has Gen 2, but that goes north-south. But there's one singular off-road, I think. But I think this should be Yellowknife. But he's still thinking. He's not too sure yet because he's not looking for a lineup yet. He's just thinking which one it is.
Yeah. Wow, so Strafan going pretty far out of Yellowknife.
Yeah, I mean,
if he commits there, we'll see.
It doesn't have to be in... I mean, obviously we don't see the town here. But there's like some infrastructure we see to the north there.
Yeah. Alright, 5 seconds to go. Taking the full timer on this one. Genji moves a bit further west out of Yellowknife as well. And it's Strafan closer on the round 3. Finally on the board here. Gets a multi. Round 4, round 4, round 4, round 4. Here we go. Genji, man, he just zooms in so quick. Is he gonna...
The thing is, I don't even see the round appearing and he's already on the map. Same with the Russia round. I mean, yeah, this just looks like Namibia. Not Namibia, Oman, sorry. Namibia would just lose you the game here. Now,
I mean, yeah.
You have like a bit of vegetation, so usually that means you go more north, but I didn't think north of the mountains where Strafan is. I feel like Genji's guess is reasonable.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see if he has it though. It's actually
he's south of the mountains, but he's close.
Yeah. Strafan is closer on that one. Strafan is going to be closer. All right, even on the multipliers now. Dude, Genji just zooms in so quick. Oh, I don't mind this guess actually at all. Sphere de Santo, like near Minas Gerais. Yeah, it's Strafan there as well.
Man, your Portuguese is just immaculate, I will say.
Oh, thank you.
Definitely paid off learning, but yeah, as you said, I think Minas is the default guess here.
Yeah, I'd say so. But I like it being specifically Eastern Minas. Yeah, there it is. A little further south than both of them, but Genji dealing a tiny bit of damage, getting a multi on it.
Even though he didn't send Minas.
Yeah.
He was just over the border.
Just over the border.
Bro.
He's so quick. He's just so quick.
What a legend.
What a guy. Yeah. Could that be the Wazer of the match? Actually, it's probably one of the ones from moving. We're gonna find out.
I don't know, moving was a bit of a... not the cleanest moving gameplay. I mean, there was no moving gameplay on Genji's side, so can't even use that.
Yeah. Wow. Genji, I mean, I'll count that as Genji being on the road, I'm not gonna lie. That is a good guess.
Now,
I mean,
the thing
from
is
both
with
of
Genji,
them.
I think he wants to, on purpose, not guess on roads or on islands. If there's a chance of just guessing water, like you saw the run in the Philippines, there's land like 10 kilometers to one side and 10 kilometers to the other side. Why are you not guessing on it? I think it's a strategy to tilt your opponent.
Maybe. This is a tough one, though. They're both thinking France. I think Strafan was looking France as well.
we have the raised road, kinda, which is a very common thing in France. I was even thinking whether this could be the Green Triangle. The famous Green Triangle in Western France.
In Western?
But
I don't know.
Maybe that's a bit of a stretch. I don't know if the vegetation really fits.
Yeah, I didn't think of it, but... Let's see, Strafan quite a decent bit further north right now.
Okay, Genji is just staring at the map. I think he just zoned out for like 5 seconds and just stared at the map.
maybe he was just thinking about where to guess, though.
Strafan is going Belgium. He's switching his guess.
Really? He's in Belgium now? Oh my, timer up. Multis are quite high at this stage in the game, and it's Croatia in the end. That's just under 800 points of damage.
I mean, Steve would have gotten that one with his Jason, but these players just didn't know what hit him there, and I don't really know how you get Croatia there.
Yeah, that was an insane Croatia.
Wait, this is New Zealand.
I need you to click on this, Siggy.
Okay, there's like one road here that there's like at the northern part of the South Island that kind of looks like this. But at the same time, it's probably just North Island.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna keep it at that. And again, what is Gingy doing? I'm so confused.
Bro, Gingy has so much aura. He has so much aura.
This has to be on purpose. Has to be.
I mean, is that, I more think it's North Island, but maybe it's North and South Island, so you just guess on the water? I don't know. This is insane.
It's like guessing on the border that extends into the water.
Well, let's see who actually is closest. It's Strafon. The water hedge did not pay off on that one. 400 points of damage.
Damn. This guy just remains a mystery. Like,
yeah.
There's no sensible argument that you can make for guessing there.
What a guy.
What a guy. Now we get an India NMPZ, and this looks like the most random round he could have pulled. Honestly, I just don't mind just going where Strafon is just middle guessing, although he is on quite low health. Gingy going for a big commit.
Yeah, I mean, is this a... I think this is not the front of the boxcar, so maybe that's influencing Gingy's guess. But I guess he also in Madhya Pradesh, it would be this car too. This is a really tough one. This is a really tough one. I don't mind either of these guesses. It's just kind of one you plonk and pray unless you're someone like Rallius. But for these two players, they're the ones where it matters most. Let's see who has it in the end. Timer's actually out, and it's just far south. It's Telangana. That's 870 points of damage to Genji. Wow.
I mean, I just don't know how you get around like that. It's just, to me, it's too random. Like, yeah, you have red soil, so you can think about a few places, but still doesn't really make it easy. And now we get a Russia with the multis being very high.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Russia NMBZ. So difficult. Oh, wow,
like
I have no idea.
I feel like both are like northwest of Moscow, but that's about it. Strafon
Yeah,
now going for Lokta. Just switching around.
It works. It works. Like, you got a lot of birches. It feels a bit Baltic-esque, so I don't mind it, but it's just so tough. I don't think it's going to be too much damage because they seem pretty close to each other. If I saw that correctly. Okay, Strafon's a bit away, but it's still pretty close. Timer going to run out here, Ziggy. Who has this?
Couldn't tell you.
Wow, okay. Further north. Gingy has it. That's 500 points of damage on that one. Strafon, 1,100 points. Oh, this is insane. Round 11 here on NMPZ. And again, with so much on the line, this is the play-in. This is the last chance qualifier. We are in the group stage, of course. But every single win is so important.
And after getting a Russia, we get Ukraine now. Also a country that's kind of hard to region guess in NPZ, especially... I mean, people have figured out a few ways to region guess Ukraine, but on this one, there doesn't seem to be anything to be used.
Yeah, very, very difficult Ukraine round. There is just nothing.
We see Strafon committing west a bit.
Yeah. I was going to say you have like architecture, which is one clue.
Yeah. The house could make him lean there. That's the only thing I could really see here. Season doesn't look west. It doesn't look like spring. And Gingy probably just going for the safe bet, going middle. I don't hate that.
5 seconds to go now. Gingy taking his full time. Big enough difference. If Gingy's accurate, Strafon could be taken out here. It is west, though. So Strafon dealing damage the other way. Not enough to win the game. But just like that, Strafon has the lead in the health. This game has been crazy, Ziggy.
I mean, NMPZ is always cinema. It's just like we haven't gone there yet today. So
yeah.
This is what could be happening in every single game. But today they were being gatekeeping NMPZ from us. And now we get a...
I know.
Australia location, and to me this just looks like the border between Queensland and NSW, so we'll see if either player will go for it. Although I don't see the golden grass for Queensland.
Yeah, both players just in NSW right now, I believe. and actually like pretty close by, I think.
Astrofan a bit more north, but at this point, every difference could just mean the game either way. Like, yeah, this is a big of enough difference that either player could win. Both in NSW,
True.
plus Astrofan going for Queensland.
4x to 3.5x multiplier. Strafan continuing to move his guess a little bit further north and north. And the timer finally runs out. Nobody guessing before the 60 seconds is up. And it's up in Queensland. And with that, Strafan will actually be the one to take it.
Second win for him for today. Also 2-0. And I mean, still shout out to Gingy for finally getting us to an NPC.
Yeah, massive shout out to Gingy for that. And again, you just look at him and he has no reaction. He has no reaction.
He didn't lose the game in his mind. It's fine.
Strafan. Strafan with the point. Gelotris. Shout out Gelotris. Wow. What a game, guys. What a game.
It finally happened. 1 trillion best of threes later. We got ourselves an NMPC. And not just an NMPC, but one that went way into the double-digit rounds. Not something that we see too often. But hey, yet another one on the board for EMEA. Bloom. How do you feel, my man? It's got to be hard on you at this point.
You know, I'm just... Once this broadcast is over, when that happened, I put in my calendar 2 hours of crying just to, you know, deal with what happened today. But I'll be okay in the long run.
And then at some point it's going to be 10 a.m. Yeah, no, it's crazy for you. I know. It's just like that. Gelotris, long battle here between the two, but in the end, Strafan comes out victorious. I mean, you guys had Strafan coming out winning. Gelotris, you didn't. How do you feel about getting that prediction wrong now that you said Gingy was going to win it 2-0?
I didn't only get that one wrong, I also got the prediction of how Gingy is gonna play wrong. Like, I was expecting a slow-paced game from Gingy for whatever reason. I've seen him playing slow a couple of times, but no, he decided to plonk left and right. So yeah, predicted that wrong, and the score as well. Happens.
Exactly. Well, I mean, he didn't get it right, but fortunately, I should say, so did he when it came to probably the ways of the match. Let's see, was he in fact the fastest guesser going against the expectations? And yes, he was 6.3 on that Japan round in moving early on this one. What stood out to you in that particular round, Sig?
I don't even know what happened because the rounds were just so quick. Didn't have a chance to look at it. I don't know if that was the one where we had snow and he just instantly guessed. Was it that one?
Yes.
It's just hard to tell.
I think it might have been.
I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously the moving game didn't really go great for Gingy. So overall, I think that was just kind of how he tried to win that. I feel like overall he was sure that if he played it out, he would lose either way. But yeah, overall, just as we said, Gingy does Gingy things. Like, there were so many quirks in his gameplay where I'm so confused what happened.
So we talk about the inconsistencies of Gingy, how he can be world best and have it look like he's really having a hard time. Gelotris, I'm going to stay with you because the other guys are going back to casting in a moment. This match that we just saw between him and Strafan, obviously a close one. I mean, it went all the way to an NPC. It went really deep into an NPC. Could have easily gone both ways. Were there any point at which you were like, yeah, this is the, you know, world champion Gingy, or he's in the opposite end? Or was this actually kind of a balanced Gingy? I know the results itself from round to round were like varied, but overall on the matchup, what were your thoughts?
Yeah, I would say roundabout it was like that. I mean, especially like we've seen it so many times where Gingy, I don't know, is he just the greatest Mexico player ever? Because I feel like he's always plonking quick, but this time around, I've seen it in the moving game against Strafan where he gets down so quick on Mexico. He does that so many times and he won a lot of games through that. But this time around, Strafan was closer. And at that moment, I was like, this is not the Gingy we know.
Well, it might not be, but having said that, then if not that round, what was, Gelotris, your wager of the match? Your number one thing? Again, doesn't have to be a winning moment or anything, just something that stood out to you for whatever reason.
It has to be Gingy guessing right next to Rota Island instead of guessing Rota Island and still winning the multi by doing that. That was my moment. It was pretty funny, but also turned out well for him.
I respect it. Siggy, what about you?
I mean, the same thing, just there was so many rounds where he did, like, I don't understand, like, why is he guessing, like, he's between 2 islands in Philippines. He's just like very close to both. Like he's not deciding to go any of them. He's just constantly in the water. And the New Zealand round, I'm just so confused. Like, why is he in the water in New Zealand when he's not hedging the islands? That's what I mean. Like, honestly, my ways of the, I don't know, moment of the match just Gingy, because...
Just Gingy. Fair enough. He is the ways of moment of the match. Any objections, Bloom? Is it just Gingy, or what are we looking at here?
It's just Gingy. It's just how he plays is always a fun and exciting thing to watch.
Well, so we've had him lose 2-1 now. Let's take a look at the schedule, because he will be playing once again in the final match of the day, and where he lost against Stefan. Now he will have a chance to make up for that in his next match against Noxy. And well, we've had the pleasure of watching Noxy play earlier today. Gelotris, any thoughts of this matchup? Now we've gotten to see both of them. What are your, not necessarily prediction just yet, but just thoughts on the matchup as a whole?
I always have a hard time predicting Noxy games as well. I feel like he always strikes on the no-move games. Therefore, on the moving game, it could be anyone's, especially against Gingy. Yeah, really a type of match where anything could happen, I feel like.
Of course, for those of you guys watching, wondering what these players are all playing for, they are trying to make their way through to the World Championship Finals in Berlin in September this year, and it's going to be a great time. The tickets are already on sale now, so hop on over to GeoGuessr and get yourself your tickets. You can scan the QR code down here in the bottom right as well, and be part of what will undoubtedly be the best GeoGuessr week of the year. It has been the last couple of years. It's such a great time getting to hang out with the community, meeting the pros, watching them play on the big stage as well. It's going to be great, so get your tickets and join the fun in the first week of September. It's going to be absolutely incredible. With that said, though, we are headed in to the final match of the day. We've seen Noxy play earlier today. Bloom, I'm going to start off with you. With what we've seen from Gingy now in this game, while we're memeing a little bit, what do you think he has to do in order to jump Noxy in the next game?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I think it's just he's gonna have to continue with what he does. You know, he knows what he's best at, which is just kind of being confident, and sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't, right? And that's just like his fast guessing, his fast region guessing. And sometimes, as we said, it just works out super well. Sometimes absolutely not. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. Noxy did win his game earlier today, Gingy coming off a loss, but I would say this is one of our hardest matches to predict on the day, especially just seeing how things have gone so far. Gingy manages to somehow be the first person to take us to NMPZ. He could very well do it again. So we're just going to have to wait and see what happens.
Ziggy, I'm seeing you kind of nodding, kind of not really any additions to the debate between the two here.
Honestly, I'm not really nodding. I'm just being annoyed by the sun shining through my window. I'm like glowing. I'm like glowing right now because the sun is setting here. This game has.
You all know you're doing it on purpose. You've literally tilted your PC just so you can look like someone who's having like an epiphany every time you say something. Yeah, exactly.
I look like the whitest person walking the face of the earth right now, but I swear this is not my usual my usual color.
So while you get adjusted to the hue in your room, I'm gonna go over to the Gelotris. Any thoughts on the matchup coming up between the two?
Well, Bloom mentioned it earlier how Gingy was like always depending on his day-to-day performance. Like he had days where he just went out with 0 and days where he won everything. And I guess we can go with that trend and maybe think that Gingy might lose it again because of his not so great day performance today.
Fair enough. Well, that leaves us with one final thing to do before we get into the final match of the day. No debate, no talking. Well, you have to talk a little bit, but no big words, just predictions. Bloom, go. Numbers.
2-1 Noxy.
2-1 Noxy. We're going NMPC again. Okay. Ziggy.
It's going to be a clean 2-0 for Noxy.
2-0 for Noxy. That leaves us with you, Gelotris.
Following Ziggy there. 2-0 Noxy.
2-0 Noxy. Will that be the case or will it not? Well, we'll have to see. Final match of the day about to go down. Boys, take it away.
Final match of Play-in's day number 1. It's been a day. It's been a day, I'll tell you that much. We're just about 6 hours in. We've been going at it. Incredible games all around. We finally had an NMPZ with Gingy last time. See if we can get it again. I think it would be fun, Ziggy, but this one just feels so hard to predict. Anything could happen. Any game with Gingy is hard to predict. Let's be honest with ourselves, but
Let's see what happens here. How you feeling, Ziggy?
I don't know. I'm just excited to see whether Gingy does the same thing against Stefan and moving, because I think Noxy and Stefan kind of similarly good at moving compared to Gingy. So I don't know if he will go for the same thing again.
Looks like he might. Oh no, he's gonna move. Nope. Get some street signs and calls it a day. Auckland sent.
That will not be correct. We're gonna be in Bay of Plenty, I think. We should be in, like, what's the town name? Like east of. Definitely not where Noxy is, I think.
Okay.
Let's see.
East of something, according
Tauranga,
to
I mean,
Ziggy.
like Wakatane, yeah, like that's Bay of Plenty.
Okay.
Like, the thing is with these street signs, they just have like a, I don't know, the arrow is just not on the sign, it's just like completely cut out. And that usually happens in blue form in Tauranga, and in the green form we just saw is like Whakatane. So that's two good street signs to know, you guys. Like today we had a few New Zealand street signs that really helped. I think Stefan was one of them that used them earlier on in his match. As we see a quick send from Gingy. But it seems like this time he actually guessed on the road we were on the one.
Okay. Actually on the road. Very similar guesses, understandably so, but Gingy is gonna be closer. It's 2 rounds in a row there for Gingy.
Yeah, I mean, New Zealand was a bit more random.
Yeah.
Just thought, okay, it's urban, I will just guess Auckland, which honestly, not the worst strategy to go about the country, but this time it wasn't. And Gingy, I mean, he's just going at it.
Yeah. I mean, it's an Italy round. A couple signs there, but he just sends it straight on in.
With Rome trees, though. Very real meta.
Very real. Very real. Never fails. Never fails, by the way. Just Florence.
I mean, it's not going to be inside the cathedral of the Vatican.
I mean, yeah.
Close-ish.
Well, Noxy gets around on the board here. Nice to see.
We get an India here. Let's see. I think one of the polls looks like a Maharashtra poll, but... Okay. The thing is, when New Delhi is on a sign, it can be just completely random. That, like, the headquarters of whatever is on that is just in New Delhi. But we'll see. Noxy going Bhopal. Didn't read that anywhere, but could still be. And yeah.
Okay. Noxy gets a good hit there.
I guess it was Maharashtra. As we go into Romania again, Gingy doesn't look for the signs, even though we're right next to it. Topolova, maybe is the town name, something like that. Noxy scrambling for the sign. Does it say the region? Guess not.
Just central hedge here, right in the middle. And it is south. Another big hit. Gingy already 1,700 points here. Noxy looking good.
Yeah, I feel like with Gingy's playstyle, I think in 2026 he will not surprise a lot of players, especially with the per round multiplier thing. I mean, this time he spouts the sign instantly and actually is trying to 5k this. We're gonna be on the road. 55. And did he 5k? I don't know if he did.
We're gonna find out.
But shout out if he does.
Shout out if he does, yep. 72 there. 72 is there from Noxy, and Gingy's on the 288, so I think they're both gonna be close, but Noxy should be closer. 4992. Good round there. Just 55 points, but again, Noxy getting even more multiplier. Round 7.
Yeah, I feel like comeback here pretty unlikely, although now we get another India and a quick send in Uttar Pradesh.
Wow. Very quick send. 10 seconds on the clock now for Noxy. He's gonna keep moving around, see if he can find anything at all, but no signs anywhere, no written anything. But a similar guess, but he's in Bihar actually, so he's a bit further east.
Yeah, I mean, we have a few brick buildings, which does point us towards like Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, and yeah, he's right.
He's right, and he takes it too. An unfazed Gingy loses the moving, which is probably to be expected, especially after what we saw earlier today. Gingy obviously does not love his moving game mode, so he just goes right on and takes us to no move. Let's see if he can even things out here in the no move 1360 panorama. Could be doable for sure. He had a very good no move against Rafan just earlier. Now he needs it against Noxy. I think this one will go much further than the moving game.
I do not doubt that one, but Charlotte was just talking about Gingy's Mexico skill, so let's see if it actually holds true. Again,
see if he can redeem it. Chihuahua again. Chihuahua again.
There was a slight hesitation with his send. Like he was on the map and then he was like, okay, let me check real quick again, and then he was like, okay, yeah, this is Chihuahua. But let's see if it's true.
Go for Noxy. It's a bit of a spread. And it's Noxy on it. That's 1100 on the round 1. Gingy not performing to his expectations on Mexico.
I mean, I don't know if he's a Mexico expert. I was just following what.
No, he used to be for sure. It definitely used to be a topic of discussion. He was up there. He would just go crazy on Mexico in the past.
This time though, Noxy taking the upper hand, and this time we have a big split again. I feel like Noxy is so far away from Gingy, so if Noxy is on it, this could almost mean like game-winning points. Not like literally, but close to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a round 2. Let's see, it is going to be Noxy closer. That is 1,000 points again. Gingy already in the yellow here, under 3k health.
Doesn't look like he is under 3k health if I look at him. He lost the first game, bound to lose the second one maybe, but no reaction.
No reaction. There never is one.
Seems like both agree that this should be Manitoba. I mean, just a lot of birch trees here with open gravel road. Just very green compared to the other 2 plain states in Canada, so both are going for that.
Gingy puts something on the board here. It's not a lot of damage whatsoever, but he gets a multiplier. Round 4, Noxy looking absolutely poised to just take this game, call it a day, call it a night for him. Take the evening to relax if he got this one. Gingy locks it first though here. 10 seconds to go.
Again, very specific zoom in by him. I'm just seeing a town, so
yeah. Like, does he know something? Does he know something we don't know?
Let's see.
Is it a random guess? It can't be that random. It's a pretty good guess. Deals a bit of damage there. And that's 2 rounds in a row. Multiplier now going to be even, but Gingy's still very much on the back foot in terms of the health. Round 5, here we come.
Okay, Bloom, you know what? You need to take over for 20 seconds. I need to close my blinds because I'm blinded by the lights like the weekend, so...
Okay, do your thing, man. We do see MP everywhere, so maybe that's for Madhya Pradesh, but not totally sure. Because Gingy does not seem to think so. He's in Uttar Pradesh here on this one. And so is Noxy.
I'm enjoying this. I think you can just take over.
Yeah, no worries, man. You can just take the day off, man.
I will tomorrow.
Oh, true. True. Anyways, this is a tough one, though. We have quite a few, like, brick buildings, but it's mixed. Some of it's painted.
Ooh, there's, like... We do see tiles, which is definitely more of an eastern thing. So Noxy saw that roof and instantly switched his guess further east. We'll see if that pays off again.
Jharkhand versus a UP. Wow, and it works out very nicely for Noxy. But 2 pretty close guesses, nonetheless.
All right, Noxy, you gonna close this out in 2-0 fashion? Or is Gingy gonna take us to NPZ? We have an Iceland here on the round 6. Could definitely be something you could line up.
With a very distinct mountain ridge, both sides, like just jaw-dropping mountains. But
Noxy's on the east coast, Gingy's on the west.
Yeah, I don't mind the east coast here, honestly. There are some port city there that looks similar. And we have a lot of infrastructure here, like industry. Does Gingy have it there? Gingy had a good lineup there, I think.
North, it's got to be flat, which means it's probably the coast out to the north.
Yeah.
And then you've got west. I think they're in the same place. Wait.
I think Gingy was in like Seydisfjordur.
Okay.
That looked kind of good, but he switched from it.
He did switch.
Oh, now he's eyeing it again. I think I like that town. I think he should go for it.
We'll see. Timer finally runs out. They fully switched which side they were on. Noxy with the greatest switch he could ask for, getting an insane guess and a beautiful, clean 2-0.
That was clinical. Yet again, EMA just proves to be the superior region. They've just been on a rampage today. I think only one win for APAC and one win for Americas today, and the rest just...
Wow.
10 games going to EMEA really goes to show how this region performs.
Yeah. I mean, obviously I had to, you know, for the content, talk up the Americas, but realistically going into this, my prediction was at least 4 of the 6 people making it out are going to be from EMEA. It's such a strong region. It has been since the dawn of GeoGuessr Esports, and it's been proven once again in 2026.
Once again, we are proven right. There's just some truth to it. But having said that, though, it's not like Americas and APAC, they didn't put up a pretty good fight. Even though, and that's what I like and hate about GeoGuessr, the fact that, yes, you can look at all the clean 2-0s on the screen and it looks good, but it doesn't always, if not actually almost never, tells the full story of how close games can be. Because there really has been some really close individual matches today, despite it being overall a pretty insane 2-0 endeavor when you think about it. But that was the final one of the day. I mean, Bloom, not just this match. You know what? Actually, first, let's stay with this match. We hoped Gingy could do in the first one. Didn't work out. You said you wanted to see more of Gingy doing Gingy things. Did you see that in this game, or was it just downhill from start?
Seemed pretty downhill from the start. And, I mean, it kind of ended up being rounds like this where he just guesses so fast and doesn't really seem to go in his favor all the time. And he was doing this during the World League as well, so not that surprised to see it. And I'm honestly not that surprised that he lost both of the first 2 games today.
Fair enough. What about you, Siggy? Anything as you saw him do differently from his first match compared to this one that he just played against Noxy?
I mean, honestly, no. He didn't do anything different other than that just Noxy is just an incredible no-move player. I think he proves that in competitive a lot. I think that's his main game mode when he wants to really achieve his highest elo possible. That's what he goes for. Against Trefan, he had the upper hand, maybe a bit. Had some very committed guesses, which did pay off, but against Noxy just wasn't enough. We just saw the last round. Pretty decent guess, I would say, by Noxy. So that kind of just tells you the story, kind of.
For sure. GeoGuessr, you any thoughts on the match that we just saw unfold here?
Yeah, I would say went pretty much as expected, as I already said. Noxy, I was already saying before the game started that on no move he will probably pop off and secure the win if he wins the moving game, which he also did. And also the 0-2 did in fact appear, so I'm happy that I got one good prediction again after failing 2 in a row. So yeah, I would say it went as expected.
Fair enough. Well then, if it was a Noxy show from start to finish, then Bloom, does it also mean that the Waze moment of the match goes to a round delivered by Noxy? What are we thinking?
I'd say so. I mean, I'd say the most obvious one is going to have to be the game ender there of the no move. Just a very clinical lineup, just to a T, perfect. I would also mention the one where he went Durango on Mexico, where Gingy was much further north. And, you know, Jolo just mentioned it earlier. He used to be known as one of those guys who was just so good at Mexico. Then Noxy just absolutely proven him wrong and showing some serious prowess there on Mexico. Very good guess.
Siggy, not looking as enlightened anymore as you were prior, but nevertheless, Wazer match, a moment of the match for you?
I mean, for me, honestly, just in general, Noxy handling the pressure and moving. I think both Trefan and Noxy dealt with it. I mean, people just know how to deal with it just because it's round by round, like multiplier scoring, so that kind of helps the whole thing. So they don't feel as pressured every single round because they know, okay, I would probably be up in multis anyway, and then I can just chill. And we saw the last round, or the ways of the match was the fastest guess, 6.4 seconds in India, and he lost the game on it because the insta send. And even though Noxy didn't have any additional information, he still made a better guess. So I feel like that overall is my moment of the match.
Any objections to Lotrus?
No, not really. I would say it was a fairly eventless match. Not really big hits. I would say Noxy just consistently chipped away Gingy's health, so there wasn't really any big hits worth mentioning. And the rounds that were worth mentioning, I think, got covered by Bloom and Ziggy already.
For sure. Now, of course, for those of you guys out here watching, it is not over and done now because we do have another day of games tomorrow. So coming into that, let's take a look now at the schedule of what we've gone through today and a look at the standings on our groups on the right-hand side. As you can see, we started off with nothing but 2-0s galore. We had an Orlando win, we had an Eamon win, but outside of that, it was all EMEA, meaning Lenley is +2 in his group, Noxy +2 in his group, and Jamabi +2 in his. This should also tell us that, well, I'm trying to do the math here. Can Repler actually qualify now?
Yeah, because
I guess he plays with
he's playing Gingy.
Yeah, exactly. So they're going to be playing for a qualifier spot. I mean, tomorrow is going to be insane when you look about it. I guess Spaghetti is going to be playing for a qualifier spot because he already played against Lindley. And Jim Timmy is playing against Eamon, and that too is going to be for qualifier spot.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Insane matchups that we have coming up tomorrow. All of them literally just BO3 for qualification. That's that's actually kind of wild how that's shaped out to be. I thought there was going to be at least one or two where we were already guaranteed how things were going to pan out, but no, we're looking at some pretty freaking fierce matches coming up tomorrow. And then, of course, after that, we have the BO5s to finish off the day as well. So overall, just insanely close day kind of shaping up for tomorrow, Bloom.
Yeah, absolutely. It can't have been done any better, I would say. Just for the setup for tomorrow. I'm stumbling over my words, but there's just so much to think about, so much to talk about today. It was crazy. And yeah, the setup we have for tomorrow now is going to be absolute cinema. If you enjoyed today, you have to make sure to tune in tomorrow, same time. Games are just going to be absolutely unreal, and so much is on the line.
Definitely. Of course, for those of you guys, one final time, I don't know exactly what these guys are playing for. They're all trying to qualify through to the World Championship in Berlin. The tickets are on sale now, so go on over, get them, and show up in Berlin. It's going to be a great time. People coming in from all over the world in appreciation of this amazing game. We get to watch the pros play in Berlin first week of September. It's going to be a great time. Get yourself a ticket now, either on the homepage, drop in and scan the QR code down there in the bottom right as well. Do whatever you got to do. Be in Berlin in September. It's going to be. And with that out of the way, I mean, again, we've just kind of chalked it up. We are in for a phenomenal day tomorrow. Siki, what are your biggest hopes? Not so much in terms of like individual players that make it through, but is there something that you felt like we lacked today that you want to see tomorrow, or any like thoughts kind of routing off today and then looking forward to tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, a big wish would be obviously the other regions performing a bit better. I feel like EMEA kind of just stormed through today. But there's a few matchups tomorrow where I think they still have the fate in their own hands. Even somebody like Jim Timmy, who went like 0-4. He's playing Eamon, and I think because Eamon is on 0 and he's on -2, if he wins, then both are on -1, and he won the direct matchup. So they already have the tiebreaker in their own hands, kind of, in that last matchup. So that's good to see. But NMPZ would be a bigger wish. I feel like it was kind of proven. I feel like the Gingy Wells Stefan one was a good NMPZ game, went very long for an NMPZ game. So that's something I wish for. But I mean, I'm just going to view tomorrow. I'm just going to enjoy the show. It's not going to be me today. Tomorrow it's going to be Jake. So Bloom has a bit more knowledge at his disposal.
More knowledge, less brightness.
Hey, Ziggy, different types of knowledge, okay? Don't do yourself dirty there, man. You're amazing.
Thanks.
Fair. Do you know, just any hopes for what we'll get to see tomorrow off of what we've seen today?
I just hope it's gonna be as fun as it was today. I mean, we had some matches, especially I always love to think back at the Ralius game. I'm still like, a bit not shocked, but it was just an amazing match to watch. Something that you didn't really expect to go that way. And I just hope we have a similar one tomorrow where one of the players will maybe impress us as much.
It definitely kind of came out of nowhere, and I feel like that's always what these GeoGuessr tournaments are. It's like, you know that at some point somebody is going to really step up and hit it big, and you know what, you can do that as well, because with the official Opera GX and GeoGuessr mod, you can now follow the games leading to the World Championship Finals, and opening soon is the GX Geo Gym, a training hub led by PC Man that will turn you into a real GeoGuessr pro. So who knows, maybe what Ralius has been doing is just practicing hard with Opera GX and getting himself ready for the games, because gonna need that. If you want to play a game like Ralius did today, you're gonna need some extra practice. And Bloom, maybe I don't know where I'm going with this, but maybe you need some extra practice as well. I don't know.
He does.
Well, yeah, it's no secret. It's no secret. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've put in anywhere near the level of the work that the pros are doing now. So
I threw your name into the sentence. I was like, why did I do that? I don't know where I'm going with this, but we ended somewhere, and it was good fun. I mean that really is gonna do it for the broadcast today. Again, I mean, I feel like we've chalked it up perfectly. How tomorrow is looking. We are in for a day where literally every single match is going to be deciding in terms of who makes it through and who will not. So if you hadn't already planned to lock down your Sunday for GeoGuessr, well, now you know you better. We're going to get Bloom up at 4 a.m. again. Coffee galore. Me and Geologic, of course, going to be awake. Maybe Geologic's going to pull an all-nighter. I'm not sure. And then we're bringing on Jake to get us in on some action. So a little more even, I guess, in terms of the bias. We'll have that be the case. But nevertheless, boys, thank you so much for the show today. Any closing remarks? Sigi, I'm going to go to you first.
No, I mean, this was fun. I mean, very unusual to have so many faces in front of you.
A lot of faces, yeah.
Like 4 people, like that's a lot. Like World League was already like 3 people, really? But 4? I mean, then it's just like 4 people just constantly yapping. I mean, it's kind of hard to hold all of you guys back, especially Bloom and Toby. I mean,
before they start forcing us to quadcast as well. Yeah, Geologius has to kind of get his stare amount in chat, so they can't be talking too much. But Bloom, any closing? You know what? And actually, let's go to Geologius, and then let's all just stare. Geologius, talk.
You're staring at me now, even though I'm the one who has to stare. That's fine. I don't mind it. It's fine if you're all doing it. Hey, we have Jake tomorrow. I have a real competition tomorrow with the starings.
Yeah, to be fair.
I'm in
Jake
for
is the
something.
king
I need to practice that
of the stare
until tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
You can end the broadcast today, Geologius. It's all you.
I can end it. Okay. To everyone out there watching along with this amazing day 1 we had on these play-ins where the players had their very last chance to qualify for the World Championship and will still have tomorrow. You better not miss out, and I hope to see the same names and maybe even more in the chat tomorrow. Thank you for watching.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow, eh?
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
What's your best tip for Asia?
Hokkaido snow arrows and cabbages. I was gonna say snow cabbages. One more time.
Hokkaido. The snow arrows and the cabbage in Hokkaido, so northern Japan.
If you see a Jollibee, go the Philippines. Kind of.
It's the Kabupaten names in Indonesia. So if it starts with Chi, CI, that's usually West Java.
The currency, of course, that is rupees.
Rupiah.
My bad.
If you see poles with black stickers, that means you're in Malaysia. But if you see poles with thin white stripes, then you're gonna be on the Malaysian part of the island of Borneo.
In Japan, the phone codes go from 1 in the north to 9 in the south.
As we move into our game 2, which is gonna be our tic-tac-toe board, and we're gonna have 3 tic-tac-toe boards to show. And the third one might have a little special twist, which I'll explain before we hop into that third one there. So, if we want to show our first tic-tac-toe board here. For this one, we will let Lenley and Lero go first, and then in our second board, we're going to let the red team go first, but the blue team will start this one.
What would be your strategy, Lero? For tic-tac-toe, usually the middle square is quite good.
Right, yeah.
So maybe we pick the middle square because I think Vietnam fits, right?
Yeah.
Should be 5-pointed and should have a big population. So I think we're going for...
Yeah, I'm happy with the middle square, yeah.
Yeah, middle square.